We have to start supporting ourselves. We have to add value to our content and our voices. We have to start supporting ourselves.
Haters gone, hate supporters done it.
We have to add value to our content.
Haters gone, hate supporters done it.
And our
Support on
voices.
your own, don't support one of them clones. I'm really one of them ones. I'm really in what they done. Cash app, $sign on by Ryan. Haters gone, haters gone, hate supporters done it. Haters gone. Supporters done it. Support on your own, support them. I'm already standing on 10. Like and subscribe, thumbs up the video. Haters gone, hate supporters done it. Haters gone, hate supporters done it. Support on your own, don't support one of them clones. I'm really one of them ones, I'm really in my they done. Cash app, $sign on by his rhyme. Haters gone, hate supporters done it. Haters gone, hate supporters done it. Support on your own, don't support one of them clones. I'm really one of them ones, I'm really in my they done. Cash app, $sign on by his rhyme. I'm really real one of them. I'm really him, I'm really always standing on 10. Like and subscribe, thumbs up the video. I'm really real one of them. I'm really him, I'm really always standing on 10. Like and subscribe, thumbs up the video. Haters gone, hate supporters done it. Haters gone, hate supporters done it. Support on your own, don't support one of them clones. I'm really one of them ones, I'm really him, but they dumb. Cash app, $sign on by his rhyme. Haters gone, hate supporters done it. Haters gone, hate supporters done it. Support on your own, don't support one of them clones. I'm really one of them ones, I'm really him, but they dumb. Cash app, $sign on by his rhyme. Please don't. Please support on it. I'm really one of them ones, I'm really him, but they dumb. Cash app, $sign on by his rhyme. Cash app, $sign on by his rhyme. Cash app, $sign on by his rhyme. I'm really real one of them ones that they dumb. Thumbs up. Subscribe, cash app, $sign on by his rhyme.
Y'all already know the rules. When you come in my house, take off your shoes and super violate that like button. It don't cost you nothing to hit that like button. Shall we begin? Shall we begin? All right, you on the opposite side of this camera. I need for all of y'all to listen up, because this topic right here, this is a good topic. In America, we have what they call foundational black, that's us, that's native to this land. Our ancestors was here. Grandparents, great-parents, great-great-grand, y'all get it, right? Now we have this problem with the border, with the illegals. Haitians, Jamaicans, Trinidadians, Panamanian, the Dominican, it's everything, everybody, right? So now, it's crazy because I had a good argument with some of my brothers, and one of the brothers was saying, nah, it's foundational black. They don't fight with us, we ain't fighting with them. And I brought up a point in the conversation, and one of the brothers that was on the phone, we had a nice group chat, and one of the brothers said what I said. In the hood, if you living in California, Florida, New York, I'm just throwing those three places out. I ain't talking about South Carolina. I ain't talking about North Carolina. I'm talking about New York, for example. And you got a melting pot of women, beautiful women. Some brothers, where we come from, we call them exotics, like the dogs. Like, yeah, these chicks is exotics. When it comes to a woman, this chick is like a Lamborghini. Yeah. Well, some of the foundational black men that's in the hood is sleeping with some of these women and having children by these women. Then you look on the internet and you start listening to these men and these women. Yeah, because we ain't fighting for them. Who's we? We? What are we speaking? We speaking French? Who's we? You niggas don't speak for all of us. We ain't never been united, and we all don't stand in solidarity in this situation. Because first and foremost, where I come from in New York, some of these people is our next door neighbors. And if you come and try to violate my friend's mother, my friend's father, nigga, it's going to be on. The community loves them. The internet, it's Satan's house, and it's deceitful. And it plants seeds of division. Because the truth of the matter is, most real street niggas don't even give a damn about this topic. But the ones that's pushing it on the internet, you better pay attention to your circle before they hurt you. They have an agenda. The brainwashing even more people. Oh, we ain't fighting for. Some of you niggas ain't never fought for nothing. Some of you niggas and some of you females ain't never stood and fought for nothing except for your food stamps and your welfare. You stood on line outside of a food stamp building and fought for goddamn food stamp Section 8 and public housing. That's the only thing you niggas ever fought for. So when you talk about, oh, we ain't fighting for them, you ain't never fought for nothing anyway. That's why your kids got the worst education. Please don't tell me who you fighting for. We know you ain't fighting for nothing. But when it comes to the hood, the ghetto, where nobody's smiling, everybody don't stand in solidarity with you internet niggas and y'all internet voices. You got black men, foundational black men, who absolutely refuses to date and have babies with black women in America because of y'all arrogance and y'all nasty ass attitudes and some of y'all ugly looks and nappy nasty ass fucking hair. Don't get me to lying. And I'm not saying that about all of my sisters because I've always had bad females. I don't know what the hell happened down the line. Some of these females I see years later, they ain't fine no more. I might not be fine no more, but it is what it is. Don't nobody make the decision for black people as a whole, because we all don't stand together.
Stop the cap.
And a lot of fly niggas, get busy niggas, stick up kids, drug dealers, the baddest shorties that they dealing with in the hood, they families don't belong here. That's an ugly truth, whether you like it or not. If y'all want to talk about foundational black, shout out to Tariq Nasheed. I respect some of the work that he done, but they say his wife is not foundational black.
Stop the cap.
Bruh.
What he look like telling his wife he ain't gonna fight for her family? Accordingly, what y'all saying, what is she, white? She what? I don't know what she is. Shout out to Tariq Nasheed. Keep doing what you doing.
Bruh.
But you can't tell a man that done tied into another nationality, or rather, or islanders, rather, people from different islands. Because we all nigga, if you know what I mean. You can't sit up there and dictate to us, or we ain't fighting that fight. Who's we? Some of us is bullies. We stick the nose of our gun and shit that don't even concern us.
Stop the cap.
And some of you sit up there talking about what y'all ain't fighting for. Y'all cowards. Y'all ain't never fought for nothing. What are you talking about? And y'all got to put it in the comment section, especially the men. Stop playing. Y'all got to put it in the comment section. A lot of dudes ain't seeing they kids or they shorty. Nigga dealing with the baddest shorty he ever dealt with in his life, and she ain't from this country right now. Her family done brought her over here illegally, and a nigga love her. I really love her. Who ain't fighting for what? The greatest wars in the past, when you watch the movie Helen of Troy with Achilles. 2 countries with the war are female. All it takes is one black man to be in love with one border jumper and have a baby with her. And ICE come take them and deport them. What you think is going to be? No. Some of our illest soldiers and illest street niggas in the past killed niggas over 5 cents. What you think they going to do
Stop
over
the
their
cap.
baby mothers? And their crews was down with it. Yeah, put it in the comment section, because this is a good topic. And this is a topic that everybody should be indulging in the comment section. Like, you think I'm not going to fight for mine? I mean, I'm going to keep it funky. I've been with my wife for decades, so, you know, it is what it is. But at the same time, I done had some beautiful, beautiful, beautiful border jumpers back in the days.
Stop.
Oh my God.
Dominicans, Haitians, Panamanians. No. And at the point in the time when I was with them, when I'm with you. Y'all know the songs. You think I ain't gonna fight for mine? Don't nobody make decisions for black people, foundational black people as a whole.
Shut up!
We are all not together. Yes, we are foundational black. But you internet niggas don't make decisions for us as a whole. Some of you niggas ain't never been to the penitentiary. Some of you niggas ain't never been in a shootout. Some of you niggas ain't never been battle tested. And some of you bitches that think y'all so smart ain't never even had a man sleep in your bed for 30 days straight. Shut up. You can't even keep a man in your bed for 30 days straight. How the fuck is you gonna make a decision for a whole community? I'll wait. Hit that like button, hit that share button, hit that subscribe button, and pay attention to your circle before they hurt you.
Now you see now, you done fucked up, you know that, don't you? Oh. No, so, you know what I'm saying? That you done fucked up now, you know that, don't you? You know you done fucked up, don't you? You know it, don't you? No, you done fucked up.
We all knew that nigga was like that, man.
Hold on.
Ain't no goddamn secret about no shit, man. You know, he always did that shit, man. I knew the nigga from damn near 40 years. Lance Taylor's his fucking name. His name.
All right, so Papi Hassan is outside, and you don't look so. You don't got that mean mug. He looks very happy and peaceful. Hey, family, when people talk about who I believe Black America, but he's probably really talking about dark-skinned immigrants, right? Afro-African immigrants. He said New York. I mean, that ain't, whatever. But when they try to represent us, they always try to do a false analogy where we're just hood, drug dealing, white supremacy protected talking points. All the comparisons is always to the hood, the worst of us, or some of us, gangster stuff. It's always stuff like that. All right, so right here, he is exposing. Well, you see the title.
Name ain't no Bam Bottom, man. I don't even know who gave him that, but
nobody knows that Kevin Donovan dude. We don't know who that is.
No,
we want to know why he keeps switching his names up like that.
So, my brother, I'm gonna ask you: if you knew this all this time, why would you allow him to get away with that?
Man, I ain't had nothing to do with that. I didn't hang with him. He wasn't. Yeah, I wasn't his follower though.
Okay.
I wasn't one of his followers, man.
All right, so this was Hassan introduction to the internet, right? 8 years ago. Well, it might have been longer than this. This is when this was uploaded. This was originally on Sunday TV. So, but anyway, his origins being popular on the internet was exposing African Bambaataa as SA in him as a young man. This is his origin story.
I ain't listen. To each his own, man.
You know what it is? What it is that some brothers done moved away, right? Some brothers moved away. Some came back. The rumors was always there. Everybody didn't see Bam doing what he doing, but the rumors was always there. But the reality of it is, when you sitting up there and you talking about why you didn't do nothing, and they asking why people ain't do nothing, when you got some of the illest killers, and there's probably about 50, 60 of them, from corner to corner.
Stop the cap.
When you got the illest killers, what the fuck is you gonna do? It kills me when people say, I would have did this, I would have did that. Like, what do you do when you dealing with the illest killers that's dealing with him? Bam had some of the most official niggas dealing with him. I mean, the reality of it is, we in Bronx River right now. I'm one of the most official niggas that ever came out of this projects. In the early 90s, you could not come like Zulu.
So they always compare like a real N-word, real ninja to street degradation. It's like, dude, yeah, that's a real ninja? Somebody who's damn near primitive, degraded, savage. All right, well, that's a real ninja. Go ahead. You go do that. I'm not a real ninja. I'm a real Black American, foundation Black American. That's what I am. All right, so I want to just, go into that a little bit. Also, I'm not surprised at his take. He claims he's FBA. At best, he's half. At best. Okay. And that's the issue that we're raising when we say these half mixed FBAs. You dig? All right. I want y'all to hear. I'm trying to get him to say it for himself. 1 second. All right, hold on. Okay. I'm trying to get this somewhere where I want it.
So you mean to tell me if I get a couple of million, I can rape anybody that I want to, and I can get away with it, and we just gonna give Brother Papi a hug? I've done shit in the street.
Brother Papi a hug. I want you to hear that part. That was his nickname coming into the internet world. His name was Papi Hassan Campbell, aka Papi. Now, if y'all know anything about New York life, the East Coast, that's usually a name reserved for Hispanics. All right. So he called himself Poppy, so he might be mixed, I don't know, or full, but whatever. But this is the issue that some of us have when we're talking about representing, being major. I ain't talking about YouTube or in your city. I'm talking about major spokesmen where the nation is listening to you. Like how Tariq Nasheed voices. Let's go with Tariq Nasheed Yvette voice. Like a voice like that, where it's saying, yeah, you might want to stand down if you mix or you got a wife that's non-foundational. You might want to stand down because you'll end up saying something like this before the world. You'll end up saying something like this later. So this is him, right? This is him like 10, 12 years later. See? So sometimes it's always in you is when it comes out. It might not come out right now while everything's all good, but you get a little attention and you become this guy. So no attention, you're this guy. Humble, exposing people, right? I don't know how you a killer, but you also, in their language, a snitch, right? In their language, he's exposing Bambaataa for SA in him, right? So he's both. He's a real ninja. So when nobody knows you, you're humble. You're this guy. When you get a little attention, you become this guy. When you're mixed or full, you dig? That's why we saying, nah, it's not worth the risk. You dig? Stand down. Let a FBA representative handle that the right way. You dig? Okay, so we're gonna get more into that. We're gonna touch on Charleston White. He had a little dialogue with a Jamaican lady. I'll just shout out the chat real fast. Oh, Salik Bey sent the early super chat right from the door before I said one word before the video was played. $9.99 super chat. Lineage love Salik Bey. Ali Howard in the building. We got Madman. We got Chosen 1619. Uptight. Fresh always. We got E312, right? We got Greet with Fire. We got Donnie C. Williams in the building. We have Copper, Draco in the building. Hitman in the building. Damn, got Draco, Hitman. Sheesh. We got Truth Teller in the building. He said, if he don't know what she is, why mention that she's not FBA? Yeah, exactly. See, that's what happens. That's when you're off code. You're going off rumors, my guy. Troy in the building, a zesty tough guy. Yeah. Listen, man. You know what? You know what's unfortunate? People who get bullied, who get taken advantage of, that's men, that's in the hood, they are usually the savages, the worst, blam, 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 pow, pow, pow people. Like Tariq said, shit, dodge a punk. Man, dodge a scary dude who's been violated. Dodge a guy who has a history of being violated and then become a gangster. They will be the pow pow, the King Vons of your neighborhood. Dodge them at all because they got so much to prove. You feel me? All right. Maxwell Jenkins in the building. Yeah, they will become your King Vons, your old dogs of Minister Society. Taya Carter, songwriter Sonny. 227 says, I found somebody who will debate you, Ron. You ever heard of Don? Hey, bring them, bro. Have them click the link. Yeah, it don't always gotta be a debate. Just have a discussion. Like, don't forget, you guys disagree with me and what I gotta say and what I stand on. So 227, Don Dada, Ron Dada, Con Dada, Sean Dada, Anaconda. Have them click the link, man. I don't need to hear of them before. I don't want no advantage. I don't want to hear about them. Charlie Shaw in the building. Big hair. Yeah, I don't want no advantage. Have them just click the link. I am with Alice. Is nothing to again, you guys are Lord Maul, almost missed your name. Salute to you. Like, you guys are mad at our stance. And our stance is Teflon, you dig? Bulletproof. So I don't care who you bring over. Have them click the link. You dig? And I know you ain't exposed to them what I did to you because they won't even dare click that damn link. I have a hard time of getting people to click the link and have a discussion with us about our talking points for a reason. They see what I do to people like you, and they be like, hell no. So please get that guy Don Dada. when I go live, like I'm live right now, hey, Don Dada, click that link. Yo, he's FBA, he's standing on 10. Yo, he takes all challenges. He want to know what you have against FBA, and let's hear what Don Dada has to say. Nitro, peace. Yeah, man. Chad Smith, TL Bonner. This guy said, you ever heard of Don Dada? Yeah, the guy from fucking Belly. I'm the original Don Dada. That crazy Jamaican. That's the only Don Dada I know. All right. So let's go. Before I go to Charleston White, Khaled Chambliss, peace. Fleeing from debates. Right, yeah, dude. Yeah, I be trying like hard to get people to call in. Like that's where the content gets better. Get more viewers and subscribers. Bring them on.
When I first came to the United States, I was fascinated by African Americans. And I'll be honest, I thought we were the same. We look the same, we share ancestors, we share history. No. So I assumed blackness meant the same thing to all of us.
Wait a minute. Who are you?
That was my mistake. Here's the disconnect. For African Americans, blackness comes first, before your job, before your politics, before your city. You are black all the time. That's how society meets you. That's how history trained you to move. For Africans, identity works differently. Tribe comes first, then language, then country. Now, in America, blackness is like a uniform. You don't take it off. It comes with scars, it comes with memory, it comes with rules you learn early. When to close ranks, when to be careful, when solidarity is not optional. This uniform wasn't chosen, it was earned through survival. And for Africans, this uniform does not make sense at first. So when Africans and African Americans meet in the West, there's an unspoken expectation. We look the same, so we should move the same. But Africans are still reading the world through culture, nationality, or tribe.
Okay, yeah, so he seems to be one that gets it. Okay, he gets it. Peace to Sergeant King. All right. Let's go back and be nosy. All right, give me a second. My screen froze my screen.
That was nothing like that. There's no past for me. There's no past for others. See, other people commit their crime and they do the time for it. The stuff that Bam did, a lot of us ain't gonna never recover from that. There is no recovering from that. You got brothers, once again, like I said before, that's doing life bids. And people don't even realize the reason why they was out here dumbing out, because they done had a grown man touching on them, and the reality of it, why they didn't kill Bam? For what? For Bam to have your whole if you killed Bam, especially during those days, your whole family would be murdered. B.O. wasn't the only soldier. You had 1,000 B.O.s before B.O. came along.
Did B.O. know?
I could never say that B.O. knew that. I would never say that B.O. knew that. You see what I'm saying? People did know. A lot of people didn't know. What I will say is B.O. heard these rumors before. I would never let anybody get away with saying that they ain't hear these rumors. And the reality of it is, hearing somebody being called a child molester, not, oh, he gay and this one was 15 and 17 like she said. Them rumors about him playing with little boys been here for over 40 years. Like the brother Sharif said.
So I mean, he like the whole. You see the difference in when he's in the studio, in his home live, and when he's outside live. The energy is straight off. Okay, when he talks like this, when he's inside the house, this is how he talks. Look at the face expression, facial.
The baddest shorties that they dealing with in the hood, they families don't belong here. A lot of dudes ain't seeing they kids or they shorty. Nigga, Nigga dealing with the baddest shorty he ever dealt with in his life, and she ain't niggas in the past. Killed niggas over 5 cents. What you think?
Over 5 cents. All right. Come on, man. All right. So we're going to break that down from the beginning. But, when people outside, their energy be a little different. Like they become different than the person they are online. Online, different than the person. Yeah, online. Online, they just King Von. Everybody's King Von when they in the house. That's why they can't go out. Like I just watched a video of Sneeko getting snuck. His name is Sneeko and he got sneaked. Again, I don't condone that, like, because I'm a content creator. I'll be outside, so I'm not somebody be like, yeah, attack somebody because they said something crazy. I don't. Now, of course, if somebody direct you and get on you specifically by name, yeah, you see them, you should, address them. But somebody saying something in general and it might hurt your feelings, and whatever. Like, I don't condone that right there because, like, anybody can make up a reason to attack you, right? You could be spitting nothing but truth like we do, and I hate the truth. FBAs are, like that sister said, she's gonna strap up. She's gonna be a can opener. She's gonna strap up a tick 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 countdown to her chest and run into a crowd of FBAs. Why? Because we're speaking the truth. But to her, that truth is toxic. That's why I don't really support like that type of cannibalistic, savage, kamikaze expression for information you disagree with, because the truth ain't going nowhere. Right? The truth definitely ain't going nowhere. All right, so now we're gonna break down Hassan Campbell, Poppy. Okay, his name is his nickname. I showed you his nickname coming to community was Poppy. Hey, 227. Yo, where's Don Dada? Yo, have him click the link. All right, so coming into this space, this guy name was Poppy. Okay, so I always thought he was Spanish. Like I said, over here in New Jersey, New York, Philly, your name Poppy, you're Hispanic. You dig? Or you at the very least mixed. You have your mom for sure is Hispanic. Your name Poppy. So somehow his name is Poppy, and 12 years later he's full FBA. I'm not buying that. That's the thing. Everybody was saying how mixed they were before delineation. Everybody was bragging about how they are not black or how they're mixed. You dig? And everybody who said they're not black, like the Jay Morrisons and Stephen A. Smiths and the Roland Martins of the world, now we're delineating. Now they're trying to walk it back. Oh, see, it was always cool not to be black. Now it's cool to be black. Everybody's trying to be black again. Nah, we're not accepting your applications. No.
Y'all already know the rules. When you come in my house.
All right, so my screen has frozen again. All right, let me work this screen out. I got too many tabs up. I see it. Okay. I got too many tabs up. Give me a second, family. Let me pull down some of these tabs. But we're gonna break this savagery down. Okay, line upon line, here a little, there a little. What we do. The work of the lineage. Let me kill some of these tabs. Oh shit. Okay, I know exactly why it's freezing. Shoot. All right, let me kill some tabs. How to kill some tabs. Okay.
Take off your shoes and super violate that like button. It don't cost you nothing to hit that like button. Shall we begin? Shall we begin? All right, you on the opposite side of this camera. I need for all of y'all to listen up, because this topic right here, this is a good topic. in America, we have what they call foundational black, that's us, that's native to this land. Our ancestors was here. Grandparents, great parents, great-great-grand, y'all get it, right? Now we have this problem with the border, with the illegals. Haitians, Jamaicans, Trinidadians, Panamanian, Dominican, it's everything, everybody, right? So now, it's crazy because I had a good argument with some of my brothers, and one of the brothers was saying, nah, it's foundational black. They will fight with us. We ain't fighting with them. And I brought up a point in the conversation.
Stop the cap.
And one of the brothers that was on the phone, we had a nice group chat, and one of the brothers said what I said. In the hood, if you living in California,
family, do not let these tethers or suspected tethers reduce our lineage to the hood. No, the hood doesn't define Black American culture, my guy. The savages, the tiny percentage of savages amongst Black Americans, they don't determine the rules, my guy.
Florida, New York. I'm just throwing those three places out. I ain't talking about South Carolina. I ain't talking about North Carolina. I'm talking about New York, for example. And you got a melting pot of women, beautiful women. Some brothers, where we come from, we call them exotics, like the dogs. Like, yeah, these chicks is exotics. When it comes to a woman, this chick is like a Lamborghini. Yeah. Well, some of the foundational Black men that's in the hood is sleeping with some of these women and having children by these women. Then you look on the internet.
Okay, so now, how does the conversation goes to who you date? You could tell that this guy's all over the place. We talk about lineage. We talk about individuals tying their genealogy back to U.S. chattel slavery, right? That's called lineage, bro. This ain't about who you date. So somehow this is either could be a gaslight or this is a rabbit hole or a straw man. Like, dude, what are you talking about, my guy? You either can trace a parent, a direct parent, back to U.S. chattel slavery, or you can't. That's the bottom line, man.
And you start listening to these men and these women. Yeah, because we ain't fighting for them. Who's we? We? What are we speaking? We speaking French? Who's we? You niggas don't speak for all of us. We ain't never been united, and we all don't stand in solidarity in this situation. Because first and foremost, where I come from in New York, some of these people is our next door neighbors.
Okay. And in the South, your next door neighbors is a flag waving Confederate. Okay. Yeah, somebody's neighbor was Charles Manson. You dig? Somebody's neighbor was, the worst of the worst. Okay. What does that mean? The DC sniper was somebody's neighbor.
And if you come and try to violate my friend's mother, my friend's father, nigga, it's gonna be on the community.
Now, notice he didn't explain what this violate means. You violate. Now, again, people say vague words on purpose that implies something that, well, they want you to assume the implications, right? So when he say violate, in your mind, that could be attack, physically grab her and disrespect her and shake her around, throw her to the ground, call her out her name. That's he leaves that to your imagination. But really, in the context of what he's speaking of, the word violate is to acknowledge that this person is an illegal.
He loves them. The internet, it's Satan's house, and it's deceitful.
Meanwhile, his whole start and beginning is on the internet. His whole start and beginnings on the internet. Yeah, that's like a person with great wealth telling you money is the root of all evil. Like, that'd be killing me. Like, okay. Oh, the internet is horrible. That's Satan's house. But this guy's online all the time. His whole life is online.
It's seeds of division. Because the truth of the matter is, most real street niggas don't even give a damn about this topic.
See that? He reduces it back to street dudes. Dude, what are you... Tether talk. This is white supremacy tether talk. Reduces us back to the hood. Like, dude, what are you talking about, man?
But the ones that's pushing it on the internet, you better pay attention to your circle before they hurt you. They have an agenda. The brainwashing even more people. Oh, we ain't fighting for... Some of you niggas ain't never fought for nothing. Some of you niggas and some of you females ain't never stood and fought for nothing.
Stop the cap.
Now, watch the example of people not fighting for nothing. It's just like this. Look, dude, you are exactly what you say you are, and I believe you. You are a savage hood Negro. I believe you. I believe you're savage. I believe you're a hood Negro. I believe that. But we're different, my guy. Okay, you are somebody who's not seen as smart in any of your circles. None of your circles you're seen as a smart, intellectual guy who makes great decisions about life, who's an influencer to other people. Bro, nobody sees you as that at all. My guy, like, they see you as a hurt victim and you're ready to crash out at any excuse.
Except for your food stamps and your welfare.
You hear that? So Black Americans don't fight for nothing but food stamps and welfare. Why do you make that up? Who fights for food stamps and welfare? You go and apply like your tethered relatives, and if you fit the requirement, you get it. There's no fight there. The only time it's an issue when it's a government shutdown.
You stood on line outside of a food stamp building and fought for goddamn food stamp Section 8 and public housing. That's the only thing you niggas ever fought for. So when you talk about...
Yeah, it is. So the civil rights and the Civil War and all the race riots, again, we don't expect tethers to know our history. All right. And when they try to recall history, is always something like that. The stereotypes of white supremacy, David Duke or Jared Taylor, somebody. Not even Jared Taylor, Richard Spencer or somebody.
We ain't fighting for them. You ain't never fought for nothing anyway. That's why your kids got the worst education. Please don't tell me who you fighting for.
Oh, so we got the worst education because we got the worst education. So systemic racism, the 100 years of that sabotage, and okay. Tether talk, tether babble.
We know you ain't fighting for nothing. But when it comes to the hood, the ghetto, where nobody's smiling, everybody don't stand in solidarity with you internet niggas and y'all internet voices. You got black men, foundational black men, who absolutely refuses to date and have babies with black women in America.
Okay, so now he's going to the passport brother doctrine. He's like, dude, you are all over the place, my guy. Listen, we're a lineage, my guy. You're gonna have all sorts of people within our lineage. You're gonna have good people, okay people, just above, whatever people, just above average, below average, way below average, and people like you, the scum of the of the earth. What does that mean? Every race, every lineage, not race, every lineage has that, my guy.
Because of y'all arrogance and y'all nasty ass attitudes. And some of y'all ugly looks and nappy, nasty ass fucking hair. Don't get me to lying. And I'm not saying that about all of my sisters, because I've always had bad females.
Now, this dude is like 5'1", 320 pounds, and he's talking about all he had was bad females. My guy, what? Yeah, bad built females.
I don't know what the hell happened down the line. Some of these females I see years later, they ain't fine no more. I might not be fine no more, but it is what it is. Don't nobody make the decision for black people as a whole, because we all don't stand together. And a lot of fly niggas, get busy niggas, stick up.
Here we go. Here we go.
Look,
it's right back. These internet guys with the gangster expressions be hilarious, yo. Look at this. Uh-oh.
Don't
he about to crash
make
out.
The decision for black people as a whole, because we all don't stand together. And a lot of fly niggas, get busy niggas, stick up kids, drug
You see the hand, the gun hand gesture? Oh my God, yo, these guys, man, just straight killers. And but then they be snitching, exposing. Okay, snitches, killers. I don't know. Again, this is the underground world. There's no such thing as a snitch in regular above ground. Like somebody do you wrong, you're supposed to hold them accountable. Snitching just means you're holding somebody accountable for the wrong they did. When they say don't snitch, they're saying don't hold them accountable for the wrong they did. So the white man can really say, hey, you're snitching on me for reparations. You dig? So yeah, that snitch stuff don't apply to tax paying foundational black Americans. That's for savages like you, my guy.
The baddest shorties that they
and he broke his own rule. Like the underground savages, their rule is when they commit crime, they don't snitch on each other. Well, according to him, African Bambaataa committed a crime on him, and he told on him. He snitched. So but he a killer too. I don't know. Like I'm just so confused with this underground world.
What in the hood? They families don't belong here. That's an ugly truth, whether you like it or not. If y'all want to talk about foundational black, shout out to Tariq Nasheed. I respect some of the work that he done, but they say his wife is not foundational black.
Stop the cap.
Bruh.
Okay, so it's going to end up going to Tariq Nasheed because he's looking like the chat said, like the comment said, he's looking for clout. Matter of fact, let me see something. When people talk like this, there's a pattern, all right? When they crash out like this, there's usually a pattern. Let me say the pattern is it's not always true, but there's some truth to it. And the pattern be their channel falling off, so they need a little clout. So let's see. Like I said, it's not 100%, but there's some smoke there. When people start talking like that out of nowhere, the pattern is their channel. Like, okay, so he's still doing good numbers. So why would he? Maybe good numbers no longer good numbers to him. Maybe he want to do double. Maybe he want to do double the numbers. Yeah, so his numbers is pretty good for him. Well, he got 500,000 subscribers. His numbers is actually below. So my fault. His numbers is good for somebody with 100,000, 200,000 subscribers. 500,000, he would need to get to that 100,000 per video. And he's a third from that. Yeah, so he's looking for clout. He's looking to find a way to get more views.
What he look like telling his wife he ain't gonna fight for her family? Accordingly, what y'all saying, what is she white? She what? I don't know what she is. Shout out to Tyreek.
Okay, that's the thing. So he's okay. So obviously tethers are. So when he said he's arguing with Foundation Black Americans, it looked like he might have had one, and it looked like he was coupled with a bunch of tethers, because that's a tether argument that Tariq Nasheed's wife is Jewish or Haitian or Hispanic. And again, what if she was? What does that got to do with the lineage based redress? What's that got to do anything? Like, he's all over the place. Okay, let's say Tariq Nasheed's wife is Jewish or Haitian. Now what? He is still FBA, okay? And his kids would be mixed FBAs. His kids wouldn't qualify for that seat. But well, to some of us. So, dude, you might not want to do your lips like that. Bambata somewhere like, yo, pull up.
Keep doing what you're doing. But you can't tell a man that done tied into another nationality, or rather, or islanders, rather, people from different islands.
Tell him what?
Because we all nigga, if you know what I mean. You can't.
Okay, now he just said you can't tell a man that's not FBA, but we can't tell the man what. I'm trying to listen to that final. Go ahead, break it down.
They dictate to us, or we ain't fighting that fight. Who's we?
Oh, okay. The we is you. The we is you. You ain't out there fighting against ICE. So the lineage already spoke. You dig? We ain't out there fighting ICE, my guy. So the we is a collective body. We were on one accord when it came to fighting against ICE, fighting for illegals. We ain't go out there, my guy. So the we is the we, and you ain't a part of that.
Some of us is bullies. We stick the nose of our gun and shit that don't even concern us. And some of you sitting up there talking about what y'all ain't fighting for. Y'all cowards. Y'all ain't never fought for nothing.
Okay. So anyway, so now let's go with the negative side. Let's say if Tariq Nasheed had a Jewish wife, Haitian wife, mixed kids. Okay, he's still FBA. Let's go with the super negative. Let's say Tariq Nasheed not even FBA. He's 100%. He's mixed. He's Haitian and Beijing or some shit. Okay, then he doesn't qualify to be FBA, but everything he said still stands true. Right? We have foreign writers, and if foreign writers are speaking the truth, they're speaking the truth. So the only thing would be different if he was non-foundational was that he just don't qualify to be FBA, but he still can signal boost and talk his same facts. Like, nothing he's saying is wrong. If when we hear Africans repeat our talking points, we salute them. Like, all right. We don't say you're not FBA. Don't say that. We like, yo, you're speaking the truth.
What are you talking about? Hey, y'all gotta put it in the comment section, especially the men. Stop playing. Y'all gotta put it in the comment section. A lot of dudes ain't seeing they kids or they shorty. Nigga dealing with the baddest shorty he ever dealt with in his life, and she ain't from this country right now. Her family done brought her over here illegally, and a nigga love her.
And guess what? ICE gonna make sure that she don't stay long. Okay? So go ahead and keep marrying these border jumpers, as you call them. That's fine. And while you trying to fight to hold her still, you're gonna be like all those other useless, powerless men that watch their wives and kids get taken. You're gonna sit there and just cry.
I really love her. Look, who ain't fighting for what? The greatest wars in the past, when you watch the movie Helen of Troy with Achilles. 2 countries with the war are female.
Khaled said Meyer Lansky was Jewish, but was still respected amongst the mob. Yeah, the mafia has been known to work with people, since we want to talk gangster, that's not of the family, the lineage, have a clear bloodline. You just couldn't be part of the family. You couldn't be a made man, but they did work with them. They contracted them. They worked for them. And as they worked for them, they had to abide by all the rules. But they could never ascend themselves to a seat of authority or made man. So if we want to talk gangster, that's but that got nothing to do with us. All right. They try to paint the narrative, they try to frame the narrative that if you're not FBA, we don't rock with you at all. No, we don't rock with people who we call tethers, okay, or coons or white supremacists, suspected white supremacists.
All it takes is one black man to be in love with one border jumper and have a baby with her.
All right. So that means he's dating a border jumper and they had a half baby and the baby is FBA and the man is still FBA, but the border jumper, she's not, and she will be handled by ICE. The ICE going to jump her back over the border. They're going to throw her over the border.
And ICE come take them and deport them, and what you think is going to be?
Nothing. It's going to be another illegal immigrant going back to Mexico or Eswatini in Africa or Venezuela or the other places they had reserved for them. That's all it's going to be. It's going to be another case of somebody being deported.
Some of our illest soldiers and illest street niggas in the past killed niggas over 5 cents. What you think they gonna do over their baby mothers and they crews was down with it?
Nothing. As they gonna watch that illegal alien get put back in her homeland or a foreign land. That's it. That's it.
Yeah, put it in the comment section because this is a good topic. And this is a topic that everybody should be indulging in the comment section. Like, you think I'm not going to fight for mine? I mean, I'm going to keep it funky. I've been with my wife for decades, so, it is what it is. But at the same time, I done had some beautiful, beautiful, beautiful border jumpers back in the days.
Stop the cap.
Oh, my God. Dominicans, Haitians, Panamanians. I done had it all.
Stop the cap.
And at the point in the time when I was with them, when I'm with you, y'all know the songs. You think I ain't gonna fight for mine?
So you see that? Case in point, if you date outside your lineage, you sacrifice the whole lineage because of the person you're dating. But what happens when y'all split up though, my guy? You think you're welcome back? You gotta stay over there.
Don't nobody make decisions for black people, foundational black people as a whole. We are all not together. Yes, we are foundational black.
Stop the cap.
We are very much together, my guy. You're out of touch.
But you internet niggas don't make decisions for us as a whole. Some of you niggas ain't never been to the penitentiary. Some of you niggas ain't never been in a shootout. Some of you niggas.
Okay, let me rewind that back. Yo, these guys, when I had Rob Bone over, he's talking the same thing. Yo, these guys they really reduce us to their reality back in their homelands. Dude, everything he gonna say is what they go through in their homeland on a daily basis.
But you internet niggas don't make decisions for us as a whole. Some of you niggas ain't never been to the penitentiary.
Nope, and don't plan on going. Where? What else?
Some of you niggas ain't never been in a shootout.
Nope, don't plan on to unless somebody's trying to, unless it's self-defense. What else?
Some of you niggas ain't never been battle tested.
Okay, is that called battle tested? Brother, that's what, carry on then. Carry on. You can have all that.
And some of you bitches that think y'all so smart ain't never even had a man sleep in your bed for 30 days straight. Shut up.
For 30 days straight. All he did was talk about savagery, things that goes on in his homeland that further perpetuates that paternity fraud stuff.
You can't even keep a man in your bed for 30 days for 30 days straight. How the fuck is you gonna make a decision for a whole community? I'll wait. hit that like button, hit that share button, hit that subscribe button, and pay attention to your circle before they hurt you.
Bruh. Oh my God.
All right. So there you go, man. He gonna teach you how to be battle tested. Take yourself to the penitentiary, go experience some bussy, come back out, start deleting people, King Von style, and you are battle tested. Dude, you can have all that, my guy. Yeah. You can have all that. That's all you. That's all you, my dude. Listen, I can tell you one thing for sure. What you experience with Bambaataa, I ain't never. Is that also battle tested? What you experience with battle? Because I ain't never been battle tested like that. You dig? Like that battle test he talking about is how to. What he just described is how to create. Hold on. Let me run that back. Okay, what he just described.
Decisions for black people, foundational black.
Okay, so now he's going to describe, you know how you got the Willie Lynch letter, the making of a slave? What he's going to describe is the making of a man who has a hankering for pussy. So listen, this is what you got to do if you want to have a hankering for pussy. Listen to the making of that person.
People as a whole, we are all not together. Yes, we are foundational black.
Okay, so this is the making of a man who has a hankering for pussy. Gotta go to the penitentiary. That's where it all starts. What else? Gotta go into a shootout because that's going to guarantee you penitentiary time. What else? Okay, so you gotta go to that penitentiary. What else?
And some of you bitches that think y'all so smart ain't never even had a man sleep in your bed.
All right, so in the penitentiary, you better have that man in your bed for 30 years straight. Okay. The making of a bussified man. He just wrote the book. You got to go through all that if you want to have a hankering for bussy. You want to be a bussified man, you better get in a hell of shootouts to land you significant penitentiary time, and then you need to lay up with another man for 30 days straight. And if you can accomplish that task, you are battle tested. You are trustworthy in their circles.
Be saying how Roland be talking.
Listen, you stupid fool. Y'all stuck on stupid. Y'all, how you gonna get reparations? Did y'all have a meeting with the Congressional Black Caucus? Did y'all form a plebiscite with Nancy Pelosi? Did y'all have a boule brunch? I mean, man,
Bro, I be crying when you be going in on Roland. Yeah, he's a rare breed. But nah, I had a serious question though, man, because I was actually in the space the other day, and I had an interesting conversation with a lady as far as the differences between Black Americans and African Americans. And I was explaining to her that I personally identify more as a Black American, having, lineage and ancestry that's native to the United States. And I was saying that I personally felt like immigrants who may be in America, I guess you could say, quote unquote, Africans in America, to me, identify more as an African American than I do, if that makes any sense. So could you lend some insight on the difference, what would be considered today an African American versus a Black American?
got it. Okay, thank you, brother. And this is why, family, this is why delineation is important, and this is why language is important, and this is why we use the term foundational Black American. African American is too damn vague. African American, anybody can use that. That's vague as hell, and it don't work for us. And we are not African American. We're not immigrants. That's an immigrant term. Obama is African American. Hell, they're running around saying Kamala Harris is African American. Elon Musk is African American. It's vague. It's too damn vague. Anybody can be African American. No, 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 no. We're foundational. If you're from the lineage, see, that stops the confusion. See, that foundational Black American is a perfect term. It stops all the confusion. You know exactly who's who. That shuts down all the arguments. See, that's what I like to do. I like to shut down arguments so we can go on and move on. If you try to use African American and then try to redefine it, now you're going to just be going back and forth incessantly. Even just using Black American, because there's some people who want to say the only Black Americans are Black people who are not immigrants. That's an argument, but it's
now hold on. So you got people so that got to Tariq ears incorrectly. Okay, he's allowed his voice amongst us. He's not the leader, but he has a platform that has a lot of signal boost. So that got back to him incorrectly. This is why I don't like when people piggyback on my talking points and don't repeat my talking points. It's like, no, you got to repeat everything. All right. So we're not saying to just call us Black American because we're the only Black Americans. Tethers don't count. No, we're not saying that. Tethers are definitely called Black American on form, right? On paper. Hey, family, y'all know how y'all say paper genocide, right? Well, reclassification. Well, guess what? That works both ways. So we're saying, what's the opposite of a genocide? Paper assimilation. So we're saying when they had paper genocide back in the day, now they have paper assimilation. So they changed people identities on paper, right? Took them off, and now they're adding people by paper. So you had the paper genocide back in the day, and now you have paper assimilation. So people are Black American only on paper. So when these tethers be saying they we got to call them paper soldiers. We got to call them paper soldiers.
An argument. There's a debate for that. And y'all can just debate about that incessantly. You can.
So that's the point. The point wasn't to say no, Black American is sufficient. No. You got paper soldiers, and they are Black on paper only. They are African American on paper only. They are one of us only on paper. So I'm gonna start calling them paper soldiers. You dig? So I'll let you know right now going forward, paper soldiers, and that just means people who are Black only or only on paper. Colored paper or dittos. You dig? They call them dittos. You a ditto, man. You paperwork, paper homework. These paper soldiers are only Black on paper. They're not Black in nothing else in life. They're not Black in their own inner circles. They're not Black in their own culture. They're not Black in their homeland. They're not seen as Black globally or nationally. Okay, they're paper soldiers. They're only Black on paper. That's it.
You have people who say, well, I'm Haitian and I'm Black. And they have a point. But then you have a point by saying, well, they don't really identify as Black. That's another point. The problem is it's a debate. Ain't no debate on who's a damn FBA or not. See, that's where I'm at right now.
Yes, I think it got to be proposed to Tariq Nasheed a little better. Whoever talked to him proposed it incorrectly. Now, we're Foundation Black American, we're ADOS, we're foundational American freedmen, we are Solon. All that's fact. And we need those names to delineate. You can't delineate with Black American only. You can't delineate with African American only, and you can't delineate with African only. Delineate means literally to be more precise, right? You have to be something, name yourself, call yourself something that's different than anybody else. Nobody else can claim it. They can claim Black, they can claim African American, they can claim Black American. Those are not delineating terms. The Foundational Black American, Foundational American Freedmen, ADOS, and Solon. Those are delineating terms. You can delineate with those terms. So nobody's saying Black American is good enough. people are not representing this argument the right way. So what we're saying is we are found as Black American and we're delineating with that term, but we're saying now that's going forward. But we also got to look back and snatch Black altogether, because they are in these conversations because they're allowed to keep saying they're Black. And they're taking that Black and making it whack. All right. So we're saying, nah, we got to reach back and take back Black and leave them, with something else, because we are the face of Black internationally, globally. So when they do something as a Black foreigner, right, we become the face of that too. We're like, nah, y'all do something, y'all should get the credit for it and not Black, which is equivalent to us. Now, y'all hold whatever, the good or bad. We want a term, a different racial term that want to still include everybody that's in that category, but we're not the face of it. Black Americans not the face of that term. So y'all can y'all like to be African, right? We'll call it African something. You dig? Call it global Africans. You dig? Whatever you want.
I ain't trying to debate you. Ain't no debate. See, that FBA shuts it all down. It just wipes all the bullshit up out of here. It cleans everything up. It makes everything clear. Ain't no going back and forth. Nothing. That means one thing only. The people whose lineage is from the beginning. Ain't no immigrants. None of that shit. You're there from the beginning. It just cleans up everything. You know exactly what it means. Ain't no going back and forth. Nobody can latch on to it. It's tether proof. Tethers can latch on to African American. Tethers can latch on to Black American. Tethers can latch on to minority. Tethers can latch on to people of color. Tethers try to latch on to Creole too, by the way. Tethers can even latch on to indigenous, by the way, too. All right? When y'all want to go the indigenous route, that gives a back door to tethers too, because they can try to run the Caribbean. Well, shit, I had some Taino in the Caribbean, and they indigenous, so I'm indigenous to the Americas. They try to play that game.
He tried to play that game. Yeah, that was a slick game too, because when they tried the whole Arawak thing, as you're listening, it's like, okay, that does make sense, but what doesn't make sense is that you're a Caribbean. So how does then you do better research? Oh man, no damn Arawak people today. Man, get up out of here. You dig? Like, yo, but the lengths they go to lie.
Descendants of slaves. Tethers can latch on to that. Remember that one tether woman? And notice she disappeared? Yeah, notice that tether woman who tried to backdoor her way into the lineage. She's like, yeah, I don't like Foundation Black America, but I'm a descendant of slaves in America. I'm a descendant of slaves in America. She kept saying that. Found out her family's from damn Guyana. That's why she kept saying that. That's why she kept saying that shit. She was a tether trying to use descendants of slaves in America as a backdoor. You see? But foundational Black Americans, when you put that foundation on it, that shuts the back door too. Because foundation means that your family has had to been here from the very beginning. You see? Words matter. Neely Fuller taught us that. You got to be very precise with words. We got to be word masters. We got to be very precise with our words. That's why the term foundational Black American is extremely precise. Yeah? Okay, who is this person that texts me Jesus? Man, okay. Josh, let me get you out of here, man. I don't know what you're doing. I'm going to get you out of here. Just trolling in the chat. I don't know what you're doing. All right. All right. Shout out to everybody in here. Yeah, like I said, man, FBA,
When I first came to the
that's the clean swimming pool. All right. That's a clean swimming pool, ladies and gentlemen. All right. All right. Let me go wrap it up, ladies and gentlemen. Let me get it up out of here. Respect everybody. Shout out to everybody in here.
When I first came to the United States, I was fascinated by African Americans. And I'll be honest, I thought we were the same. We look the same, we share ancestors, we share history.
No.
So I assumed blackness meant the same thing to all of us.
Wait a minute. Who are you?
Stop the cap.
That was my mistake. Here's the disconnect. For African Americans, blackness comes first, before your job, before your politics, before your city. You are black all the time. That's how society meets you. That's how history trained you to move. For Africans, identity works differently. Tribe comes first, then language, then country. Now, in America, blackness is like a uniform. You don't take it off. It comes with scars, it comes with memory, it comes with rules you learn early. When to close ranks, when to be careful, when solidarity is not optional. This uniform wasn't chosen, it was earned through survival. And for Africans, this uniform does not make sense at first. So when Africans and African Americans meet in the West, there's an unspoken expectation. We look the same, so we should move the same. But Africans are still reading the world through culture, nationality, or tribe.
All right. So let's go ahead and do some Charleston White.
I'm Jamaican.
You ain't black.
Then what am I?
Jamaican.
I'm black.
You Jamaican.
No.
You Jamaican.
There's a difference, huh?
It's a difference.
Okay, describe the difference.
If I go to your...
What color is my skin? What color is my skin?
Yellow.
Okay, and it derives from?
Even white derived from black. Even white derived from black. All colors in the color spectrum come from the black. But y'all have been classified as Jamaicans.
When I fill out a paperwork here in the States, it doesn't say Jamaican anywhere.
How can you describe me as being black? You have a name. You're Jamaican.
And you're American.
Well, I'm black American.
Okay, I'm black Jamaican.
It don't say that. You're making something up now. It don't say that. Our paperwork, we have to check something. When you go back home, you don't check nothing. You're automatic Jamaican.
Right.
I'm not automatic American. I'm automatic black. You see what I'm saying? So when we say black, we talking us. Mm-hmm. Y'all ain't us. Don't y'all got Jamaican food?
Yes.
Don't y'all have a Jamaican culture?
Yes.
We don't.
You have an American culture.
What's
in Texas? In Texas, you have soul food. Barbecue.
So we those seeds. We are not African seeds. We are not. We don't have no African bloodline other than what the white boy have.
All right. What do you think about that? But so, I mean, it's very clear that the message is circulating. You dig? You got Negroes like Charleston White who can see clearly that, and he had strong words for the lineage not too long ago, but you can see that it's clear. A guy like him can see it. I mean, it's very clear. Even the African guy played to you. Yeah, he said the same thing. So people see it. People don't want to see it. So when I played the discussion I had with 227 and Black Manosphere, I might play it again today just for some context. And I had other conversations with people, and you'll see it. I should do like a little video of everybody on one. And check this out. Check this out. So there's a Tariq Nasheed troll named ACE that always call in trolling for attention. Watch this. So I actually he made a mistake and left his his IG. He's trying to shout out himself on Tariq platform. I said, man, let me look this guy up and call him out. His dumbass fell for the bait and called in. Okay, hold on. So wait till you see when I had to lure him in the conversation. We started talking about everything. And then finally I got to black, how he's not black. Oh, that was hilarious, man. Because he called himself ACIE, Ace or whatever, Ace, the Black Rebel. And I felt so disrespected that this tether can call himself black in any sense. And eventually I led the conversation there. I didn't want to start there because I knew he would hang up. So I made him feel really comfortable in the conversation. And then right when he became too conversational, comfortable, that's when I landed the black. All right, hold on. Let me get y'all that hilarious. Again, this is a troll that calls in Tariq all the time. All right. Okay. Give me a second. I wasn't even prepared to play this, but okay, it might be over here. 122. Okay, I don't want to miss it, and then I got to go back. So around that. Okay, I think I'm getting close. Okay. Okay, here we go. This dude was upset. When he found out he's not black. I hate to have it silent like this, but all right, let me start right here then. I think this might be the starting point. Oh, damn. Hell no. All right.
How by saying, hey, when you come to the
Clueless.
Shadow band. So yeah, and for country.
Like a bunk bed. Miss RK. If you did a 5.
How obviously Jamaica didn't embrace him like they should have. Things like that. My thoughts with Marcus Garvey is that he had.
You know how to get him on Marcus Garvey. All right, so this is a tether right here. It's a tether. I got him on Marcus Garvey to lower his guard. All right.
One African family, whether you're a black Brazilian brother. Yes, but
okay.
I would.
That leads to the third question. Are you a Pan-Africanist?
Yes, but okay. I wouldn't say I've studied the ideology to the point where I am an expert in it, like people like Umar. But as far as the whole But the idea of being a Pan-African, yeah, that's what I am basically. I feel like we're all brothers and sisters. We're all one African family.
Oh my God, this African family bullshit. But I can't wait to hit him with the paper soldier. I might let Revenue just call him just for that, just to call him a paper soldier. Like, yeah, I'm black like you, Buzz Ron. No, you a paper soldier, my guy. You're repping that paper.
Whether you're a black Brazilian, whether you're black American, whether you're Haitian, you know what I mean, Cuban, Jamaican, South Africa, Zambian, Ethiopian. I feel like we're all one African family. So yeah, you could consider me that, yeah.
All right, so that you answered that question. So the second one was, what are your thoughts on Marcus Garvey? If you researched him or not.
I mean, I know about Marcus Garvey, of course, and obviously his journey and where he ended up and how he died, and how obviously Jamaica didn't embrace him like they should have, things like that. My thoughts with Marcus Garvey is that he had the right idea in terms of organizing us, because remember he said we're not outnumbered, we're out-organized. You know that? So yeah, so he was right in terms of that. We are out-organized, and now it's even more chaos. Look at your leader. Okay, look at Tariq Nasheed and what he's created.
All right, so that's great. Great. So you look, you got right to the next bullet point. I switched it up. So why do you believe Tariq Nasheed is a leader?
He created FBA, and I remember exactly when he created it, because I used to watch.
Hold on. Let's slow down. You say he created FBA. You're talking about the acronym Foundation of Black Americans, right?
Yeah, the FBA that he trademarked. Yeah, that he created.
Yeah, you're right. Yeah, well, African American is trademarked. So to Jesse Jackson. All right, so family, this is where I know I had him, and a lot of people didn't like the way I didn't. A lot of people were upset that I didn't go after, I didn't cuss them out and call them names. But family, there's many ways to skin a cat. And I had already agreed way in the Instagram back and forth not to like flame him, roast him, right? He was very sensitive because he just got cooked by Dan and Tariq Nasheed. And that's why I reached out to him. So he was already scarred, Luke voice. So I didn't want to, so he was going to hang up, family. He was not going to stay as long as he did had I got on him. So I had to take it easy. Black Lion. You feel me? So, but I knew I had him. So right now he's going to fall for he made up the acronym. So he's the leader. So you know where I'm going with African American, but that's the backstory. But I really wanted him because he called himself Black Rebel. And there are no Africans who are black. So I wanted to get him with that one. I wanted to tell him he wasn't black. I'll let you rebut Mark. He wasn't black. Was he the leader of us at that time?
There was no FBA and
Black Americans, right?
Yeah, the FBA that he trademarked. Yeah, that he created.
You're right. Yeah, well, African American is trademark. So did Jesse Jackson, was he the leader of us at that time?
There was no FBA until Tariq created it.
No. Listen, yeah, but Jesse Jackson introduced African Americans. Like, we were not calling ourselves African American at all until 1990s. So I'm asking, so by that logic, was Jesse Jackson the leader of the Lineage in the 1990s?
Jesse Jackson was an agent, as far as I'm concerned.
Right. So was he an agent who was also a leader?
Tariq to me comes off as an agent now. It's really sad.
Wait, hold on.
I used to look up to this guy.
Right, but I'm speaking about Jesse Jackson. I'm saying Jesse Jackson, when he introduced African American, had it on census forms, and I agree, he was an agent and probably still is. I'm saying
Al Sharpton was working for the government for how long? Al Sharpton.
Right. Yeah, so with your logic though, would he be the leader of Black Americans because he introduced African American in the 1990s?
I really don't know like what kind of way you're going with this. So...
All right, so let me explain. So in America, we went through different labels. Like, I don't know how you do it in South Africa, but we went from Negro to color.
I know all of that. Colored and all.
Okay,
That's
wait,
all.
wait,
That's the same.
wait.
Even in South Africa and all
Slow
these
down.
places.
Wait.
They have
Slow
these
down.
labels.
Okay, got it. You asked the question, like when you wanted to go further in, you went and I listened. So vice versa, right? So you say you don't know where I'm going with this. So I'm telling you where I'm going with this. In America, we've been given labels. When you're given a label, that's called an exonym. That means somebody from the outside called us something that we don't call ourselves, or it was forced.
What did you guys call yourselves?
Okay, so we call ourselves black.
We're all black.
No, we're all not black.
That's the thing. Black Americans think they're the only ones who can be called.
So this is where I get. So he was pretty much going to all the bullet points for me. So now I got him. He said we're all black. See, family, I know what I'm doing. He's not black. Listen, call him, crush him. Or I see where I'm going with you. South Africa, but we went from Negro to color.
I know all of that. Colored and all.
Okay,
That's
wait,
all.
wait,
That's the same.
wait.
Even in South Africa and all
Slow
these
down.
places.
Wait.
They have
Slow
these
down.
labels.
Okay, got it. You asked the question, like when you wanted to go further in, you went and I listened. So vice versa, right? So you say you don't know where I'm going with this. So I'm telling you where I'm going with this. In America, we've been given labels. When you're given a label, that's called an exonym. That means somebody from the outside called us something that we don't call ourselves, or it was forced.
What did you guys call yourselves?
Okay, so we call ourselves black.
We're all black.
No, we're all not black.
That's the thing. Black Americans think they're the only ones who can be called quote unquote black. Do you know what I mean?
Okay.
Me, I consider myself black.
Yeah, but hold on.
A lot of my friends that aren't black Americans, we consider ourselves black.
All right, but hold on.
It's not exclusive to black Americans. Just because you took that on because you didn't know your origins before because that was erased due to slavery.
Yeah, but that you just lied. That's not what we call ourselves black. See, so that's the confusion. When you call yourself black and we call ourselves black, we're using it in two different ways. You're using it as an adjective, correct?
Yeah, you can say so.
Right, not us. So you're using lowercase b, black. The colors are not capitalized. No,
it's capitalized.
No, okay, hold on.
Black as a race.
Okay,
I'm talking black as a race.
Okay, hold on, slow down.
You're talking black as a nationality.
No, I'm not. You can't speak for me. You gotta let me talk. No, we're not. First of all, black as a race is only introduced in America, right? The African Union does not use black as a race. The African Union, they call all of us POAD, persons of African descent, or people of African descent. So black did this fake social construct, the same white supremacists that you're attacking and you're against. They came up with the racial social construct, black, white. That's something made up, and it's only used in America, right? So we all people of African descent. Is POAD, and the African Union does not use black to describe all of us. So that's why I said when you use black, you say race. That's still different than how we use it. We don't use black as a race. We use black to describe our unique ethnogenesis.
I've heard black Americans tell Africans on the internet, "You're not black, you're African."
Okay,
that's retarded. What do you mean?
Right?
Fuck?
No.
Never understood
so
that.
wait. So do you believe black and African are interchangeable?
Yes.
Okay, so
black Americans are Africans.
No. Okay, look at my screen. Look at my screen. Well, you don't know me, so I'm definitely not African.
Well, so sorry. Okay. You want to ask me firstly?
Wait.
Where are you from?
Let me first. America.
You're not African.
America.
You're not. So you're not African?
Wait. Hold on. No. Let me ask you this. Well, so wait. So you don't know me. You don't know my 23andMe or nothing, and you're just gonna blindly call me something, right?
To me, these FBAs are Africans. So whatever you say.
Okay. So let me ask you this.
One ear and one out.
Wait. Hold on. So what makes somebody an African?
Bro, you have melanin. Your origins are from the continent. You arrived in America via the transatlantic slave trade. You're African. Okay? That's it. You're African. Simple as that. Whether you like it or not.
Okay, can you see my screen?
Look, the issue with you and your
hold on. Wait.
Africans in general, we're the losing race.
Sir, can you hear? Sir, hold on. One thing
You're
at a time.
Proud to be African because we're the losing race.
Wait, am I on mute? Am I on mute? Hello?
Hello, I can hear you.
Okay. Yeah, can you see my screen on the left side?
What does it say?
No, African and black are not the same. So that's something that you guys want to believe, but there's nothing backs that up.
Wait, go back. What's this AI bullshit? Like, go back.
Yeah. No. Okay, that's a fact. So,
you guys love to use AI to justify everything. You know you can't trust AI with everything.
okay,
you know that.
wait, no, we can. But what do you use? Because you said African and black are interchangeable. Oh yeah, nah. See, no. I trust AI over your brain. Okay.
No.
So now let me first explain to you what black is. So for us, black is the name of our lineage. Okay, so you just said, so you would call yourself what? Is Zimbabwean?
I'm Zambian. I'm not Zimbabwean. I'm Zambian.
Okay, I'm sorry.
Zimbabwean. It's two different things.
My fault. Yeah, Zambian. Right. So you heard that? So the way you call yourself, hold on, you got to listen. So the way you call yourself Zambian, that's how we call ourselves black. So I can't be one day magically Zambian, just like you one day can't magically be black. You're Zambian. I'm black. Nice to meet you.
Nice to meet you, mate.
Okay. So, and you mentioned Haitians. Haitians, Dessalines in 1804, he made a decree, a declaration. He said, we are the Haitians. He didn't say we're black. He said, we are the Haitians. So everybody started to name themselves, and the only lineage who named themselves black was us. And then 30, 40 years later, everybody was calling themselves black. And we're confused. Like, wait a minute. I thought you were South African. I thought you were Kenyan.
Where are you going with this?
I'm going into, you're Zambian. I'm black. I'm not Zambian. You're not black.
What's the other questions you wanted answers for, please?
So now, as far as Africa, right? Because Africa is dominated, like you said, by white supremacy, right?
Of course, like the whole world is.
Right. But the whole world kind of bounced back a little bit. Africa is the only place that didn't really bounce back at all.
No, not really. What the hell? What are you talking about? Yeah, it's bad over there, but what are you talking about? Nigga.
All right. So I made that point clear. All right. He didn't want to talk about him being falsely black any further. And yeah, I took it easy on him because you see how ready he was ready to flee. So, you got to use discernment. When people are ready to flee, you got to, if you want them on, you dig, to make them example, yeah, you got to kind of make a concession for them. Okay. So I didn't want him to hop off. So he didn't stand on the black thing too much. I made him understand you're black only on paper, my guy. You are the modern black genocide. You're a paper soldier, my guy. You're not black at all. We are black the same way you are a Gambian. So I made that clear. He understood and he changed the topic. And I had no problem with that. I moved on too. I didn't make it something more than what it was. And he quickly got off. Okay, so I want to go back to this. I'm going to go back to Charleston White, and I'm going to go back to the African man that acknowledges this truth. Right. So it's not a new revelation. It's the way you just bring it to people. It makes it more acceptable. Everybody who thought they were black that was foreign at non-FBA, all of them that I was able to bring this the way I bring it to them, they all end up responding like him. Like not much pushback. This is not a hard argument to bring towards non-foundation black Americans who think they're black, to make them hop off the black boat, the black train, which he did easily. Look, it's not hard to understand.
When I first came to the United States, I was fascinated by African Americans. And I'll be honest, I thought we were the same. We look the same, we share ancestors, we share history.
No.
So I assumed blackness meant the same thing to all of us.
Wait a minute. Who are you?
That was my mistake. Here's the disconnect. For African Americans, blackness comes first, before your job, before your politics, before your city. You are black all the time. That's how society meets you. That's how history trained you to move. For Africans, identity works differently. Tribe comes first, then language, then country. Now, in America, blackness is like a uniform. You don't take it off. It comes with scars, it comes with memory, it comes with rules you learn early. When to close ranks, when to be careful, when solidarity is not optional. This uniform wasn't chosen, it was earned through survival. And for Africans, this uniform does not make sense at first. So when Africans and African Americans meet in the West, there's an unspoken expectation. We look the same, so we should move the same. But Africans are still reading the world through culture, nationality, or tribe.
Facts. How is that hard to understand? He's African. Just a question for the moderators. Yeah, some people are being timed out, and I don't know why. So Razio 1859 said, "We don't eat bushmeat. We are not from your shithole country. We will get sick if we eat your food." Why was this person timed out? All right, family, don't be the first to get your rent snatched. Okay, so somebody is cosplaying. Somebody got a wrench, and they're cosplaying as one of us, and they're timing out new people to the channel. And this guy's clearly new. So this is discouraging people to come by, subscribe, and like the video. Listen, if I catch somebody doing this, now he's clearly of the lineage, at least from his message. If I catch you doing this, you're out of here, man. Because I'm seeing this happen a lot. You got new FBAs who come in, touch down with us, try to chop it up, and somebody's timing them out on regular FBA commentary. All right now. That's the first warning, and that's it.
I'm Jamaican.
You ain't black.
Then what am I?
Jamaican.
I'm black.
You Jamaican.
No.
You Jamaican.
There's a difference, huh?
It's a difference.
Okay, describe the difference.
If I go to your...
What color is my skin? What color is my skin?
Yellow.
Okay, and it derived from?
Even white derived from black. Even white derived from black. All colors in the color spectrum come from the black. But y'all have been classified as Jamaicans.
When I fill out a paperwork here in the States, it doesn't say Jamaican anywhere.
How can you describe me as being black? You have a name. You're Jamaican.
You're American.
Well, I'm black American.
Okay, I'm black Jamaican.
It don't say that. You're making something up now. It don't say that. Our paperwork, we have to check something. When you go back home, you don't check nothing. You're automatic Jamaican.
Right.
I'm not automatic American. I'm automatic black. You see what I'm saying? So when we say black, we talking us. Mm-hmm. Y'all ain't us. Don't y'all got Jamaican food?
Yes.
Don't y'all have a Jamaican culture?
Yes.
We don't.
You have an American culture.
What's
in Texas? In Texas, you have soul food. Barbecue.
So we those seeds. We are not African seeds. We are not. We don't have no African bloodline other than what the white boy have.
So we had an African understand this. We got Charleston White, the most ignorant of us, understand this. How is this so hard for a cosplaying tether to understand? So of course that question is rhetorical. It's not hard. Okay, they're practicing reverse paper genocides, I like to call it. Okay, I like to call it reverse paper genocide. So let's briefly go into what paper genocide is. Let's see. Okay, so paper genocide, when we're learning, reading together, paper genocide is the systemic, intentional destruction or alteration of documents, census records, and vital statistics to erase the legal and historical existence of a specific group of people, often targeting indigenous or marginalized communities. This practice reclassifies individuals against their identity, such as renaming Native Americans as colored or black, creating administrative extinction. Okay, So that is paper genocide for the record. It was done of old, and I believe it's happening now with the help of tethers. You dig? This is the modern paper genocide that I'm talking about. As a matter of fact, let me read a super chat. I didn't forget about you, Madman. So Madman said, he said, Bambada tested you, Hassan. You talk about being battle tested. Hassan tested your battle. You dig? How that thing go? You sunk my battleship. Okay, and then you have FBA chosen by God, $5 super sticker. Thank you very much. Salik Bey gave it $9.99 and Kiel Bonner $2 earlier. He said a tether S8 him, can't take him serious at all. Facts. Okay, so this concept of, matter of fact, let's talk about paper genocide in 2026. All right. So I'm calling it that, but we gotta have a new name for it because we don't want to disrespect what happened to the indigenous folks during their time. But this is paper info wars. Paper info wars. All right. So let's talk about the similarities of what's going on at the time, what happened during the time of the indigenous people, how they were paper genocide, and how white people practice paper genocide amongst them, and how they're doing a paper info war against us in today, 2026. Okay, so both forms of paper, right, involve administrative erasure, right? So the indigenous people and FBAs, we both both occurred through bureaucratic means rather than overt violence, right? So they didn't put the paper in your mouth and make you eat it. So then we're talking about identity flattening. So both Foundation Black Americans and the early indigenous people of the country, both were reduced, right? Complex identities to simplify categories that serve administrative convenience. So what is our paper genocide? I'll use that loosely. Well, white T man created a racial category, social construct called race, and created a racial category that he named black. And this black includes anybody and everybody of African descent. Now, this is not an ethnicity. This is a race. But most of the data that this federal government uses, right, is based on racial data, not ethnic data. So we're lumped up in with recent immigrants in this racial data thing. Now, coincidentally, they chose the name of this race category, this new category. The name they chose to group everybody of African descent is black. They chose our ethnicity name, our ethnic name. How is that possible? Is that a coincidence? Are we wrong to say, hey, man, that looked like a conspiracy? That looked like it was done intentionally. Are we crazy to think that? So now we are the face of black internationally, nationally, globally. Now you have this category black, and all of the stats that's in there, negative and good, black Americans become the face of it. This is misrepresentation, overrepresentation. It caused those problems. So that is what we're saying, a form of modern paper genocide. Okay, so now both paper wars on paper make it more difficult to track and acknowledge distinct historical experiences because you're lumped up with people that didn't experience what you experienced. Now, the power dynamics both reflect the power of the dominant group to define and categorize marginalized groups. You feel me? So that it was going on. So the intent of the original paper genocide of indigenous American was often explicitly intended to erase indigenous identity and claims to land and sovereignty. Sounds familiar. The classification of Afro immigrants as black is more likely the result of administrative convenience than a deliberate attempt to erase our identity. That's what the research says, but I think is also a deliberate attempt. All right. So indigenous paper genocide occurred within the context of settler colonialism, and land theft. The classification of African Afro-immigrants occurs within a different historical context of post-civil rights racial categorization. You feel me? So indigenous peoples were classified as non-existent to facilitate land theft and resource extraction. So the bottom line, both paper battles, paper wars, were used to undermine, sabotage, and erase people from what's due to them. Now, everybody's classified as black as a race. But guess what? When we go for reparations, you can't get reparations as a race. So what we called ourselves before this racial construct, before a mass influx of immigrants in the country, when we called ourselves black, that had nothing to do with race. That had nothing to do with recent immigrants. They get tagged onto our name, right? Unbeknownst to us, without our permission. And then we're told, hey, you can't fight for anything for you under that name you chose for yourself because we made them that too. And being that we made them that, it's a race now. And you can't include people that wasn't harmed in your claim. So sorry. So like they left us no choice but to delineate and have a more specific tailor-made name. So some people chose ADOS. Largely all of us chose FBA, and you got a small group out there saying Foundational American Freedmen, right? But the two paper genocides were negative toward the people involved. That's the bottom line. Many African Afro-immigrants, right, willingly embrace a black identity in America, even as they maintain distinct national identities. Indigenous people generally resisted reclassification as non-indigenous. All right. So the problem that it does for us, this just genocide on paper, or you could say paper erasure. So they got paper genocide, because genocide means to eliminate, right? Get rid of people. For us, it's not doing that necessarily. It's smothering us. So we got a paper assimilation, paper erasure in a different way, right? It's erasing our distinct history. So when all people are grouped together under black, right, it becomes more difficult to track our specific outcomes and challenges faced by, that we suffer through systemic racism. You got it? So the distinct historical narrative of Black Americans from slavery through Jim Crow to the Civil Rights Movement can become diluted when merged with recent immigrant experiences, and they're allowed to check black on a form. They're paper soldiers. They're only black on form. They're not black in their daily life or nationally or globally. You dig? They're going to hold up a flag and they're going to have an accent. They're going to speak their language and they're going to embrace their culture at some point, which shows you can't be black. Black folks don't have that, right? So it's cultural erasure. The unique cultural contributions of Black Americans, of us, developed within specific contexts of American slavery and segregation, that will be overlooked or undervalued when you add people under our banner. You dig? So that is the problem. So some immigrants find benefits, right, in aligning with the established paper genocide, paper erasure, and they fill that out for benefits. Not that they really believe they're one with us. It's incentivized. Like you get housing, food, all type of shit, college, and DEI programs by checking black. All right. What else? So paper genocide of indigenous Americans was part of a deliberate project of land theft and cultural destruction. You feel me? They wanted to take their land and destroy their culture. That's why it's called genocide. They want them to be wiped out. The classification of African Afro immigrants as black is more likely the result of, or the results that was intended was for them to dilute our unique experiences for redress, right? Make it difficult to hold our government accountable for the harms and ills that we suffered under white racism, under systemic racism. Yeah, are y'all following? Does that make sense? Anybody? So if Africans are black, if Caribbean people are black, if they are black at all, they're black on paper, they're paper soldiers. They're not black in reality like we are. Let me just make sure we got some likes. Make sure the likes is up there with the people viewing. Ain't bad, but it could do better. Let's get the likes up, family. Right. Why don't they check the other bots? Because they know DEI is like, nah, don't see you. They know Snap like, don't see you. They know TANF like, don't see you. If you don't click that black button, we don't see you. Right. So there's a link right there. There's a Zoom link to join the panel. If you believe I'm in error when I say Africans are not black, Caribbean people are not black, the only black people are Foundation Black Americans. If you think I'm in error and you want to point some things out, or you got some questions for my logic, my theory, click the link and let's have a discussion before the family. You dig? And maybe I'm in error somewhere and you want to point that out and I got to rethink some things. And maybe I can convince you, maybe you're in error in your logic or your questions, and I could convince you over to where I'm at. So the link is there for anybody to click that right there. All right. Okay. So, all right, let's go here. So so Tariq has some interesting discussions on who's black and who's not. You feel me? People call his channel all the time to do gotcha questions with him, gotcha moments on Tariq. So let's get into that. Hold on. Let's get into how did Tariq Nasheed handle these gotcha questions. They call on his show, be like, we all black, nigga. Nothing special about you FBAs. We're all black.
Nigga, I'm Jamaican. Remember back in the 90s? We would hear that all the time. They act like they weren't saying that. I used to hear that when I was single back in the club days. I would always hear these Caribbean and African women, black as hell.
And by the way, again, click the link if you believe I'm in error about we're the only blacks.
Oh, I'm not black, I'm Ethiopian. Oh, I'm not black, I'm Caribbean. Oh, I'm not black, I'm Trinidadian. They would always say that. They wore that shit as a badge of honor.
Let me say that again. I am not black, okay? Hear me out. Growing up, my mom absolutely hated when we refer to ourselves as black. Growing up, my mom absolutely hated when we refer to ourselves as black. She's like, you're not black, you're Nigerian, you're African. I feel like the term someone is black obviously comes from the slave era, but it also just describes displaced people that don't know their heritage. So I feel like people that do know their heritage, to referring to yourself as black, you know, if you know where you're from, you're raised in a certain household, Somalians are Somalians, Ethiopians are Ethiopians, Nigerians are Nigerians.
Like a guy from Africa, he can say he's African, but there's no country called African. He's either Nigerian, Ghanaian, Malian, or that's his ethnic nation.
There's no country called African. He's either Nigerian, Ghanaian, Malian, or that's his ethnic nation.
Always open to the conversation, because one thing, being black Brits, and we're both of Ghanaian, West African heritage, but we're British-born Africans. Always open to the conversation, because one thing, being black Brits, and we're both of Ghanaian, West African heritage, but we're British-born Africans. We're British-born Africans.
Understand when you say black British or black American, because you don't know where you're from. You're just a person of color in the city that you're in. I feel like when I hear someone refer to me as black. It just sounds so harsh, especially coming from a certain demographic. I think if you have the privilege of knowing where you're from, you shouldn't refer to yourself as a color, because if you know where you're from, why refer to yourself as a color? I feel like when we say black, it just sounds so harsh, and like, this is black. I'm brown, you know? I'm Nigerian at the end of the day. Like, that's who I am. That's where I come from. So,
a man who freed the slaves. Obama isn't the descendant of slaves. His father emigrated from Kenya in 1959, and his mom is the Swiss Miss Girl. Some are even claiming that the senator has not lived the, quote, black experience, and Is Barack Obama black?
No, he's not.
Is Barack Obama black?
No, he's not. In the American political context, black means the son of West African, the descendant of West African slaves brought here to labor in the United States. It's not a put down. It's not to say that he hasn't suffered. It's not to say that he doesn't have a glorious lineage of his own. It's just to say that he and I, who am descended from West African slaves brought to America, we are not the same.
On the dead homies. But the thing is, black, understand this, black is not just a color. That signifies a lineage and a struggle. You understand? Black is not just a color. It's not just a melanin. It's based on a lineage. You understand? It is based on resistance. We actually chose black because they were saying Negro and the N-word and colored and all that. No. We're foundational black Americans, not just foundational Americans. Because, people will try to co-opt that. They can try to remix that. Now, when you say foundational black American, now you're being very, very specific. You understand? Blackness, the black identity is legally and historically recognized throughout history. Blackness, that's been used to determine access, exclusion, exploitation from slavery, the 3/5 clause, Jim Crow, redlining, mass incarceration. They were doing that to black people. They used the word black, and we're going to let them know, okay, yes. We're still black and you still owe us. Now, I ain't about to make this shit vague. No. We're owed as black folks, as foundational black Americans. We're going to use the legal and social language used against us to get compensation, which includes black. We're removing black, that disconnects foundational black Americans from our unique cultural contributions. Hip hop, black. Foundational black Americans, jazz, foundational black Americans, soul food, foundational black Americans, hoodoo, foundational black Americans, civil rights movement, foundational black Americans. We're owning that. You understand? It's not just foundational, it's foundational black American. See, we just say foundational American, that ignores the cultural, spiritual, and artistic genius that rose up out of blackness. That's the thing that makes the shit so great. We did that when blackness was being oppressed, and we still rose up and created all of these great things as black people, as an oppressed group. That's what makes us goddamn superheroes to a damn certain degree. The blackness, that's the thing, that's the key ingredient in the sauce. That's the key ingredient.
There's basically a bunch of Jamaicans who apparently went abroad and then exclaimed to other Black American people that they're not Black, right? And that's been an issue for a while because it's affecting me, right? Because some Black Americans are looking my way and saying, oh, you guys said you're not Black, right? And I'm trying to explain to them that there's a specific classes structure within Jamaica where whenever a Jamaican goes abroad, they kind of look down on Jamaicans back on the island, right? And the idea that they're not Black is something that usually cultivates when they travel abroad, because Blackness is something embraced inside of Jamaica, right? There's a colorism issue, but it is, because I'm very dark-skinned. I'm a very dark-skinned man, right? So I just wanted your 2 cents on that.
Yeah, because I've heard with my own ears some Jamaicans over here say, well, I'm not Black, I'm Jamaican. I've literally heard that. And I'm like, oh, okay. So they look at themselves as different. And they look at Blackness as something different. Blackness is really synonymous with Black Americans. Blackness is really synonymous with Black Americans. So that's an argument that a lot of people are making, that we should be the only people classified as black or considered black.
Baby, how you doing? Baby, you there? You want to unmute your mic? Baby, your audio is off. I see that your audio is off. You gotta fix your audio, baby. Baby. I said baby. Baby. All right. All right. So yeah, man. So it's not difficult. Oh shit. Oh my God. Let me see. Hold on. Damn. Tripping. So we got Linda. Is that the Linda that was trolling the other day? So we got baby audio is a little janky. Got to fix the audio. Oh, she coming back in. Linda, come off mute. How are you? Yes, Linda.
Hold on, let me.
Yeah, you gotta mute. You gotta mute the
Yeah, I'm
YouTube. You gotta mute your YouTube. It's not that hard to mute YouTube. Or pause it. Stop it from playing. Mute it or pause it. I got. If you're on a phone, just go to YouTube and press pause. If you're on your computer, just press mute. Were you able to do that? Hello, Linda? Linda? Okay, so she disconnects her audio altogether.
I'm here. I'm just signed on twice. I'm trying to log off one.
Nah, you're on one time. You're not on twice.
I'm on it also.
You what? All right, so how about go out and come back in?
Is that better?
No. Wow. These two cars back almost. All right. While she gets that done, baby, is your audio okay? So nobody audio is good? Okay.
Can you hear me now?
Yeah.
Is it an echo? Sorry.
Yeah. So what'd you do that was different?
I just logged off and logged back in.
Okay. Yeah, it's better now.
Okay.
Are you the Linda that had a lawyer as a sister?
Yeah. I mean, yeah, my sister's, yeah, I'm Bebe also. My government
Okay.
name is there.
Okay, yes. So you are logged in twice.
Yeah, I was trying to log myself out of both, but as long as there's not an echo. But no, I think Barack Obama is black. I just don't think he's FBA or ADOS.
Okay. And so in what sense would he be black?
Because like his father's a black Kenyan. Like they're
What's
the
a black
black
Kenyan?
Nigerians.
Wait, no, but you just okay. Have you ever seen the 54 countries in Africa? Like, yeah, it don't have an adjective attached to them. It's their king. You got to listen as we're talking. Okay, there's no adjectives attached to no country. There's no black of Jamaica. There's no white Jamaica. There's no yellow, no pink Jamaica. It's just Jamaica. And people from Jamaica, they're called what?
They're called Jamaicans.
Right. And people from Kenya are called what?
Kenya.
Right. And people who you would say from African descent in America, that's mixed with European and Native, they're American, but they're what Americans? What's the name for them?
They're Black Americans.
Right. So if you go get citizenship in Kenya, are you now a Black American Kenyan, or are you just Black American living in Kenya?
I'm not gonna get citizenship in Kenya, but
Hypothetical
Black
question. If you right,
You're
right,
Black
you're just Black
American.
American, right? So that's the problem, and that's we call that paper genocide. So how was Obama, whose father is Kenyan, mother is some European lady, come over here? He just in their language, they're mulatto. You dig? They're colored. But if he want to call himself Kenyan, that's fine. If you want to call himself his mother side, that's okay. But when you say black, this is your confusion. It's not my confusion. This is your confusion was black. So you have Black Americans. Are we black ethnically in America or racially in America?
I think we're Black racially because I don't identify as African.
I don't either. But I asked you about black. I never said that we're African. I said in America, are we black ethnically or racially?
I would think racially
So ethnically, well, how are we identified?
as Black American.
My God. So it's both, right? You just
Yes.
said one, and now you just said two. And that'd be some of the issue when people call in. It's like, yo, I need y'all to have clear mind. Put the alcohol down, put the marijuana down, put the mushrooms down, put the fentanyl down. Right. Like just talk, call
Okay,
in to
don't.
have a conversation.
Why you gonna take my medication away now? Come on now, I'm chilling.
Okay, right. I'm saying, but this be the disconnection. People call in, they're not sober minded. Okay, so now we got that out the way, right? So will Obama be black? So how would he be black in your mind? Would he be black racially or ethnically?
Well, I'm just thinking about white Hispanic and Black
So I
Hispanic.
asked you a question, you just talked about something totally different. This is the crazy shit we're dealing with these folks. Okay,
I think he's Black racially.
right. So race is a racial construct, something white America came up with late, right? Late in there, late. They came up with race, and racially, he would be, according to you, your answer is racially, and race defined. How is race defined? So he's black racially, and how is race defined?
Race. Well, if I was from Africa, I'd be African. If I
How
was
is race defined in America? America, Western white people came up with the social construct race, and it has a definition attached to it. You said Obama was black by way of race, and I'm saying, how does the OMB classify black people as a race?
as African American,
African descent. Okay, got it.
African descent.
So,
Well,
yeah, no wonder you're all confused. You don't even know how these terminologies are placed on people. You just all over the place. Okay, so black people before OMB came up with the racial category and defined it, people of African descent. When we said we were black in the 60s, how did we define our blackness?
we just on our birth certificate, I think it said Black or Negro.
How did we? It wasn't there. Okay, we called ourselves black in the 1960s. All right, we were Negro in color before then. We were American Negroes and we were Afro-American. When we said we were black, how did we define black? When James Brown said, "I'm black and I'm proud," Black Power, all that shit. How did Black Wall Street, Black Love, Black Banks, Black Economics? How did we define black?
What do you mean as a Black American?
Oh my God. Okay. So Obama is racially black, right?
Yes.
And who came up with the definition of people being racially black? Was it Kenyans? Was it Africans? Or was it Europeans? White people?
I think it came about in America.
White people, right? White people. Is so the answer white people, or is it what? Well, what's the answer now? Just saying vague shit. So the answer is it? Huh?
I have no idea who came up with Black American, but
I didn't say Black America. I said the racial category, the social construct of race and defining race as people of African descent. Who came up with that? Was that largely white people or Africans?
primarily white Americans.
According to your studies, do you have any inkling of an African being involved in defining the racial category as African descent?
I haven't studied it, but can I say something?
Okay. No. We're gonna speak to the topic. You got to get off. I got a show to do. It's to the topic. Okay. So you don't know. So white people. So when white people name you, so white people named people of African descent black. So Kenyans didn't call themselves black before white people came up with the racial category, right?
Correct.
Okay. So when somebody named you something and you didn't name yourself, do you know what that's called?
Is it called colonization? I don't know.
Yeah, is that good when the outside people name you and you don't something you didn't name yourself? Is that good or bad?
Well, white people name Nigerians.
Ma'am, is that good or bad when somebody call you something you didn't call yourself? Is that good or bad?
I guess it's neutral.
So when they call okay, when white people call somebody don't call themselves, it don't have no negative connotation. It's neutral, right? It's just no, it's not negative or good. When white people history of calling people shit, do they have a history of calling you something for your own good or something negative?
See, I don't think black is negative. I think
Okay, I didn't.
nigger
That's
is
not the.
negative.
All right, bye. All right. Okay, goodbye. This ain't for you. This conversation ain't for you. Get off. Okay, all right. We're not gonna do that. Shit, I'm asking about particular specific things, and she keep bringing up random dumb shit. Yeah, this convo ain't for you. Will anybody like to give it a try? That likes to stick to the topic, stick to what I'm talking about, stick to my line of questionings, and then you can say what you want to say afterwards. I'm trying to lay a foundation of how we see black, how you define black, and she's wiggly on purpose. She don't want to be held nowhere like a damn eel, like a snake. You can't hold her because she's slippery. Oh, I'm asking specific questions. Her crazy smoked out brain, mushroom popping brain goes somewhere else. That's why I don't want to talk to nobody influenced by drugs. Please, if you call in, please be sober minded. God damn, man, is that too much to ask for? If you call in, please be sober minded. All right. Damn, that cannot be that damn hard to ask for. Yeah, man, she lukewarm. Damn. Okay. Yeah, I'm not doing that, man. I don't want to do that. People have a line of, if you want to click the link and you want to ask me a series of questions, watch how I show you how to do it. Somebody click the link, and if you got a line of questions for me, watch how I answer the questions and don't go into my own fairy tale, narrative. I'm going to answer your line. I'm going to see, I wonder where you're going, but I'm going to answer the series of questions. That's not a hard thing to do. She kept coming up with her own narrative, her own agenda. Like, what are you doing? You say Obama's black, and I'm getting to the root of why you would think that. I'm letting you know you think that because white supremacy says so. You dig? The white man says so, so it's true. The African man ain't say he was black. White man said it. Okay. Okay. So, like, look how dumb Bebe is. Bebe says, use your ChatGPT. If you look up ChatGPT, Obama is listed as a black American. Look how dumb this woman is. We didn't even deny that, stupid. I gotta call you stupid because you're behaving stupidly. We didn't deny that. We're saying racially he's black American. What you didn't get, stupid? You're being stupid. Matter of fact, anytime you out for half an hour, so I won't be distracted by your stupid comments. Hey, family, who disagreed with that? We never say he was not black American racially. We're saying white people called him black American racially. The whole point is we're talking about paper genocide, paper oppression, paper erasure. So my thing was, if white people are doing something, classifying something, is normally at least questionable. Who takes white people efforts, action, and automatically say, "Oh, this is for my best, my benefit"? At the very least, it's questionable. And when your questions get answered, then you may take what they have to offer. But at the very least, it's questionable. Nobody said on paper he's not Black American. You used ChatGPT incorrectly. You used it vaguely. You didn't use it specifically. Now go ask ChatGPT, is he called Black American ethnically or racially? Go ask that question. And watch it, you're gonna get back racially. Which why I asked you. No gotchas over here. Matter of fact, hold on. Ain't no gotchas. Let me switch to my phone, okay? Let me switch to my phone. It's time to ride out. All right. Hopefully I can hear. Hopefully you guys can hear me. Make sure my Bluetooth is connected. Okay. Yeah, the Bluetooth should be connected. You're not going to gaslight me to make me feel like I'm crazy. Trying to switch up the line of questions. Like, well, you knock it off. That's not going to work. Give me a second, family. Let me just connect my audio. Make sure I can hear you guys. God damn. Come on. Give me a second. It's like taking forever to do my audio check. Really? Okay. All right, so the audio works. God damn. So nothing was gonna play? All right. What is this? Okay. Uh, ba, 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 ba. Unlisted. God damn, man. So anybody wants to click the link that I got, I believe Obama's Black. Like, we already know you're a liberal shill. Like, we are DNC shill. We had you on here already. You make I mean, your logic is retarded. You dig? We already had. That's why I asked you. Is this Linda with the lawyer sister that she claims is a lawyer but don't know shit about reparations? Okay. Yeah, all this, my sister was a lawyer, so listen to me bullshit. That does not work. That does not work. All right. Let me get these videos right. Shit. So yeah, you got to stop, man. And that's what we mean by time wasting, and babblers. Yeah, every time she call in, it's just what she wants to say. It's like, no, like, okay, I get what's going on. You're bored, maybe lonely, and you want to just rant. You want to vent. Just say that. Just say, hey, I'm Bias Ron. I'm not calling for dialogue. I'm calling for monologue. I just want to vent what I believe was going on, or how Obama's Black. Just hear me out, and I'll hang up. Address me, and I'll hang up. Something like that, no problem. But when you stay on the line, on the hotline, I'm thinking you want a dialogue. Like, just say, hey, I don't want a dialogue. I want to just say this and hop off. Okay, so family, so periodically I'm going to replay the audio, the Charleston White, the African man confessing that we're Black and he understands what we mean. and I'm going to play the Hassan video periodically because as I stay live, different people is going to join the different people are going to join. And the title's the title, the thumbnail's the thumbnail, and they're gonna be like, okay, where is the Hassan video? So that's why I'll play it over and over. So we got these tethers over here blasting this fucking bullshit, Afrobeat bullshit. I can't even hear. Okay. Like that's how you have a conversation. I got her to talk. She said Obama's black. Okay, got it. Well, I heard you clear. I said, how do you define black? Well, he's black Kenyan. Okay, I don't make any sense because there's 54 countries and none of them need an adjective. There's no white, pink, yellow Kenyan. It's just Kenya. They're just Kenya. You dig? So and she admitted, if you from Jamaica, you're Jamaican. You're not black Jamaican. You're not pink Jamaican. You're not rainbow or blank Jamaican. You're just Jamaican. If you come from France, what are you? You're French. You're not white French. You're not pink French. You're just French. But a family to make people black unauthentically, unofficially, they got to make up terminology. That's why when Charleston White, look what Charleston White said that was missed. Hold on, wait till I upload this. I want y'all to catch something that was missed in the conversation. What Charleston White said. That's what that woman did. Okay. Hold on. I want y'all to catch what Charleston White caught. What I caught. All right, Pan, hold on. I want to share what Charleston White caught and that I caught that they do. They add stuff in there. Paper genocide. You dig? They are also guilty of paper genocide. You added to it, that's paper genocide. Okay, hold on. My God. Wait a minute. Yeah, this tether is blasting this fucking mute tether music. Hold on. Guy, he's insisting on blasting this fucking old as hell. All right, hold on, family. I know I ain't do that dumb shit. Okay, I didn't think so. All right. All right. I want y'all to catch what Charleston White caught. One second, family. All right. Here we go. Here we are. I got it where I wanted to get it. Okay. Okay, here we are. Bear with me. All right, bear with me. Bear with your brother. It's paper. Yeah. So what she did was she was practicing paper genocide. Okay. She was practicing paper genocide. Let me get my Zoom link together so folks can click that. Hold on. Give me a second. Oh boy. Not trying to be aggravated today with foolishness. I'm speaking about one thing and she talking about something else. It pissed me off with that selected retardedness. Like she's selected retarded. Sometimes she's smart and can talk, have a dialogue. The other time she's retarded. Like she don't get what I'm saying. Call that selected retardation. All right, let me put my, so I got the Zoom link there. Yeah, I gotta ban you from like calling in. Cause it's literally pointless. All right. All right, so the Zoom link is there. Here is the, shit, I might need something to drink. Fucking with these damn weirdos. Yo, where is, I'm trying to type in the chat. I got the chat thing blink. There we go. God damn. Okay. Yeah, maybe I need to call in impaired like them. Maybe I need to call in impaired like them. And I might have more tolerance. That's the problem. I'm talking to these guys sober and they're not sober. So maybe I need to call in impaired. Make it even. Yeah. That's the cash tab. Let's make it even. That's the cash. Let's make it even. I don't want to be sober either. You dig? And maybe you could call back in, Linda. Once you know what I mean. I'm no longer sober. You feel me? And we can have a fun dialogue. Two impaired people having a discussion and just speaking over each other. Yeah, let's make it even. Your ass. All right. So the link is there. Anybody want to join the panel, have a dialogue? Let me share my screen. Let me share my screen. So I want y'all to catch what Charleston White caught, what she tried to do. Okay. And then I'm gonna actually replay our conversation. And y'all let me know if I'm tripping. Okay. All right. So y'all should see the chat showing, right? So now she said, where's my intro? Oh. So now I already played Deborah Dickerson to y'all, all right? Where she was asked flat out, is Obama black? And she said, no, he's not. And she explained how he's not black. She said he doesn't come from basically U.S. chattel slavery, right? And so to be black is not defined by your skin tone, and to be black is not defined by the whitey man. Being black was defined by Foundation Black Americans in the 1960s. We defined black, and Obama was not in mind. Okay, so I want y'all to catch what Charleston White caught. All these goddamn tethers out here, man. You can't even chill outside.
Hi, Martha.
All right. Yo, that whole blasting music shit loud as that shit played out, man. They always copying our style like 200 years later. All right. First, let's go to African. Now, look what he can acknowledge that this woman claims she couldn't acknowledge.
I first came to the United States, I was fascinated by African Americans. And I'll be honest, I thought we were the same. We look the same, we share ancestors, we share history.
No. All right. Maja Madness, I'm gonna de-rent you until you call in. Because you're in the chat saying some ignorant stuff going in, but you're not explaining what it is. So go ahead and click the link. Matter of fact, I'm gonna time you out for half an hour. All right. I'm not gonna have y'all like troll in the chat, because sometimes I give people wrenches by mistake. Like they'll say some on cold stuff. You know, a tether could just simply like there's no real requirement for a wrench other than your confession that you're FBA. I'll give you a wrench. Like there's no, I'm not vetting your background. So Maja Madness, if you don't click the link today, you will never get your wrench back, because now I suspect you even being with the Lineage, my guy. Like you've been here, he's been here going off in the chat. I'm looking at your stuff. Oh my God. And that might be her. The problem is most people on earth only learn things from a Rothschild and Rockefeller education. They're unable to see the lies within that system. Okay, well, Will Bill says some interesting stuff right there. Will Bill, very, very, very interesting. Yeah, so damn, yo, my man been trolling for the longest. Yo, Maja Madness is probably, I think because she got hella names. She's Linda, she's Bebe. So I think Maja Madness is Linda, because I already heard you went on Afro-Elite trolling talking about me. And so if anybody want to know why I'm so hard on her, because I heard what she did. You know, the family were everywhere. Somebody said she went to Afro-Elite channel, like trying to badger my name. Okay, try to recap what we talked about and misrepresented me. So I ain't forget about that. Now, this African man had no confusion as to why we call ourselves Black. Listen.
When I first came to the United States, I was fascinated by African Americans. And I'll be honest, I thought we were the same. We look the same, we share ancestors, we share history. No. So I assumed blackness meant the same thing to all of us.
Wait a minute. Who are you?
That was my mistake. Here's the disconnect. For African Americans, blackness comes first, before your job, before your politics, before your city. You are Black all the time. That's how society meets you. That's how history trained you to move.
You heard that? We're Black all the time. We're not just Black in America. We're Black in Canada. We're Black in Australia. We're Black on Mars. You dig? We're Black in heaven. We're Black in hell. Wherever you are, we're Black. That's not the case with Obama. Obama was Black only in America. He was not Black in Kenya. He was Kenyan. He's not Black in London. He's Kenyan over there, or Black Brit, whatever you want to call it. So, which is nothing but a Kenyan man. You dig? These folks are ejecting from their nationality and ethnicity and their tribal affairs to continue this paper genocide against foundation Black Americans. And we're not letting that happen. Right, that's why I got the link right there. So, like he just said, we're Black all the time, not Black when we're trying to get DEI benefits.
For Africans, identity works differently. Tribe comes first, then language.
Tribe come first. So Obama's part of his tribe. Then he said language.
Language, then country.
Then so he's Kenyan. So where does he become Black? So tribe comes first, then language, and then nationality. So 3 things. When is he Black?
Now, in America, blackness is like a uniform. You don't take it off.
You see? black comes first for us. So how are you black? You black because a white man said you said you were. You're black because a white man said you were. We're black because we said we are. That's the difference. So we got to hit him with that, family. When did you come black? Oh, white man said you were. A white man said you were. Well, we're black because we said we are. A white man call us black in a positive, endearing, self-respectful way. No, sir. We called ourselves black like that.
It comes with scars, it comes with memory, it comes with rules you learn early. When to close ranks, when to be careful, when solidarity is not optional. This uniform wasn't chosen, it was earned through survival. And for Africans, this uniform does not make sense at first. So when Africans and African Americans meet in the West, there's an unspoken expectation. We look the same, so we should move the same. But Africans are still reading the world through culture, nationality, or tribe.
I'm Jamaican.
Okay, so now you heard the African man made that very clear. He's non-foundational, but that made so much sense. Now this woman right here says she's Jamaican.
You ain't black.
Then what am I?
Jamaican.
I'm black.
You Jamaican.
No.
You Jamaican.
It's a difference, huh?
It's a difference.
Okay, describe the difference.
If I go to your...
What color is my skin?
Okay, so she went to this color skin thing. That's also not why we call ourselves black. We don't call ourselves black because of our color of our skin. And Charleston White is going to break that down. Hold on.
What color is my skin?
Yellow.
Okay, and
Got
it
her.
derived from?
Even white derived from black. Even white derived from black. All colors in the color spectrum come from the black. But y'all have been classified as Jamaicans.
When I fill out a paperwork here in the States, it doesn't say Jamaican anywhere.
You hear that? Paper. When I fill out a piece of paper, that means I acknowledge I'm Jamaican. I acknowledge my homeland, my language, my culture. All of that is separate and distinctive from you guys. But when it comes to this paper genocide, I'm going to put down you.
All colors in the color spectrum come from the black. But y'all have been classified as Jamaicans.
When I fill out a paperwork here in the States, it doesn't say Jamaican anywhere.
How can you describe me as being black? You have a name. You're Jamaican.
And you're American.
Well, I'm black American.
Okay, I'm black Jamaican.
It don't say that.
You see that? That's what she did. He's black Kenyan. What? Okay, hold on.
You're making something up now.
Here you go. Go ahead, brother. So I just want to highlight that even he caught that. A guy who don't we consider? We don't consider him conscious. We don't consider him on code. But I'm black Jamaican. You just make that shit up.
Yo, hey Ron.
Yes, sir.
I was last weekend. I got some friends. They run and operate a club, right?
Mm-hmm.
Out here in Brooklyn, New York, and the club they operate, they pull they get a lot of patronage from all over the country, and there was a young girl about in her mid-20s that came to get in, and it was her and her friend birthday, and I ended up having a conversation with them, and there was something that transpired between her and another girl, and the other girl was West Indian or whatever, and the girl was like, I don't give a fuck what these bitches talking about. FBA in the building. She was from Sacramento, California.
Oh, wow.
She was from Sacramento, California, bro. And it made me look, and I stopped in my tracks when I heard her say that, and I looked at her. And I nodded my head at her. But it made me say, these people don't know what's going on. This is in the streets, bro.
Wow. But they claim it's online only, right?
Exactly. Exactly. So this is relevant to the conversation here, right? Like in this video, you see them trying to make stuff up with somebody that's not even on code. With somebody that's not even on code, really. And he's like, you making that up.
Right.
Bro, it's getting serious. It's getting real. When I say serious, I mean to the point where you're going to start seeing the average FBA in the street flagging it. I'm FBA. What's up? What you got? What are we talking about?
Yeah.
Yeah. And one more thing I wanted to say. I happened to be on USA's. He did a live yesterday, and him and American Dream was talking dirty about you, bro.
Of course.
I said, oh man, they'll be talking dirty about my man Ron, but they corny.
Yeah, I
over
mean,
there.
well, I mean, of course, they. I mean, nobody respects people who just complain about other people. Like when I first of all, they had their chances. They had multiple chances. They over here. They got documentation. We debated, we argued, we dialogued several times. Right? They can't go to no videos where they made sense, or they cooked me and I was wrong, but I got that for them. I got that for them. Now they're hanging together. Jamaican Dream had said systemic racism does not exist. You know why he said that? Because he right. Okay, now watch this. How could I, as a Black Foundation American man, or wherever you want to call yourself, ADOS, a Martian, Ninja Turtle, how could you align yourself with a foreigner who just told you systemic racism does not exist?
Facts.
Okay, so that is the absolute low, because that is what white supremacists say. They say it doesn't exist.
Exactly.
Stop complaining like you guys are just failing. So when you make that claim, you're saying all of what you see in Black America is our own doing. White supremacy has nothing, no hand involved at all.
He goes farther than that. Yesterday, he was trying to make the argument that the white man has chosen to bring over Africans and Caribbean because they're willing to do the things we're not willing to do as it relates to building America and engaging in the process, the political, economic, and educational process, and assimilating properly. And I'm like, this is white supremacist conversation. And then I was saying to myself, I'm gonna refer to him the same way that you do, Jamaican Dream. I used to communicate with this dude as well, and I stopped because I realized this: it doesn't matter what you show him as facts. If it doesn't align with what he wants to believe, he's not jacking it. So he's not in the space where he is because he knows what he knows. He's in the space because that's what he wants to believe. So he is, I dare to say, he's aligned. He's willingly and knowingly aligned with white supremacy. Here's the thing: if I show him, historically speaking, right, foundational Black Americans, right, assisted in building America literally as slaves and as freedmen. When you start getting literally into building the capital, the U.S. Capitol, building the physical infrastructure, unlike what people like to believe about the Chinese, foundational Black Americans built the majority of the railroad system via convict leasing. If you just do a little research, they'll show you that. And we built most of the railroad system from east throughout the South and Midwest. The telegraph communication systems, we physically built it because nobody else wanted to do it. It was very dangerous. We built the telegraph system. We made up the majority of the first mail system, the Pony Express mail system, when the mailing system was built. We built various the higher learning institutions. Anything you can name it, we were there. We participated in building, not just from a physical, hard labor, low labor standpoint. right? Some of these people were the surveyors of the land before they started doing anything. Some of these individuals were architects. The point being made, I can show Jamaican Dream all of that information, and it still doesn't change his mind. He's going to say, we didn't build America. The white man and immigrants built America. Although he can't show you no institution en masse that these immigrants built. En masse, you can't show me no institutions that immigrants built as it relates to building America. I'm not talking about adding on to America or what was already built. I'm talking about building it from the ground up, because that's what it means. When you say built America, that means nothing was here. We transformed this place and this space into what it is. I'm not saying immigrants didn't add on, but Jamaican Dream, you can show him all of this information. Guys like him, people with tether-like thinking, they are willingly and knowingly aligning themselves with white supremacy talking points because that's what they want to believe. No matter, so I don't even think that we should be engaging and trying to change their minds. I think we should be in a state, and I think we should be in a state in where if you ain't getting down, you just getting rolled over, and we don't care what you think about it.
Yeah, so we've been on that. He tried to join yesterday, and I didn't let him join. So we've been on that. Him, Revenue, a whole bunch, all these tethers. We've been on that. Now I explained the different type of tethers. I said you got some tethers who are fake Pan-Africans like Tether New, and you got tethers who are Republican conservatives. So I explained the difference in ideology. Okay, so a tether that's a Pan-African, they won't outright deny systemic racism and the harms that white people done to black Americans in the past and the present. They won't deny that. They just want to sell us out to Africa. And all right. Now, tether Republican conservative, they'll outright deny systemic racism altogether. Right. So in all the examples you bring over policing, this, that, they'll deny and just say outright it's fake. So what I did was, I don't know if you was around or not, but what I did was I debated. So that's why I say for some people it's about experience. I keep trying to tell people. When Hassan said battle tested, he's talking about some homo stuff. Yeah, I'm not battle tested like that. But when you talk about battle tested in intelligence and conversations with those who are against the lineage, I'm really battle tested when it comes to that. So so a lot of their talking points, you can see exactly who is who and who isn't, right? And so I debated on here for an hour and 24 minutes. I actually showed the AI judge on who won the debate. I showed myself debating a foundational Black American Republican conservative. Okay, so now, like you said, they don't have a rebuttal for really nothing. It's just a white man said it and I believe him, right? A Charlie Kirk, Louder, Stephen Crowder said it, or even Thomas Sowell, Larry Elder, a coon said it, so I believe him. So I ran our arguments through AI, and AI said I won by a landslide. Wasn't even close. Like some rounds he got 0 points, and AI said he had no defense. It just, I don't believe you. Like, so he just shrugged my information to the side as, I know what you said. I heard you read. I heard what you proved. I don't care. I don't believe it. So we already know that. So a lot of times, I don't never have conversations to change somebody's mind. I have conversations with people to show my people, look at these guys. See, I already know they're not going to change their mind. The chat doesn't know that. The chat think there's a glimpse of hope somewhere. So what I do is I have these conversations with these guys for the chat to see for themselves. Like, yo, they have an agenda. Okay, they're on payroll or whatever it is that they're doing. I highly doubt it's for free. Like who becomes that delusional for free? You know, there's something to gain there. Okay, whether it's status, money, inclusion, something is there where you're trying to gain something. The Chaotic Truth. I also had a conversation with Chaotic Truth. He's another. He's he's African, but he's also a Republican tether. He came over here. Same art. Yeah.
Hold on for a second. He was on the live with them yesterday, and he was talking as if he was a foundational Black American because he was saying he was talking about Africans, so to speak, but he was talking about Africans as if he was othering them.
Okay, so let me explain that. Try to get Jamaican Tether to admit he's Jamaican.
Oh,
wait.
Okay.
Try to get Tether new to admit he's Jamaican. I'll wait. So also chaotic truth. He will not admit he's African. Now, he may say he got African genetics. Like he tried to take our position, but he's literally like a second gen, first gen African. Like he's literally like his brother. His brother and uncle is from Africa.
His brother and uncle from Africa?
Yeah, so he's not one of us at all. His dad from Africa. So he's like first, second gen African. Like he has recent, if he does a DNA test, it's going to show
he's 99%
90. Yeah, right. And also it's going to show his genealogy. It's going to show his father just got here yesterday type shit.
Yeah.
Right.
Yeah.
So, but anyway, I got same thing when I debated him. No, matter of fact, he said like that's the humble he has ever been in his life. And also when he came on here, it was me and Tiger Crane Shakir. Because he got at him too. He cooked him too. When he left this channel, now this was last year. When he left my channel, he didn't say one thing about FBA for like almost like 6 months straight after what we did to him. He took FBA out of his mouth completely for about 6 months. I showed the video. I showed his channel to my chat. I said, look, no, everything was about his regular talking points. He left the FBA topic alone. Now recently he got back into it. I guess the views are drying up, so he got back into the space now. But Jamaican Dream, the Tether News, I call it, you said a dot guy. His channel is BSIA. I call it Bullshit in America. So we got that guy. Like all of them had their chance. None of them could run nothing through AI and say that they won or had made great points. Nothing. So people can delude themselves and get together and become this ultimate tether group. Doesn't matter. There's nothing on record to show where they were right and I was wrong. They don't have no video, no audio they can play in context because BSAI he likes to chop up the videos. And do you know when we debated, he did a reaction and he didn't even like finish playing my points. So he like omitted a lot of things and shortened my argument. And do you know AI still said I won?
He got into it with Jamaican Dream yesterday because Jamaican Dream wanted to use AI to prove a point, and he said that's wrong shit. That's not our shit. That's wrong shit. He says AI says you. He said AI supposedly said I'm not saying he's wrong or not. I don't know, but he said AI supposedly says you cannot use it to what he said to I guess to fact check or something like that. Right.
Okay. So. All right. So
that don't make sense to me. That don't make sense to me.
Well, hold on. So let me explain that better. So where he's trying to he's misappropriating AI, just like people misappropriate the DNA test. So you got to understand, like people misrepresent things for what they don't do. Like a DNA test is not there to tell you you're African. Okay, but but if you let a Pan-African explain DNA test, they'll tell you it's there to tell you you're African. You did.
Facts.
So right. So now when it comes,
yeah. I'm sorry.
Right. Yeah, because I think you were the first to say that over here, and I didn't believe you.
Facts. That's how we got into it.
It was way back when I was in Georgia, actually, before I came to Jersey. Okay, and it really was. I didn't really let you explain yourself because I was triggered already by people who misrepresent things already. So I'm like, okay, he's another one coming here to misrepresent something for the agenda. So I really didn't give you a chance to even explain what you were saying. I just shut you down immediately because again, I was triggered. Like, I mean, I'm used to people misrepresenting stuff for their own agenda. But you were right. You were absolutely right where you were going, and I was wrong. Now, BSIA didn't do that. BSIA is misrepresenting what ChatGPT is for, and not just ChatGPT, because you got other AIs out there. All right. So now you can ask, because if you ask ChatGPT, are they qualified to judge a debate? And then ask them to say why, explain why they qualify. They'll tell you, the AIs will tell you that they're using the rules and judgments of any debate realm, school, any debate scenery is judging it off that. What do I mean? It's judging it on evidence. If you say something, did you apply it? Because what ChatGPT is not going to do is apply the evidence for you. So now if I say the earth is flat and I argue with a guy who says it's round, if the guy who says it's round don't support the evidence, or is ignorant to physics, to chemistry, and is making bad arguments, and the flat earther supports the argument better, the AI gonna say the flat earther one, because it's about argument. It's about argumentation. It's not about. So now what AI does not do is go into opinions. Like, for example, like let's say the best strategy for reparations, whether you say, hey, we're gonna sue the federal government first, and you say, no, we're gonna sue all these institutions who have a legacy of slavery and blah blah blah. AI gonna say tomato tomato, because AI is gonna say, because AI point is, well, we don't know. You got to try them both. Now we know, right? So that's what AI gonna do, right? So AI gonna say both are unproven models. So it's gonna say try them both out. Let's see. So AI is about documentation and rules. So me and you right now, we debate right now, and our rule is that we can't say the letter T at all. Like we can't start off. We can't start off a word with letter T. If we do, you lost that argument. Okay. Now, if you say the, AI gonna say they're gonna say based off our rules that we agreed to, you lost. No matter how frivolous the argument was, you lost. Okay.
It follows the pattern of which the rules you give it to operate in.
Right. So now debate, AI can qualify. It can judge the debates qualified because debates have rules, and debates look for inconsistency, supportive arguments. It look for illogical fallacies. It look for straw men. It look for all type of fallacies. All those things. It looks for people doing straw man, ad hominem attacks, right? All of that it judges and explains when you do it. So it actually timestamp, hey, you became an emotional wreck at the 1 hour, 15-minute mark. You dig? So it actually tells you to, like, if we want to go look at it and fact check it, we can say, hey, you look, you're out of control. You dig? So So wait, hold on. Last thing is this. So when people run from let's say a third party, AI, or it could be actual human being, like a competent host, right? People are gonna always say, no, that host, that AI is biased. All right. I don't accept it, because they want to hold on to their weak positions. Now, me, the reason why I'm the best to argue and debate is because I accept it all. And I'm gonna say, what I say is, go ahead and Google me, fact check me, what I say, blah blah blah. I'm gonna say whatever you come back with, what you want to use. None of it's gonna say I'm wrong. It's gonna come back and corroborate what I'm saying. So I don't have an excuse. I don't have a way out. No, I don't use that. No, you can't. I'm saying Wikipedia, Google, all the AIs, and even get a competent host. I'm gonna say that I'm gonna be the winner, or the person who's correct anyway, because that's how I argue. I argue with integrity. I don't argue on emotion. I just said just now. The DNA testing. I just said you were right, I was wrong. They're not gonna do that.
No,
they are never gonna say right. Never will they do that. See, that's somebody who's unbiased, as willing to grow. And if I'm wrong, and my motto always is, if I'm wrong, I won't be wrong twice. Because I learned my lesson. I learned that information was garbage, or my position was garbage, and I need to correct it. But go ahead.
And this is where I get to where I start to question, what is the goal? What is the actual goal? And for these individuals wanting to engage us, right? Because I look at it like this: if somebody, all right, let's go to AI, right? And this goes also into what he said, like you can't use AI to fact check or whatever. I disagree with it, because, example, if I ask AI, can DNA testing give me factual information that relates to my my genealogy or ancestry, right? It tells me what it tells me, right? The next question I would ask, because you know with AI you build on the questions you ask it, right? The next question I would ask is, are there who are the leading experts in that space, in the space regarding the question I asked it, who are pro and or con regarding this question, right? It's going to give me that. Then you can take that information and do further research.
Right.
So you can ask it, but you have to do further research. So for example, when we start talking about the slave trade, and they start saying, oh, because the argument they had on it, they started off talking about is that we can't trace. The argument was when all of these people, I think he's correct in this. USA was having most of us can't, when we're doing our genealogy, a lot of us are not finding Africans in our genealogy, right? So Jamaican Dream replied, if you do a DNA test, you will. And then I'm like, well,
that's wrong.
Exactly. It's not going to tell you. And they're going to tell you it can't do that. And then when it starts to break it down in the details, it's telling you it's really just a guess based on the supply material for references they have in the DNA database. And when it comes to African Americans, it has the least information. So this is why everybody's coming back Ghanaian, Central African, and Nigerian. When it doesn't know, it just plugs anything in there for you if it doesn't
some
know.
bullshit. Yeah.
Yes, they tell you this. But Jamaican Dream, even if he reads that, it's running with that. That's crazy. They're literally telling you when it says we don't know, we're just gonna put anything in there. That's what it's telling you.
Right. And that's because, okay, so a couple things that you talked about, that we already did over here. Okay, but actually yesterday, we actually touched on they probably got the topic for me. You know, I think they got the topic for me, what I was touching on. But everything you said they talked about just now, we touched on yesterday. Okay, so hold on. I'm going to go into that 1 second. Make sure I don't miss nothing.
I just couldn't believe it. I'm like, I almost listen to these brothers go all over the internet, have these different debates, and you still hear, meaning like none. You didn't pick up no information, facts, about this subject matter. You're still at square one with this. So I said this. I had to say to myself, it's not really about the information
at all.
It's not about.
It's about agendas. So again, let's look back at American Dream. Hold on, bro. Let's look at American Dream agenda. So I already told you what he is, right? He's a Jamaican Republican conservative. Why would he even be in our space? Because most conservatives don't even care about what we're talking about at all. Like, so why would conservatives be in our space? They're not in our space at all.
Exactly.
You got a lot of liberals. You got a lot of shills and Democrats. All right, so that shows already an agenda. Now the other guy agenda is clear. Like he is a fake cult leader who's trying to come up with he's the leader of his cult, and he's trying to rewrite history. Like he's literally trying to rewrite history. So for example, he does all this AI stuff. We can't use ChatGPT, right? He said that, right? Okay. Yeah. Don't you think AI know when somebody use AI? Okay. So in the assessment, AI said, he sat there and said, I couldn't use AI while he used AI. You can't make this up. It says, so he has a double standard position. He said, I can't do it while he went and did it. my thing is, I know what people do. This is why my name is unbiased and everybody else just who they are. People does confirmation bias. They use AI all the way while it agrees with them. As soon as a research result doesn't agree with them, they now dismiss AI and start to formulate a reason why AI is untrustworthy. I don't do that. When I research and I see some of my talking points are being debunked by AI, I usually switch up my talking points. I say, okay. I'm probably reaching right now. Let me fall back and consider this. Let me look back and see where the reach was at, fix that, and then go back. Because there's a lot of things I originally was on, and then I seen that it was unrealistic. I'm reaching, and I said, okay. Even the paper genocide I'm talking about. AI said that's not a complete. The AI said that's not a complete comparison. It said it has some comparisons, but then they go different ways. So what I say is there's paper genocide that happened with indigenous Americans, right? Where they're trying to take their for land theft and to erase them off, the existence period. And then you got paper genocide today, where the same people are now extending Black to everybody in the world for what reason? So we can't claim reparations or anything specifically for us because Black is now a race. So all the harm they did to us, no, we can't help you out because you're Black. Remember, Black is a race now. But hold on, Black was not a race when we was doing y'all wrong. But now it's a race. So you know what? No, you can't sue on behalf of Black. So you got those things going on, right? So so I call that paper genocide too, because paper is being used to erase people.
Yes.
Right.
Yes.
So I put that in AI. I said, what you think about that comparison? So and I put it in more than one AI, by the way. I don't. Those guys ain't on my level. I do more than one AI. I do 3.
Yeah.
So I read all of them. So they all was like, we see what you're doing, and there's similarities in that. But they said, but they're gonna be sensitive to indigenous people because they don't want to water down their experience. Okay, listen, I see what you're saying about this racial form, but that ain't the same as land theft. So you know what I mean. So they say, okay, unbiased, you're on to something, but you're tripping. They said you gotta be careful of using that terminology with your experience. So you know what I mean. It is similar, but it ain't really the same. So you might want to switch up the language on what you're calling it, right? So I said, okay, fine. Paper genocide for indigenous Americans, and for us, paper, info war. I don't know, but whatever I want to do with it. Paper assimilation, paper erasure, right? Yeah. And what I'd say, so now the people who got the white people, the $5 Indians, right? So there's a term for Europeans who start to classify themselves as indigenous. The term is $5 Indian. So I gave a term for tethers who are attaching themselves to us on paper. I call them paper soldiers. Okay. You got $5 Indians and you got paper soldiers. And so I say, if these guys are Black, they're only Black on paper, which you know that. Okay, so then if that's why you're Black, then you're a paper soldier.
Yeah, and I think the agenda, because when you talk about the conservative thing, right, it made me think. I'm like, you're right. The conservatives are not in our space, and I say to myself, from listening to this gentleman, Jamaican Dream, right, I think that he aligns himself with that thinking because he believes that's the winning team. He believes. I think he believes that's the winning team. It makes him feel good that he might think in his mind he's part of the winning team when he's not a part of anything, right? And I remember there was a space. It was an FBA scorekeepers, something to that effect. I think it was FBA scorekeepers. I was listening to a live they were saying. They had, and in there they was talking about, they was playing a video of another live they recorded. It was an African live where one gentleman got up there and basically said, we can't allow them, talking about FBA, to rise above, because if they rise above, by virtue of that, everyone else, meaning Africans, Caribbeans, everyone else, will go to the bottom.
Damn.
So Now think about Jamaican Dream's argument with that statement. His arguments basically align with that belief in that statement there. So I said, wow, maybe this is the idea that they have as a general group of people, in the sense that they're afraid our rise automatically means their demise. Why? One, we know they're not us and we're not them. Two, we owe them nothing. Three, they've been hostile and I dare I say an open enemy at times. So our rise doesn't mean they'll rise with us because of those three things right there.
Yeah. And also think about this. Reparations, right? So you got to think from this perspective. We get a bag, right? A lot of their stores and businesses are in our neighborhoods, right? Because last time I checked, when I go to these Jamaican restaurants, it'd be more FBAs in there sometimes than Jamaican.
Facts.
So a lot of their success is us.
Yes.
Like my barber right now is Jamaican. Okay. So what they're thinking is, if we become independent, what's the proper word? If we become as economically established, they think like, shit, what the hell they need us for? They're gonna create their own businesses, and we just now we're the customers.
Not even, you're right. So, you're right. But I think what you're saying, there's something even bigger. Is directly saying is directly related to what you just said. But I think there's something even bigger with that. When especially for us in the northeast, and dare I say even the Midwest, so to speak. When we get money, what do? When we really get some money, what do? We end up buying homes. But 9 out of 10, we don't buy our homes in the Northeast. Where do we buy them at? Most often, we take our asses back down south. Now, most often we take our asses back down south, and I'm also going to buttress that with this. Even if we don't go back down south, we move to enclaves where they don't be. Unless they figured out the enclave where we go and they followed us. I mean, like certain neighborhoods, some of us might go to certain neighborhoods in Maryland, Delaware, like that. Yeah. But outside Connecticut, but outside of those kind of spaces, and you pick the region, like you pick the similar type of spaces in the Midwest. Other than that, most of us go down south. So what does that do? They can't sustain their businesses among themselves. It's not enough of them, and they don't have the money like they claim they do.
And a lot of white people definitely ain't gonna be, oh my God, let me try some jerk chicken all day long.
The white people gonna go there as a novelty every now and then.
Right.
Every now and then. They can't handle the spice. They can't handle the spice. But so I start really thinking like, yo, Ron, man. Tariq Nasheed was genius with that word tether. Huh. If you look at it in that light, it's like everything they need is directly connected to us. Everything.
Yeah. And now you see why they so mad at him specifically. Everything goes on to discrediting him. And like to us, it's like, yo, like, okay, look at Bill Cosby. Bill Cosby was seen as somebody great with us, but then he got caught up, right? Okay. And we kept moving. Like we don't die behind somebody. Michael Jackson had some crazy allegations, and we didn't. Oh my God, the black race is over. Same thing with Tariq Nasheed. If you guys able to find dirt on him, if y'all guys able to do that, we're going to still move on. Like they really think we're going to crumble behind some dirt they find on Tariq. It's like some weird, but the reason why they think that, because what you're saying, damn, he's clever. He came up with the tether thing. And they like, fuck, he exposes. And then the FBA thing, god damn, a perfect delineating term. So they think like he's the brain and the only brain. So when he goes away, we just go back to bumbling idiots. Anyway, so I actually got Jamaican Dream on here. Okay. Now you about to hate some stupid shit, get kicked off, I guarantee you.
What happened?
No, I got Jamaican Dream on here. So
okay.
So you said it. Wait, so you said they were talking about what? Because when you first called in, you said they were talking about something. I'm trying to remember.
They were talking about, damn, what they were talking about again? They was talking about something, and Jamaican Dream made a comment about linking our lineage to Africans.
Okay, cool. All right, so Jamaican Dream.
American.
What was your argument? Nah, you Jamaican Dream over here, bro. You American Dream where you want to be American Dream. You come on, I'm renaming you now, by the way. I'm renaming you now. You're Jamaican Dream over here, buddy.
American Dream.
Okay,
yes, sir.
You want to say? All right.
Yeah. You just call him by the name he wants to be called, man.
Nah, he's Jamaican Dream. You're not promoting your shit over here. What are you talking about? You Jamaican Dream. All right. So, what was the linkage with Africa you were trying to prove the other day?
I'm not quite sure what he's talking about. I guess I came on to find out, to just be a little bit more clear on what he's talking about, because I'm not sure what he's talking about.
What I was saying was, yesterday he was on a USA Live, and in that live,
okay.
Huh?
Okay, you're talking about USA Docs. Okay.
Yeah, and then at live, there was a conversation that was taking place between you and USA, and you had made mention that.
Hey, bro.
Huh?
Like I kicked him off. Okay. Listen. I'm gonna tell you what happened. Stop promoting people's channels over here. Okay.
Oh.
Especially ops. Okay, so that's what he keeps trying to do. He keeps trying to promote his name. He does this all the time. And he just try to promote that one. Okay, so stop doing that. Stop doing that. Nobody promotes me when they talk about me. So no, we're not doing that. And once that start happening, I'm gonna remove people. Right. So he knew who you were talking about, but he wanted to shout out the whole channel name. So I kicked him off. Okay. Simple. Yeah. They both do it. They come over here and they say their name over and over and over. It's like nobody from this chat is going over there. So you're wasting time. But even that, that's getting tiring and corny. I'm kicking them off right away. So that's it. Yeah, there's no point. But I did want to respond to something you said earlier.
Yeah. You can. So, you leaving them off?
No, keep them off. Well, like, this is Zoom. You get kicked off. You can't come back on. Like that's the only thing with flaw. Like the same flaw with Zoom. Like StreamYard, other thing you kick them off. The Clubhouse, Zoom. The only way back on now is a phone number. I'm not providing a phone number.
Okay.
But I do want to put this on there. Okay. Oh, I remember you said that they were trying to pretend that Black Americans fights aren't the reason why they over here, right?
Yeah, and we didn't. He was making a statement that white America and immigrants built. He made statements concerning white America and immigrants built America.
Right. Okay. So wait. At first you said that they were arguing that we were not the white man wanted them over here because they're hard workers.
Oh,
and blah, blah, blah.
He said that he made an argument that the white man wanted Africans and immigrants and Caribbeans over here because they had some type of school system that was that they can take these guys and they would do well over here, and that we weren't assimilating properly and we weren't building like they would be building. So basically,
All right,
he
so
was trying to make the argument that the white man looked at them and says, "Those are better blacks than the blacks that are here." That was
all right, so
that was the
now
premise of the argument.
who argument was that?
Jamaican Dream.
All right, and the white man came to that revelation when? Did he tell you what year?
No, he didn't. He didn't provide any. I was waiting for him to do it. He didn't provide any evidence, any empirical evidence to say, "Hey, this is what they were thinking was," or anything that can say, "Hey, you can see that this is their thinking," and I'm inviting them over here.
Right. So I'm talking about that because I'm a guy who studied the history of immigration in this country, right?
Mm-hmm.
So right the back, that make no sense. So you have the 1882 Chinese Exclusion Act, right? So the act tells you who was being excluded, right?
Mm-hmm.
Then you had acts against Japanese, you had acts against Mexicans, specifically you had acts against the East Indians.
Yeah.
Let me ask you this: how come there was no act against anybody from the Caribbean? So what I'm saying is this: those acts they're controlling immigration. They're controlling the influx of immigration in the country. So they are denying immigration for certain people, right?
Yes.
Matter of fact, that the term illegal immigrant originated with Chinese people with the Exclusion Act. There was no term as illegal immigrant before Chinese people being excluded. All right, so you got the Chinese being excluded, East Indians, Mexicans, and not just them. 1917, 1924, you have Eastern and Southern Europeans by name being or by law legislation being blocked from the country in large numbers.
Yes.
How come Africans and immigrants were not and Caribbeans were not listed by name on these exclusion immigration?
Because they wasn't coming over here.
Not just that. They were colonized.
Oh yeah,
right?
yeah.
So they were already spoken for.
Yeah. So to speak, yeah.
You had Portugal. You had Belgium, right?
Mm-hmm.
France. So they were not even a fathomable thought to come to this country. Like they were so insignificant as far as thinking that they didn't even see it worth writing their name down on any exclusive act. That's how unfathomable it was for an African to migrate over here. Second thing is this: America is a brain gain country.
Yes.
They want people who are highly educated, highly skilled, and with money. Okay. Then you got to be sponsored. Somebody got to sponsor you. They didn't have sponsorship, so they didn't qualify. Even if they wanted to come over here, if they dropped the quotas and included them, there was no way to get over here. They weren't highly skilled, they were not highly educated, and nobody would sponsor them, and they had no money. Okay, so the whole immigration thing was for the control of Europeans because they and Chinese, and because the Chinese and Mexicans, because they wanted to keep America Anglo-Saxon. They didn't believe Southern Europeans were Anglo. They didn't believe Eastern Europeans were Nordic or Anglo-Saxon. So they wanted to keep those populations down to preserve whiteness. Although they wanted the labor, the cheap labor, not free, but although they wanted it, but they wanted to maintain the purity of whiteness. And they also didn't believe none of them can assimilate. They didn't believe Jewish people would assimilate correctly. They didn't believe Southern Ireland would assimilate correctly. And they didn't believe Italians would assimilate correctly. Like they thought they were dumb. They had, do you know they had tests for them too? They had literacy tests for.
No, I didn't. Yeah.
Right. So if they think, and then they thought the Eastern Southern Europeans were unassimilatable. They thought they just couldn't do it. So if they think that low of themselves, and these guys classify as free white persons, by the way, 1790, the Naturalization Act, they are considered free white persons. Hey, bro, if they thought that low of themselves, somebody got to explain why would they believe what you just said he believed about Jamaicans and Africans. So that's completely hogwash garbage. Okay, what happened was the civil rights movement, okay, and the Cold War combined, and both had everything to do with us. So the civil rights movement, we were fighting for civil rights, and we out in our fight, literally in our fight, we didn't just rest on in racism and the Jim Crow. We got to desegregate. We said you also can't have these because we were smart Black intelligent people. We knew the immigration quotas and lopsidedness. We said that got to end too, because what happens is you can't end it over here and continue over here because it didn't end. It got to be ended altogether. So that's what ended, and all those quotas, bro, were gone, uplifted. The Chinese people, they always had, outright. Southern Eastern Europeans, bro, that quota lasted all the way to 1965, the Hart-Celler Act. So now all of a sudden everybody's able to come to the country and large influx numbers to the Cold War. America is portraying Russia is communist. They're terrible. Other people are terrible. Cuba, oh, they're communist. Meanwhile, you're doing this to Black Americans, and it's being seen publicly. Did you know Russian newspapers was exposing the hypocrisy in America? They had Russian newspapers during the civil rights movement saying in Russian languages, hey, look at these guys, hypocrites. They're trying to police the world, but look what they're doing to the Black people or Negroes in their country. They got no justice. So they started to do that. Other countries that didn't like America start to do the hey, look what they're doing over there. You dig?
When you get into the history, you see that they try to say that at one time they used to try to say the civil rights movement was backed by communists. Not saying that's true, but that's what they used to try. That was the
they definitely involved. I mean, but it wasn't because they loved us or they was rocking with us. It's because they were incentivized. Like they're trying to cripple Western powers. And like the light Western powers are trying to put on themselves. They're trying to say, hey, we're the angelic people of the earth. We're God's people. We're going to decide what's moral, immoral, humane, inhumane. And then so the communist countries start to point out the hypocrisy. Like, hey, look, y'all ain't shit. Okay, which was true. So now they did back us. They helped us out with their propaganda machines, and they helped signal boost the message. We were a signal boost in America.
Yeah,
they helped it reach different parts of the world, and even some African countries where champion our argument and support over here. Not a lot, but some of them definitely attach themselves to it. So nothing in that tells you what he said. Oh, they work so hard. How can they think that when their homeland is literally not up to par? Okay.
Yeah.
How can you look at that place and see those people doing things daily? I'm gonna be nice today. How can you look at those islands? How can you look at those countries in Africa and say, wow, those are some hardworking, brilliant people. Now look what they did with their homeland. This looks like Egypt.
You see what you just said? That was USA's rebuttal, right? And in his inherent statement, that argument is contradictory, because how are you going to say America can look at your group of people and say you're educated and you have utility and you have skill sets that we can use here, but those skill sets and the utility can't be utilized in a place where it's greatly needed, your own homeland? It was more, you think about it, in 1965, right? America had all its interstate systems built already. We already had skyscrapers, elevators, bridges, whatever you're talking about, we had it, right? Thriving airports, everything, we've already had it. So what did we need them to come in here and build what? Come from 1965. What infrastructure and or institutions did they build that weren't here before they got here?
Right.
Help me out, Ron, because I don't know.
No, nothing. And this is why I want to know what date he was using. All right, because because we know the numbers. We know how many we know when the massive influx came. It was in the 90s, 2000s. So, like you said, like you guys ain't coming to, they didn't come here saying you guys, the Jamaican Dream guy. And also BS, right, he suspected Tether too, though. Okay, because from our experience and what we know by patterns, the only people who really fight against being called black are typically tethers or honorary tethers. Because you look at the Moorish Science Temple, they always had a problem with that word black.
Yeah,
and a lot of them were African glazers. You know, everything was African. Yeah, so either you yourself is a tether, or you got a tether spirit, which is the same thing to us. But because I had them over here just to jump shift. And another thing AI talked about them. See, when you are a dumbass, you're not gonna want no correction, right? So AI also said AI pointed out, which I did too, but it's beautiful when a third party does it. AI pointed out he makes up definitions. So when he came over here, he said we're black. If you call yourself black, then you're equivalent to an immigrant. Now, that was stupid. And then his reason was because there's no land called black. He said everybody on Earth has a land named after him. You know, everyone on Earth that claims an identity, they have a land attached to it. So when he was done ranting, I gave him like 10 minutes to go free to hear all this stupid shit. And you know, I don't normally do that. I let him just rant. Okay, when he got done, I said, bro, let me ask you a question. I said, are you saying because we call ourselves black and there's no land tied to it, we're like nothing and we're like an immigrant? He said, yes. That's okay. I said, so the indigenous people of this land, do they have a land called indigenous? No, but he did the old but thing. And then I went to all the other people across the world who has a name and no name is named that. Like, see, it falls apart when you have an agenda and you try. Look, here's the thing. You got to hear what I'm saying. People fact check themselves, right? And they're hoping the facts support them. He knew the facts didn't support him, but he ran with it. He ran with it anyway because that's agenda. And at that point, you're just hoping I don't know the facts don't support him. So he's playing Russian roulette. You're hoping that I don't know that. That's what revenue does. Revenue go panel to panel to panel, and it works on some people. You dig? People go panel to panel to panel, and a lot of people are realizing
that means you're an op.
Well, they always been an op, man. Their rhetoric, their basic rhetoric. Well, first of all, if you're not on board, you're automatically op. Why would you be against anything we're saying? So for anybody to resist or block something we're saying, you're automatically an op. You're not an ally.
You're right. Your rhetoric will make you an op, but and I'm following up behind that from what you just said. I said that because I'm like, that means you're only arguing to win. If you're arguing to win and you want to win by any means, the truth of the matter doesn't matter to you, and therefore it's not about what this big push is about. Like, for example, right? Remember I was telling you about the Freedman Project over here? There's a sister, she got I don't want, you don't like people promoting other stuff, but she got a joint, right? And she associates with the Freedman Project out here.
Nah, is she FBA? Nah, they FBA. I don't care. I'm saying,
FBA. They
yeah.
fight for FBA. They're fighting for
New
York-based reparations.
Hold on. Right. What I mean by promotion, I'm saying people who are not on code or on board. Okay. I don't want them, no promotion for them. But if they're FBA and they won with us, yeah, we want to learn more about their projects and what they got going on, and we want to be in tune with them.
I bring them up because I really think a lot of the information they come up with, you need to see it because you'll know how to utilize the information for research purposes, and then
Yeah, what's the website or channel there?
Well, the channel is called what is the name of it? Thorough Black Talk. It's called Thorough Black Talk Worldview. Thorough Black Talk Worldview, and they was getting that. They got at what's his name? National Action Network. What's his name? Reverend Al Sharpton.
Okay, yeah.
Bro, they broke Al Sharpton down crazy. Bro, they showed, because there's another brother out of New York that they basically crashed. He crashed they had an event and he crashed it, and he basically said, if y'all don't come,
Yeah.
you've
That
seen that, right?
that thing.
So boom.
We all right.
Now they peoples
that
with
went,
him,
that went
right?
viral.
Facts. They peoples with him, so they didn't like Al Sharpton's response to him, because Al Sharpton tried to call him an agent. So you know what they did? They went and they got all the information that proves Al Sharpton's been an agent since the 80s.
Oh, okay. Wow.
And they played, you gotta watch, there was a joint that came on yesterday. It's called Immigration Fraud and the Fight for foundational Black Americans. I think in that one right there, they get into it with that. Bro, they broke Al Sharpton down crazy, bro. Al Sharpton, I didn't even know this. Al Sharpton was trying to get I think it said Assata Shakur snatched up.
Yeah. We learned that. Yep. You're right.
They broke it all down.
Yeah, he tried to be an informant for the government to get her to come back to
Bro,
America.
They had the whole joint where he had microphones hidden in his TV, bringing people to the spot so that the feds can audio tape you.
Yep, the mafia too. Yep.
Yeah, they was breaking it down, bro. This dude has been an agent since 1982.
Yeah, and guess what? I mean, like, that's not really hard. It's good to have the proof, but I'm saying, like, in a lot of people minds, because you can't call yourself a Black activist and you're not known for really doing nothing at all. Like, for Black people, it's like, what are you known to do? Like, you've been a Black activist your entire life, and we can't point to one thing you actually got accomplished that we can say, yeah, man, and neither is Jesse Jackson. Jesse Jackson, just the African American thing, which is a nothing burger. So, like, these guys been Black activists so long, and we can't really rest our hat on anything they have done to say, yeah, this is good for Black people.
Nothing. So now I
Absolutely
brought
nothing.
that. I brought that up to say this, right? Being the op, you show yourself being the op, being that all of your smoke is for us, but these individuals out here you don't got no smoke for this. These brothers and sisters, like, this is a real op. We're gonna expose them because I know there's millions of people who don't know. That's gonna change some minds. You feel me?
Mm-hmm.
That's gonna change some minds. I didn't know he was an informant. Oh,
yeah, I didn't either. Like, officially. Yeah.
I didn't know he was trying to get the people's the freedom fighters locked up.
Mm-hmm.
So I'm like, you're worried about winning a frivolous argument to be right, and the argument is about tearing us down, rather than, because the statement you made, you said, what are you here for? What are you doing here? Right? What they're doing here is trying to tear us down. So it got to be an agenda, because when I look at other brothers and sisters, everybody that's FBA, that's pushing FBA, everybody's adding to the pot, whether it's just a conversation where they can insert some information so people don't know. You know what I'm saying?
Yeah.
Everybody's adding to the pot. And here you go. Oh, y'all shouldn't call yourself FBA. Oh, y'all stupid, y'all dumb. Oh, you don't got nothing to say that adds nothing to the pot.
Yeah, I would love to, instead of just a name calling, I would love to, like, get a real rebuttal to Foundation for Black America, like why that's not needed. Like, I would love to hear, but he's never going to do it, because Roland isn't as bright as you think he is. I remember he had Richard Spencer on his channel.
Yeah.
And they were arguing where the Egyptians Black and white. They both were grossly wrong. They both were dumb. Okay, and they both was arguing stupid shit. See, that's the thing. What happens is, with the pro-Black movement, whatever that is, like those nutsos, like, they just became anything. They just became anti-white. So whatever white people said, they said the opposite. If white people said Santa Claus is white, they'll say he's black. If the white people say Egyptians are white, they'll say they black. So so they just went with that narrative. So when Richard Spencer said, "Hey man, the Egyptians are white," and that comes with that Dr. Ben Johannesburg doctrine, where they became where they became white. You got whitewash and you got Africanizing. It's just like whitewashing. You're just doing the same thing they're doing, but you're just making everybody African. So they said, "Hey, the Egyptians are white." No, they're black. And when I think Candace Owens did a better argument versus Nick Fuentes, right? So Nick Fuentes, because they're not obviously the Egyptians are not black or white, but they are African, right? So that's how Candace Owens got Nick Fuentes. Oh yeah, and they're not African, and she was like, "Where's Egypt? It's in Africa." And she's like, "You're like, oh no," he starts explaining. So you don't, again, see the difference is when you make people black, you're gonna lose. The only black people are foundation Black Americans. That's why Candace Owens could win that same debate in 2 seconds, and Nick Fuentes started buck dancing. But Roland Martin, he said that he got, neither one of them got anywhere because Richard Spencer stayed where he was. The Egyptians are not black; they're African, and African and black is not interchangeable. We keep trying to tell y'all that they're not. I mean, you can just Google it. Just Google it. Africans are people who are.
Africans show you that.
But forget about what they show, because that's anecdotal. Like, forget about what they say, because they could say it and not say it. That don't really pull them much weight either. It's just what's true, right? Yeah. So, African is a person who's born in a continent of Africa, and they have a nationality to a country, and they have a tribal membership to a tribe. That's an African. A black person don't have that. Black person don't have that. A black person is somebody born in America who have ties to U.S. chattel slavery. And then you have Aborigines, right? They could be North Sentinel people. They could be Indigenous Americans. They could be Indigenous people from, the Americas somewhere, or even Australia. But even an Aborigine, right, from Australia is not interchangeable with a person from America.
Facts.
So everybody's different. Nobody's the same. And when people try to come up with a terminology to plaster on everybody, that is the definition of white supremacy. White supremacists, they are the ones who would disrespect the differences amongst people and call them all one thing. That's how you got the terminology Nigeria, right? Nigeria. The white man looked over there and see all these tribes. I was like, man, I don't know what y'all talking about, but I need all y'all to work for me. So you don't want to, you Hausa and he's Igbo. So y'all don't want to work together because y'all different. Well, guess what? Snap a finger, y'all all the same. Y'all Nigerian.
All
right?
Nigerian.
So now,
how about that? Y'all Nigerian.
look at the Caribbean. The Caribbean kept coming to Britain for things and management and all type of money and things like that. They said, and by the way, the same people who said they're Nigerian were British people. They took that same mentality. They brought it to the Caribbean. They said, okay, all of y'all, because y'all keep coming to me separately for loans and citizenship and all this immigration bullshit. Look, how about y'all just all become West Indian? And snap finger, they all became West Indian. That's a British idea, by the way. So white people have a history of looking at a people who are different, who got differences, significant differences, and disrespecting those differences and say, hey, y'all all are the same. So now, look at black. Black is a racial social construct. This is what I was trying to tell the woman, Bebe, Linda, that weird woman. I was trying to tell her, white people look at people and say, everybody's this. So the racial construct of black, white people have called Africans black, not Africans call themselves black. White people call Caribbean people black. Caribbeans didn't call themselves that. So white people, once again, are looking at people who are different and saying y'all all black. That's called an exonym. So when people say Obama's black or this person's black and they don't have a lineage to U.S. chattel slavery, I asked them in what sense are they black, and they just got to say race. I said, oh, so they're black because white folks named them black.
Yeah.
and they get kind of confused. It's like, okay, white people made up race. They define race. This is an exonym. They lumped up everybody in this one category and said y'all all black. So when you call, so when we start calling people black, that's not from America. You can only do it from a white person lens. You're disrespecting their differences, and you're saying you're black regardless.
You're wrong. You see what you just said, though? You said white people came up with race, right? And started calling people what?
Black.
Black, right? And that means they named, white people started naming people what they wanted to name them, right? So maybe that's one of the reasons people have a problem with FBA. Simply in the fact that they feel like it's an audacity for us just to name ourselves.
Right. But listen, but they did it too, though. All right. Okay. So here's the thing. They named Dessalines named the Haitians, right? So they already did it. Some of that is true with the audacity. Like, so what you're saying is true. I want to add on to it because you can't stop there because they named themselves too. The Igbo named themselves Igbo, and all those tribes they named themselves. But the more to it is, they think something about us specifically. We're not allowed to name ourselves. Only that 40 million people. They can't do it. They got to stay on the leash. White folks, do not let them go. So to me, it comes off as it's something about us.
So Nick, let me ask you this question. Let me ask
Yep.
you this question, Ron. Can you name for me someone of some type of consequence of the white man persuasion that has expressed a problem with FBA naming ourselves FBA?
No.
Haven't heard one yet.
They don't give a shit about that. Like they might question if we're foundational because they just don't. Even they're confused on that. But if we just said we're ADOS, right, and we didn't say foundational because that's their thing. They're trying to take away the legitimacy of us laying a foundation. But if we led with ADOS, they would have no problem at all. They don't. America allows people to name themselves. This has been an American thing. They don't care what you name yourself. They're still going to classify you as what they want to classify you as, and they're still going to do you dirty. So they're like, yo, call yourself superhumans.
Heritage Americans. I've heard some conversations. Right. They would rather call us heritage Americans, because that fit. They see themselves in that term as well. Yeah. Right.
So because they're trying to go back to where they was at, like trying to keep America white, which is they fucked up on that. They got way more problems than us as far as delineation. Like they got major obstacles for them to delineate. Like, that probably won't happen. But yeah, you made a great point though.
The uphill battle is going to be way worse than ours. Yeah.
You made a great point though. White people don't care 1 second of us saying, "Hey, don't call us African," because to me it makes sense. Like white Americans know we're not African. Yeah. They know we don't have one ancestor from every. I would love a white person to call on this show. Yeah, because when we explain what FBA means, what ADOS means, Solon, Friedman, they'd be like, okay, like
they get it immediately though.
Look, the part they're gonna get the most is when we say, "Don't call me African. I'm not that." Think about like that's the part they're gonna receive the most.
Yes. Yeah. Yeah, you're right. Yeah. I don't know, man. I just a lot of times I'll just sit in and just listen. I don't call it as much as I used to. I just listen, and my listening has allowed me to see, like, you know what? A lot of these people bullshitting around, man. They just want to be ops for something, and I'm like, maybe it's a play because they want to get the channel up and running. They feel like just being an op will get people to want to be on their channel, and they can make some money on it. Right. Maybe it's a money play.
Right.
But people out here really, this is really going to the mattress with this stuff, man. You crazy? You crazy? Like, think about it. The same brothers and sisters I'm putting you on to with the thorough black talk worldview. Those are the same affiliates that was out there the day that those Africans was out there with Leanna Reeves, right?
Yeah. Okay.
Now check this out. I'll tell you how deep it goes. They went to the little museum for what they call in the American burial ground now. I mean the African burial grounds in Brooklyn.
Yeah.
They went there after that, right? So when they went there, they had this lady, this hostess lady, taking people around and showing them things in the museum or whatever. And she was a Haitian lady, and she falsely told a group of people that a Haitian individual built the museum space.
Wow.
And the Haitian lady peeped that. They overheard her say this, and it became a little ordeal, so. And the person she was saying to was a white French person. So when I'm saying in real time, this FBA, so they out there checking people like, what are you doing? Why would you say that?
Right.
They're literally trying to do a destiny swap, bro.
Yeah. And the part that they hate the most is that what I also shared yesterday was you have many people who don't consider themselves foundational, ADOS, freedmen, nothing. These are Black Americans who not even aware of what we got going on, and they are repeating the same talking points when they are confronted with like African American or things like that. Like I said, like we did Raymond Simone, we did Morgan Freeman. But I'm saying you have people today, in 2026, 2025, arguing, hey, I'm not African, I'm American, I'm Black American. And they're standing 10 toes. And they had not heard of FBA because they would have called themselves FBA or one of our acronyms. They don't do that. They say I'm Black American and blah, 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 and I'm not African, I'm not Haitian. And they go deep. And that's what's really pissing them off because they like to say we're a cult because we claim FBA ADOS Freeman. But these people don't claim either of them. Don't even mention nobody name. They just telling you how they feel. They're like, fuck. How do we call them a cult group? Because if they join the panel of these tethers and argue their side, and the tethers will try to give them Tariq. They're like, who's that?
Yeah.
Stop acting stupid. You know who he is. Now who the hell's that? Oh, this is I don't know him. Oh, well, you Yvette. Nah, who that? Nah, nigga, I don't be on the internet like that. I do my own thing. I do gaming. I'm not in these weird spaces. I'm gaming. This is common sense to me. I'm Black American, and like that part right there is crushing them because they know that all these people who are saying they're Black American that know nothing about delineation and on code, they know they are one conversation away from us before saying they're FBA.
Yeah. Yep. That's a fact.
Once you run into them, it's a wrap.
It's a whole fact. And then 99% of the individuals that are not on code with it, it's always something there. Either they have some business that's directly related to being Pan-African or something to that nature. Either they're part tether, or either they're sleeping or married to a tether. Sleeping with or married to a tether.
Right. Yeah. That right there is 100%. Damn near 100%.
And here's the funny thing too. In every space I've seen, when a person is they making oppy statements, the code is crazy, Ron, because it's like everybody know what to do off the rip. Where you from? Where your family from? And then end up, and I'm gonna tell you something. The dude you call Ruxpin?
Yeah.
Him?
Yeah, he had to make a wife.
Else. Him and somebody else was they I forgot what it was. He did it. He had a video I was watching, and he made a statement to the effect where, like, he was upset about the question. But I said, why would you be upset about the question unless you know the question is effective and it hasn't failed yet? Where you from? Who your people? Because from that line of questioning, we're going to go down a rabbit hole and something's going to come out. You got some tether connection. So this is why I came up with the term domestic tether as well. You're a domestic tether, huh?
Yeah.
Because either you're a tether or you're a domestic tether.
His wife, he said it finally. He admitted his wife is Jamaican.
See? Because like, why are you holding on so passionately for something you know is false, bro?
And then like when he disclosed that fact about himself, he tried to gaslight as though we don't like her because she's that. Like he spun it a different way. We be like, dude, that's not what we're saying. We're saying people that usually have your angle got those two issues. You either mixed or your significant other is. And that is your incentive to just coon out when that don't have to be the case. No, we're saying you could be Pan-African and FBA, you can date a dog, you still FBA. You dig? That don't make you non-FBA. But your talking points, your world view, your national view, you are aligning it to make your significant other comfortable. Or your relatives you're doing that to make them comfortable to be around you. Because if you start talking wait, hold on, because some of these people start talking delineation and start to explain it. Yo, to be honest, some of these guys are weak. So, I can't say weak, but because in some relationships you got men run it, some women run it. So I suspect the men who have an issue with standing on 10, they're in relationships, and women, they're in relationships with people who are non and they run the relationship. So they know that they can never win them over.
Facts.
I got FBA friends who got FBA wives, and she runs the relationship. So he can't, and not even on this topic, even the weird shit he's into, they can't even bring it up. She's like, no, I don't want to hear no more. Leave it alone. So I'm like, oh, okay, and then you got the vice versa. You got FBA men and women, and the man runs it. So the wife can have a great idea, and it's foreign to him. He's like, nah, nope, we're good.
Yep. And that's the reason why, because people be like, I remember early on in the space, people be like, what does it matter who you sleeping with? That's why it matters, because people start making decisions based on who they're sleeping with. Those decisions can leak into being off-code decisions.
Yep. And you know what's hypocritical from them? Before we start asking them about non-FBAs, we used to ask black men and black women about their white counterpart. Okay, because based off their rhetoric, we suspect that they had a Zaddy or a Karen. So this is way before this is way before delineation. Certain talking points, like, because I remember Dr. Khalid Muhammad in the 90s would be like, hey, you got a white wife? Because of their their conservative talking points. So it's just common sense for us to conclude, because we like, yo, what you're saying isn't normal. We suspect that they had Yeah. So because we're saying, like, what you're saying is so off code. That's not even normal. Like, yo, what's up with you, bro? Like, you good? Like you're so off code, off topic. Like, there's no way that's a mistake. Yo, where you grew up at? We want to know if they grew up in the white part of the town. Like, oh, okay, I got you. You one of them. Okay. Yeah. What about black on black crime? We know immediately. Those guys, before the whole tether thing, it was the what about black on black crime people, black folks. We be like those FBAs. We'll say, hey man, now we want to know who's your wife, or where you grew up at.
That's a fact. And yesterday when I was watching the other show I was telling you about, they was getting at this dude, Al Sharpton. It was like the sister kept saying the code is the leader, and that's the problem they're having. You know what I'm saying? Gone are the days that you can hide behind BS, hide behind a person. You know what I'm saying? The code is the leader. So that question that we ask is part of the code.
Right.
It's an inherent part of the code. It's going to say from that question is going to allow me to dig deep and see where your allegiance lies by where you lay your head. Why? When you lay down, you know how many people pillow talk to their significant others? they tell the deepest, darkest secrets to, who they confide in, who they take advice from.
Who they tell all the secrets to?
Yeah. So it's possible you're receiving instruction from a tether and you want to insert that into our space and you're passionate about this because it came from your bedroom, literally.
Right. Because your significant other hears your cries, your complaints. Okay. And now they want to add to the solution. Hey, you ever thought about it this way? You ever thought about black on black crime might be the real cause? You ever thought about that? To look inward, stop looking outward, stop blaming people, stop victimizing yourself. Just think about all the things you do to yourself. Could that be the reason why nobody's leveling up? Just think about that. Just think about the things you guys do to yourselves. It's you guys on the news robbing and these YNs. That ain't the white man. That's you guys. You guys think about that way.
Yeah.
It's your culture. It's learned behavior. It's these project women and these baby mothers and it's those people. Just think about it.
Yeah.
And next thing you know, you over here, bitty.
Sound like Roland Martin.
Bro, you're like, yo, what happened to FBA? Oh, and so. This dude straight tether now. Straight tether talking points.
Straight. He's just straight domestic. He's just straight domestic tether.
Yeah, this dude sound like Jamaican Dream right now. Yeah.
Yeah.
Right.
All right, I got to split, Ron. I got some work to do, brother.
All right, brother. I'm gonna play. I'm gonna play some Malik Yoba.
All right. All right.
Yeah. All right. Yes, sir. So Malik Yoba had invited himself into our spaces. All right. Let's see what he got to say about who's black and who's not. Now, this is a moist tether, you dig? Linda, that was on earlier, baby. So yesterday, Cash Apps was back in action, $5, and Linda, baby, who I just kicked off today, sent $10. Okay, Cash App. Thank you for the Cash App contributions. That was yesterday, and none of y'all little Negroes sent nothing today. But look, check this out. But that's case in point. She donated $10 Cash App yesterday, and she got cussed out and kicked off today. Okay, that's case in point. You can't buy me. You send a donation, don't mean you can just talk reckless and pretend Obama's black. She said $10, it could have been 1,000. I would have still cooked her. Okay, so you're not going to send donations and then you have a right to, like, you paid your way to say what you want. No, ma'am. She could have sent $1,000 and I would have cooked her and kicked her off the same exact way. So no, you don't get to pay to play. Thank you for the Cash App donation, but yeah, you still got to be on code. And when you call in, it's to call in to learn. Stop calling in to argue and be right. And just say your point and don't listen to what's coming back at you. That's not how you have a dialogue. That's not how you, at least an honest dialogue. All right, hold on. Let's get to Malik. What is his name? Malik Igbo. Fuck it. Yoruba. Malik Yoruba. All right. So it's the topic of who's black. Listen to this right here. Yeah, so next time, Linda, man, you keep calling it here with your agendas. Like, we get it. We get it, Linda, baby. We get it. You're a liberal. You're a democratic shield. We get it. We're big boy. We're big girls. We can handle that. That don't intimidate us. But we're not going to allow you to keep calling in and propagating that, because you're not trying to have a dialogue. You're more focused on a monologue. You're more focused on promoting that shit over here. It's not going to work. Well, not without pushback. Nothing's going to get past here without some pushback. So when y'all call in, just expect a little pushback.
What's new with Google Ads?
Okay, so let's get to...
Google AI powers campaigns that work for you. Your ads multiplied. Your performance optimized.
So this is, come on.
Your
This
reach
is,
amplified.
Yeah, how long is this ad? Oh shit, man. Right here.
This is how a ramen brand reached over 1 billion people without using social media.
In my opinion, going to be one of
me being the first black man to play that character.
Okay, you hear this? The first black man. Now this guy's a whole tether. But he's telling you he's the first black man to do something.
To be honest, there's a nostalgia to the idea. I shouldn't say nostalgia. There's an allure to the idea of me being the first black man to play that character.
I think
Is there an allure? Yes.
for me, it's you.
Undoubtedly.
It's also, there's another characteristic that you don't embody, which for me is my number one, I gotta go characteristic,
Oh, damn Karen, man. Oh my God.
which is smug. I fucking hate smug more than anything in the world, and you don't carry that, and yet you have every confidence and capability in the world.
You don't behave like those Negroes, those FBA Negroes. You behave like a well-trained tether.
But you're devoid of the one that alienates people, I feel, the most. I like people who bring people in. I do not want to be pushed away and sit there and think I have to like this. Bring me in. You bring people in. And you're not desperate or pandering whatsoever.
No. Do you want to do it? It is not a goal for my career.
Got it.
I don't think that, playing Bond will satisfy some of my personal goals. It will definitely satisfy the will of a nation. I'm not gonna lie. Every corner of the world I go, and I'm talking about different cultures, they always go, Bond. And
Oh my God. All right. Let me get your little moist ass out of here. Let's get back to Charleston White, what I had going on with him. Oh, Tariq live?
Well, before I let you...
Hey, yo, is that Cameron thing real or fake with Cameron and that wrestler? I feel like that was a WWE moment. Even though when it was, if it is fake, I'm gonna tell you right now, they got acting careers. You dig? Especially that damn wrestler. That dude was acting his ass off. All right. So if that was staged, that was good. That was good. That was great entertainment. Cameron and that wrestler. Now if it was everything looked real except for he's a wrestler. Like that's why it all looked real. Everything looked real. But the fact that I know he's a wrestler, that's why I'm like it's fake. It's like with the Muhammad Ali with wrestlers and Floyd Mayweather, Andre the Giant, you dig, and ISO Speed, whoever else. Like these are the wrestlers. They're good at acting. But this I ain't gonna lie, this was a good one. It really felt real as hell. But because he's a wrestler, you dig, I don't think it was real. And they're promoting his main event, like some wrestling stuff. But they did a good job promoting it. I ain't gonna lie. Like if y'all ever catch it, it's really suspense. It has a lot of suspense. It's suspenseful. Like the whole build up to the brawl was like dope. It was like, I ain't gonna lie, it was like you're not gonna flinch when he was talking greedy to each other, but I think it was all staged simply because he's a wrestler. All right, and I think because he'll be in jail. His big match won't be happening had he really knocked that camera on. But it was dope. It was dope. Y'all should check it out. It was very entertaining. I ain't gonna cap. All right.
I'm Jamaican.
You ain't black.
Then what am I?
Jamaican.
I'm black.
You Jamaican.
No.
You Jamaican.
There's a difference, huh?
It's a difference.
Okay, describe the difference.
If I go to your...
What color is my skin? What color is my skin?
Yellow.
Got her.
Okay, and it derived from?
Even white derived from black.
Got her again.
Even white derived from black. All colors in the color spectrum come from the black.
Right.
But y'all have been classified as Jamaicans.
When I fill out a paperwork here in the States, it doesn't say Jamaican anywhere.
How can you describe me as being black? You have a name. You're Jamaican.
You're American.
Well, I'm black American.
Okay, I'm black Jamaican.
It don't say that. You're making something up now.
Okay, and that's it, Linda. If you're listening, man, you gotta. I know I'm not the first person to tell you that you're a horrible listener. You potentially, I suspect you're dealing with the ADHD thing. Okay, you might not want to disclose that to us, but I suspect you're dealing with that. Simple fact, you're not able to calm down and receive information, family. This is how kids be misdiagnosed in class, by the way, with ADHD. They look at, you know what? Let's do it together. Let's look at the symptoms of ADHD. Okay, let's do it together. The generic symptoms of ADHD. Yeah, I think I'm starting to get some allergies, like some allergic reactions. They say as you get older, you become, you have allergies. I notice like when I'm outside certain places, like my y'all let me know, but I feel like my throat starting to tighten up. I gotta have a bottle of water. Like, I probably swallow my tongue. Like seriously, I gotta have a bottle of water. Like one live, I had to run in the store and buy like some seltzer water. Like I get like a little dizzy, and it's only in this particular area. Well, yeah, this particular area. I'll be live. I'll be outside, and I get it's funny. My throat starts to like close up a little bit. I gotta have water. There's no way I could be there without water. As long as I keep sipping water, I'm okay. But at some point, I started to get a little dizzy. So I'm like, what the fuck? That's some allergic. So I looked it up, like, and it said it could be something. I gotta get a real diagnosis first. Generic AD. Now let me just put ADHD symptoms. ADHD symptoms. Let me see my screen so we can look at it together. So I'm not a clinical school psychologist, right? So I can't formally diagnose people with things, but I'm going off the definition. When I say somebody got ADHD, it's not an insult. I'm trying to that's my weak, unprofessional way of diagnosing you by my 48 years of experience associating with people with ADHD. Okay, so watch this. And then you have ADD. I'm gonna do both. Okay. So it says ADHD symptoms involve a persistent pattern. I'm saying calm down, Linda. Calm down, so and so, and y'all keep going. You can't calm down, relax, nothing. A consistent pattern of inattention, hyperactivity, and impulsivity, right? That disrupts daily functioning, often appearing as difficulty staying focused, Linda. Chronic restlessness, disorganization, and acting without thinking, Linda. Symptoms vary with age. With children, often displaying high activity. With adults, may experience more internal restlessness, poor time management, and emotional struggles. Okay, so now I'm just going to look up ADD symptoms. ADD, often called inattentive ADHD, and ADHD symptoms include, okay, okay, so I got to do inattentive ADHD. See, because ADD don't have the hyperactivity. So let me do inattentive ADHD. Yeah. And women. Oh, all right. Let's get gender specific. Okay. Inattentive ADHD in women often presents as internalized symptoms rather than outward hyperactivity, making it frequently overlooked or misdiagnosed. Key signs include chronic daydreaming, mental fatigue, forgetfulness, difficulty sustaining focus, disorganization, and masking. Working twice as hard to hide struggles. Common quiet symptoms include poor time management, losing items, and emotional sensitivity. Yeah, you might be ADHD. You might not be inattentive. You might be ADHD for real. And that's what I mean by when I say these folks got the ADHD symptoms, man. You're like, yo, can you respond to what I just said? And I'm gonna play back our conversation so y'all can see. It's like, yo, what are we doing? Oh, Ron, let me just ramble. No, you don't get to just ramble.
They don't say that. Our paperwork, we have to check something. When you go back home, you don't check nothing. You're automatic Jamaican.
Right.
I'm not automatic American. I'm automatic black. You see what I'm saying? So when we say black, we talking us.
Mm-hmm.
Y'all ain't us.
Mm.
That had to hurt. That had to hurt. Yo, that statement right there. I mean, how is that hard to
I'm
miss?
not automatic American. I'm automatic black. You see what I'm saying? So when we say black, we talking us.
Mm-hmm.
Y'all ain't us.
Mm.
Damn.
Don't y'all got Jamaican food?
Yes.
Don't y'all have a Jamaican culture?
Yes.
We don't.
You have an American culture.
What's
in Texas? In Texas, you have soul food.
What's
barbecue?
So we those seeds. We are not African seeds. We're not. We don't have no African bloodline other than what the white boy have.
How is that? How is that hard to understand? Family, is it as difficult as they pretended to be? And let me look at the chat. Let me see any trolls in the chat.
Seeds.
Okay, and y'all do know y'all can just click the link, right? Yes, if somebody says allergy season, still no. Madman said, I still don't know how he knew she was high. Yo, she always call in when she get, zoned out, man. My God, yeah, I called it. She on drugs. That's it. Yeah, hey, family. This is just life experiences. I all my life I had long braids. Okay, I cut them growing back. You dig? And I got Negro hair. When I say long, I ain't talking about Puerto Rican long braids. I'm talking about long for like black, black people. So if you got hair, right, long hair, and you're broke, you from the hood, the people who gonna do your hair the most is either aunt who just loves braiding, but you dig, a sister who just loves braiding, or maybe a girlfriend or somebody on that substance. You dig? So the people on the substance, they'll do that. They'll braid the hell out your hair for the low, okay? 10, $15, and you're getting the best designs ever in your life. So as I got older, I went to a shop because I got tired of the shenanigans that come with substance abusers that do your hair. They'll do half your hair. I'll be back. they go give me half the money. They leave and never come back. You feel me? Or they come back 2 weeks later, you looking like ODB for 2 weeks. It's like, all right, man, nah. So I got tired of that. I started to just go to a shop and just pay 4 times as much. And when I went, so that goes to something else. When I went to shops, I hardly ever went to an African braiding shop. And I'm right here, like around Newark. There's like African braiding shops all day long. But the people who did my cornrows and box braids the best was a Jamaican lady and an FBA woman. Like when the Africans did my hair, it was like I was desperate. Because like they took walk-ins. The Jamaican lady didn't take walk-ins. She was very professional. She took only call-ins. And the FBA woman didn't take walk-ins either. They took only scheduled, shit. But the African people, they took you on the fly. So like when I was desperate, I took my hair out before I should have, or whatever the case may be, had a miscommunication with my braiders. Maybe I set a time and they had to cancel it. I'm screwed. Like, damn. Or I canceled it because, stuff pop up. You cancel, like, damn. And then now they mad, so you got to wait. So now I'll go to Newark and to an African braiding spot. And I never felt like, oh, I got to come back here. Nah, they did my hair. They saved me. But once the next chance I got, went back to my braiders. Jamaican lady and the Foundation Black American. The Foundation Black American did the cornrows. Jamaican lady did the box braids. That's exactly how I did it. So, anyway, the substance abusers, you will smell their drug of choice on them, and they will behave a certain way. So you would know if they do downers, uppers, if they're alcoholics. You'll know. Like you would smell that pipe, that burnt pipe. You're like, oh, that shit stunk. Like, oh shit, you one of them. Like, damn. You dig? But yeah, man. So those behaviors you did. Okay, I had braids almost my whole entire life. Like, matter of fact, my first time getting braids, I was 13. It's because of crisscross. The Mac Daddy and Daddy. I seen those. I seen them. They brought my age. I want to look like that. That was the first time I got introduced to braids. It was crisscross. So think about from 13 all the way to about like 40, because I've been stopped doing braids, but about 40, I cut my hair. It might have been early. It might have been 38, but close to 40. So that's like what, 25 years? You did 27, 25 years. I had braids. And half of that time, more than half of that time, it was substance abusers who was doing my hair. So I know the behavior, or I have a good inkling of the behavior. So that's how I was able to like guesstimate, like, yo, you okay? So I'm like, shit, maybe I need to be impaired. Maybe I need to get a couple shots and let them call back in. Let Jamaican Dream call back in. Because they ain't gonna care so much. I won't be so stressed. I won't care to be, I let them go and make a fool, and I will interject here and there. Man, because this is coming too stressful to take these guys serious, to have an honest conversation. So I'm gonna play back some of our conversation. I want to know if I'm tripping, because you had some fake people in the chat acting like I was tripping. Like, okay, you must be new here, or you must got a wrench but barely come here. Okay, because I'm one of the best debaters in this space on our talking points. I know I ain't tripping. And don't forget, we're arguing whether Obama is black. Now she's clearly on the losing side. So how am I? And I'm trying to get her how is she defining black, and she can't really tell you. So I'm letting her know how she end up embracing black as a racial definition. I'm telling you, you got it from white supremacy. So I saw, and that everything I was saying to her was boiling down. You're calling him black because that you're looking at blackness through the eyes of a white supremacist. You're not looking at black through the eyes of a foundational Black American. So let's see if I can find it.
We don't have no.
Us to get.
What I
show you that, and we.
Okay, it's over here somewhere. Pink, yellow Kenyan. Kenya. It's just Kenya. You dig? So if you, and she admitted, if you, okay, it's over here.
America,
Yeah.
we are not the same.
Okay, so family, listen. So I'm not bugging. This is Deborah Dickerson. Okay, and it's funny because she was asked about Obama specifically. Was he black? This is 2007. You dig? This is almost 20 years ago. You feel me? It's happened a lot.
Well,
I went too far back. Okay. City name. Race. Genocide. Track our specific outcomes and challenges faced by, you know, that we suffer through systemic racism.
Yeah.
America, Western white people came up with the social construct race, and it has a. That's her.
Immigrated from Kenya in 1959, and.
All right, family, listen. This is 2007. White man perspective on what it means to be black, and a foundational black woman perspective what it means to be black 20 years ago. Listen.
His father emigrated from Kenya in 1959, and his mom is the Swiss Miss Girl. Some are even claiming that the senator has not lived the, quote, black experience.
So this is before he became president. This is when he first running for president, family. This is Obama running for president. He's called the senator. You heard him. He said, some are saying he has not lived the black experience, family. 20 years ago, before an FBA, before an ADOS, okay, before Freedmen, all that, foundational American freedmen, before all of this Solon stuff, we were saying immigrants were not black. Listen.
And immigrated from Kenya in 1959, and his mom is the Swiss Miss Girl. Some are even claiming that the senator has not lived the, quote, black experience, and
You hear that, family? See, to us, to be black, you had to live the black experience. And to live the black experience, you had to come to America and stay in America and go through U.S. chattel slavery, Black Reconstruction, Jim Crow, civil rights, all that type of stuff. That is the black experience. And when he say some said that he didn't live the black experience, he's talking about us. We said, yeah, he ain't black, he's Kenyan. He didn't live the black experience. He's talking about the black grassroots. We were saying he's not black.
immigrated from Kenya in 1959, and his mom is the Swiss Miss Girl. Some are even claiming that the senator has not lived the, quote, black experience, and Is Barack Obama black?
No, he's not.
Is Barack Obama black?
No, he's not. In the American political context, black means the son of West Africa, the descendant of West African slaves brought here to labor.
Brought here to labor. She said that's what black means in America.
In the United States. It's not a put down. It's not to say that he hasn't suffered. It's not to say that he doesn't have a glorious lineage of his own. It's just to say that he and I, who am descended from West African slaves brought to America, we are not the same.
So basically, she said ADOS. She said the descendants of slaves. So her complete answer was he's not black because he's not a descendant of American slaves. That was her answer, her justification to why Obama's not black. So I just played that right before this woman called in. So we have a definition of black, the black experience, and the black experience is U.S. chattel slavery, starting from there.
On the dead homies. It's not just
so now she's going to call in.
We're still black and you still owe us.
Okay. So black people before OMB came up with the racial category, is a but this be the disconnect. So ethnically, how are we want to call himself his? If you or you just Black American living in Kenya? And what's a Black Kenyan?
Here she is.
Yeah.
Is it an echo?
Here we go. You tell me. You tell me I'm tripping. So nobody audio is good. Okay.
Can you hear me now?
Yeah.
Is it an echo? Sorry.
Yeah. So what'd you do that was different?
I just logged off and logged back in.
Okay. Yeah, it's better now.
Okay.
Are you the lender that had a lawyer as a sister?
Yeah. I mean, yeah, my sister's, yeah. I'm Bebe also. My government name is up there.
Okay, yes. So you are logged in twice.
Yeah, I was trying to log myself out of both, but as long as there's not an echo. But no, I think Barack Obama is Black. I just don't think he's FBA or ADOS.
Okay. And so in what sense would he be Black?
Because like his father's a Black Kenyan. Like
What's a Black Kenyan?
Nigerian.
Wait, no, but you just okay. Have you ever seen the 54 countries in Africa? Like, yeah, it don't have an adjective attached to them. It's their king. You got to listen as we're talking. Okay, there's no adjectives attached to no country. There's no Black of Jamaica. There's no white Jamaica. There's no yellow, no pink Jamaica. It's just Jamaica. And people from Jamaica, they're called what?
They're called Jamaicans.
Right. And people from Kenya are called what?
Kenya.
Right. And people who you would say from African descent in America, that's mixed with European and Native, that they're American, but they're what Americans? What's the name for them?
They're Black Americans.
Right. So when you if you go get citizenship in Kenya, are you now a Black American Kenyan, or are you just Black American living in Kenya?
I'm not gonna get citizenship in Kenya, but
hypothetical question. If you right,
You're
right, you're just Black
American.
American. Right. So that's the problem. And we call that paper genocide. So how was Obama, whose father is Kenyan, mother is some European lady, come over here? He just in their language, they're mulatto. You dig? They're colored. But if you want to call himself Kenyan, that's fine. If you want to call himself his mother side, that's okay. But when you say Black, this is your confusion. It's not my confusion. This is your confusion with Black. So you have Black Americans. Are we Black ethnically in America or racially in America?
I think we're Black racially because I don't identify as African.
I don't either. But I asked you about Black. I never said that we're African. I said in America, are we Black ethnically or racially?
I would think racially.
So ethnically, how are we identified?
As Black American.
My God. So it's both, right? You just said one, and now you just said two. And that'd be some of the issue when people call in. It's like, yo, I need y'all to have clear mind. Put the alcohol down, put the marijuana down, put the mushrooms down, put the fentanyl down. Right? Like just talk,
Okay,
call in to have a conversation.
Why are you gonna take my medication away now? Come on now, I'm chilling.
Okay, right. I'm saying, but this be the disconnection. People call in, they're not sober minded. Okay, so now we got that out the way, right? So will Obama be Black? So how would he be Black in your mind? Would he be Black racially or ethnically?
Well, I'm just thinking about white Hispanic and Black
So
Hispanic.
I asked you a question, you just talked about something totally different. This is the crazy shit we're dealing with these folks. Okay.
I think he's Black racially.
Right. So race is a racial construct, something white America came up with late, right? Late they came up with race, and racially he would be, according to you, your answer is racially and race defined. How is race defined? So he's Black racially, and how is race defined?
Race. Well, if I was from Africa, I'd be African.
How is race defined in America? Western white people came up with the social construct race, and it has a definition attached to it. You said Obama was black by way of race, and I'm saying, how does the OMB classify black people as a race?
Oh, as African American.
African descent. Okay, got it.
African descent.
So,
Well,
yeah, no wonder you're all confused. You don't even know how these terminologies are placed on people. You just all over the place. Okay, so black people before OMB came up with the racial category and defined it, people of African descent. When we said we were black in the 60s, how did we define our blackness?
we just on our birth certificate, I think it said black or Negro.
How did we? It wasn't there. Okay, we called ourselves black in the 1960s. All right, we were Negro in color before then. We were American Negroes, and we were Afro-American. When we said we were black, how did we define black? When James Brown said, "I'm black and I'm proud," black power, all that shit. How did Black Wall Street, black love, black banks, black economics? How did we define black?
What do you mean? As a Black American.
Oh my God. Okay. So Obama is racially black, right?
Yes.
And who came up with the definition of people being racially black? Was it Kenyans? Was it Africans? Or was it Europeans? White people?
I think it came about in America.
White people, right? White people. Is so the answer white people, or is it what? Well, what's the answer now? Just saying vague shit. So the answer is it, huh?
I have no idea who came up with Black American, but
I didn't say Black America. I said the racial category, the social construct of race and defining race as people of African descent. Who came up with that? Was that largely white people or Africans?
primarily white Americans.
According to your studies, do you have any inkling of an African being involved in defining the racial category as African descent?
I haven't studied it, but can I say something?
Okay, no. We're gonna speak to the topic. You got to get off. I got a show to do. It's to the topic. Okay, so you don't know. So white people. So when white people name you, so white people named people of African descent black. So Kenyans didn't call themselves black before white people came up with the racial category, right?
Correct.
Okay. So when somebody named you something and you didn't name yourself, do you know what that's called?
Is it called colonization? I don't know.
Yeah, is that good when the outside people name you and you don't something you didn't name yourself? Is that good or bad?
Well, white people name Nigerians.
Ma'am, is that good or bad when somebody call you something you didn't call yourself? Is that good or bad?
I guess it's neutral.
So when they call, okay, when white people call somebody don't call themselves, it don't have no negative connotation. It's neutral, right? It's just no, it's not negative or good. When white people history of calling people shit, do they have a history of calling you something for your own good or something negative?
See, I don't think black is negative. I think
That's not the question. All right. Family. She said, I don't think black is negative. My God. She said, oh my God. Yeah, I'm gonna add this to the collection of talking about, I'm gonna make a whole video, right? A whole something distant video. Like when I'm live and I get busy, I gotta do something. I'm just gonna play my conversations with idiots about black, who's not. She said, well, I don't think black is negative. Man, we don't either. Our name is Foundation of Black Americans. I didn't ask you how we see black. Well, somebody said she's a suspected tether. I said how, why did I make this turn? I did some dumbness. I'm on the phone. Well, I don't see black as something negative. Family, I ain't gonna lie. She gaslit this. She gaslit me. When did I ever remotely suggest that black is negative? Black, I'm saying we're the only black people, and I'm saying you're misapplying black onto Africans and Caribbean and whoever else. I'm saying you're misapplying black. And I said, if they are being called black now, recently. And I'm saying, but that black has a definition. It carries a definition that's different from ours. I'm saying our black is defined by the group. Okay. What do you want? Saturday ice cream? Okay. Did you eat ice cream at school? What kind of ice cream you had? Okay, good. Okay. I'm telling her that I coincidentally, ironically, unfortunately, there's a black that's being defined that's different from what we define black for ourselves. And the author of this definition are white people. They are running around calling all sorts of people black with their personal definition and their category. Their category isn't ethnicity. Their category is race. And they're saying we have a different definition than you, Foundation Black Americans. They're saying Foundation Black Americans' definition of black are people from U.S. chattel slavery who share the same ethnogenesis in America. White people saying, all right, well, we have a different definition of who's black, and it's everybody of African descent who comes to America. And just whoever, just global. We made black global. Y'all made black national and specific for foundational people, where we made black global. Right? And we got a whole separate definition because it'd be impossible to add our definition. Our definition is our unique ethnogenesis in America. So that's a lived experience. Like you heard the white guy say, it's a lived experience, something you just can't paste onto other people across the world. Right? So white folks ain't that dumb. They say, okay, they said their definition of black is going to be so broad that it can apply to anybody of African descent. And it does that. Their definition is so broad that black is just anybody of African descent throughout the world. Right? So I'm not even arguing that. I'm saying, yeah, black racially, that will be Obama. But black ethnically, it won't be Obama. And then I'm also saying black as a race is something white people made up. And I'm also saying, I'm asking her, like, now I'm going to her like logics, like, hey, ma'am, do you think it's right or logically acceptable that the former oppressors of the world, the former colonizers, the former enslavers of the world, who has a history of renaming people for disrespectful, it's always a disrespectful reason why they're naming you, or it's a disrespectful definition of the renaming. I'm saying, do you think it should be acceptable that these people can still go around calling people stuff? So why are you embracing a terminology from these people who are naming people out of disrespect? And in this case, in this scenario, they're calling everybody black as a modern 2026 form of paper genocide. Okay, that's my argument. I'm saying so we should be boycotting, banning this notion that everybody's black. I'm saying black Americans, because there's no benefit for us to include people that's non-foundational to be black. It only hurts us. It causes erasure. And like I said, it's paper genocide. Okay? It's erasing it's diluting our very existence, and it also sidesteps, it Euro steps, it dodges our unique claim for reparations and all other type of harms that happen to us in this country. If we're black and they are black and we're trying to get redress under black, then it's thrown out of court because they would say, hey man, this is too vague. It applies to more people than yourselves. So we came up with Foundational Black American to get around that obstacle that plagues so many people, right? And we did. We delineated. Delineation got us around that obstacle. But that's not good enough because the word black is still causing confusion. Because if you look at the crime stats, the marriages and anything negative, right, of African descent people in America, foundational and immigrants, we are the face of all of it. And they don't normally tout. They don't normally tout the stats under black that are great and make us the face of that. They normally tout the stats under black that are horrible, that supports scientific racism, white people stereotypes. Like those are the black stats that's usually touted. So we're like, listen, no more black stat. If there's going to be a black stat, let it represent the lineage only. We don't want to be responsible for other people dirt. We don't want to be the face of other people dirt. Let everybody hold their own shit. Or if it's going to be a stat in America for data sense, right? For data purposes, then let it not be called black. Let us not be the face of it. Let it be where everybody get equal praises and equal blame. Call it something else. You like being Africans. Let it be called African something. Okay. So I'm going to play Tariq video real fast.
All right, let me get some family in here. Here. All right, and if we have any tethers in here, come on through, let's talk about it. If we have any tethers in here, talk about it. Let's see what's on your mind. All right. Let me see. Y'all raise your hands. Because we got a lot of people in here. You see our rooms, we have it popping in here. You see we got it always popping in here. What's up? Let me see. Peace and love. Let me see. Raise your hand, y'all. Let me see who wants to get up. Say they're jealous and want my hairline. Oh, yeah. Oh, yeah. Them little janky-ass hairlines be falling off the back of their damn scalps. All right. Let me see. You like to come up? Cinema Science. I'll hop on Cinema Science. Cinema Scientist, hop on, sir. What's up, Cinema?
How you doing, Tariq? Thank you for bringing me on.
Yes, indeed. Now, where you from, Cinema?
From Dallas. I actually called before.
Okay, I don't remember what we talked about last time.
Well, I was asking you about the idea of doing a book, and you were saying that wasn't really necessary.
A book about what?
Doing like a handbook for people, just about issues and stuff that concerning like freedom and so on people. I was asking what you thought about a book for doing that, and you said that wasn't really necessary.
Okay. Okay. Okay, go ahead. What else, brother? What else?
Well, the reason I wanted to call was to say that talking to you was very enlightening, because at the end of that conversation, you urged me to look into my background, because, I was one of those people who you were saying, oh, well, what's your background? And I sound like I might be foreign, which isn't a bad thing, even if it was.
Okay.
But
now, where's your family from, brother?
Well, turns out that every last one of them is from the American lands.
Okay.
And the thing is, it was cool because, I mean, talking with you had more of an impact on me, for better for worse, than being around my own biological parents, because it was only after talking with you that I actually took out time to find out about my lineage.
Okay, hold on. You said biological parents. Were you adopted?
No, but it's kind of a complicated situation. Like
Okay, some
family.
ain't adding up. Some ain't adding up. Some ain't adding up. Some ain't adding up, man. Now, where's your family from?
All right, the first mistake was he said my family line comes back to the America lands, right? Like, what does that mean, America lands?
Where's your mommy and your daddy? Where are they from? Let's start making it simple.
Yeah, they're from southern states. I can tell you right now, they come from Mississippi, Louisiana, and Georgia.
Who's that talking? Okay. Hold on. Somebody snoring. What is this? Okay, sorry about that, man. Okay. I'm a little confused, brother. You say this in the Mississippis?
I said Mississippi, Georgia, Virginia, Louisiana.
Okay, which part? Okay, they got to be from one or the other. Which?
No, well, I'm saying that all of them, like all together. So I have.
Were you raised by your mother and father?
Yeah, if you want to call it that.
What does that mean, sir?
Well, yes, for all intents and purposes, yes.
Okay, no, you either were or you were not, sir. Who raised you?
I mean, I grew up with him. I just don't feel like I was raised by him. I could say my mother raised me. I just wasn't close to him.
Okay. Somebody raised you, sir. So that don't make sense. Who? Okay. Damn,
So,
bro.
Yes, I'll keep it simple there. Okay, yes.
Bro, get on camera real quick. Let me see something. Hop on camera and uncover your hair. Let me see your hairline. Hop on camera. We'll get to the bottom of this right now. Let's get to the bottom of this right now. Hop on camera. Let me see that scalp.
I'm not gonna get on camera,
brother. I hear peppercorn edges scraping up against the phone, brother. You sound foreign because you way too confused about your damn lineage and your parents. You sound like a refugee. Let's see them peppercorn edges.
I'm not gonna get on camera, Trey.
All right, brother. Thank you so much. This is the damn tether. I don't know what he's talking about. He's sounding way too confused. The hell is he talking about? Well, where your family from? Down in the southern states. What? Oh, you know, Mississippi, Alabama, Georgia. You just saying shit. What? No, that's not. No. We don't talk like that. You're like, where's your family from? Birmingham, Alabama. Savannah, Georgia. You know, we just Baton Rouge, Louisiana. We just tell you where they're from. It ain't all vague and okay. Who raised you? Well, somebody. Who raised you? Did your parents raise you? Well, something like that. I don't know. The hell? What? The hell is he talking about? All that old Morgan Freeman Shawshank Redemption ass narration. What are you talking? Well, I went down to Mississippi on a warm, dewy morning. I don't know who raised me. I was raised by somebody, but I reckon I can't recall. Somewhere, somehow, as I marched through the streets of Georgia, I felt a cool alabaster breeze. It was a chilly night and I felt weary as I left the orphanage, not knowing who my parents were. What the hell are you talking about? All this old vague ass March of the Penguin shit you talking. No, we don't talk like that. This is a tether. And then whenever people say, well, I did my background, I found out my people is from the southern states. Okay, when people say that, well, you don't have to do a DNA test and do some background research. Go talk to your mama. You just go talk to your damn relatives. You know? Boy, these people be trying to cosplay. That's the thing. These people are trying to cosplay the lineage, and you can feel the energy is off. Yeah, the energy is off. Well, who is that? Well recognized in Africa. Uh-oh. Am I getting some musty threats? What you say? I'm well recognized in Africa when the time has come. What y'all gonna? Are y'all gonna get me if I come to Africa? Well, yeah. You gonna mess me up? Y'all gonna mess me up? But what you gonna do? You gonna throw some hottie goosey on me? What you gonna do? All right. I'm getting tethered threats in here. This tether said if I come, and you ain't even in Africa, by the way. So stop playing. You're not in Africa, sir. You're not in Africa whatsoever. Your little dirty, musty flip-flops are right over here with us. Jess, Mr. Jess or Mrs. Jess?
Wait. Family, hold on. Let me go back a little bit. So just a little bit.
Cinema?
How you doing, Tariq? Thank you for bringing me on.
Yes, indeed. Now, where you
Let me
from?
go back. Let me run this back real fast. Hold on.
From Dallas. I actually called
I
before.
thought I heard something.
Okay, I don't remember what we talked about last time.
Well, I was asking you about the idea of doing a book, and you were saying that wasn't really necessary.
A book about what?
Doing like a handbook for people, just about issues and stuff that concerning like freedom and slaughtering people. I was asking what you thought about a book for doing that, and you said that wasn't really necessary.
Okay. Okay, go ahead. What else, brother? What else?
Yeah, so the book thing, like he never really he mentioned a book. I'm like, yeah, what the?
Well, the reason I wanted to call was to say that talking to you was very enlightening, because at the end of that conversation, you urged me to look into my background, because, you know, I was one of those people who you were saying, oh, well, what's your background? And I sound like I might be foreign, which isn't a bad thing, even if it was.
Okay.
Let me.
Now, where's your family from, brother?
Well, turns out that every last one of them is from the American lands.
Okay.
All right, what the hell? What does that mean? Every last one of them was from the American lands. Oh my God. All right, hold on, family. Let me see. My stomach's starting to rumble a little bit. Let me see what the cash app looking like. I might grab something to eat. Let me see what I did for me. Let me see. Yeah, my man said the American lands. Okay. I don't know what that is. What is the American lands? All right, hold on. Yeah, that American land stuff, bro, that's not gonna work.
Thing is, it was cool because, I mean, talking with you had more of an impact on me, for better for worse, than being around my own biological parents, because it was only after talking with you that I actually took out time to find out about my lineage.
Okay, hold on. You said biological parents. Were you adopted?
No, but it's kind of a complicated situation. You know, like.
Okay, some
family.
ain't adding up. Some ain't adding up. Some ain't adding up. Some ain't adding up, man. Now, where's your family from? Where's your mommy and your daddy? Where are they from? Let's start. Make it simple.
Yeah, they're from southern states. I can tell you right now, they come from Mississippi, Louisiana, and Georgia.
Who's that talking? Okay. Hold on. Somebody snoring. Who is this? Okay, sorry about that, man. Okay. I'm a little confused, brother. You say this in the Mississippis?
I said Mississippi, Georgia.
Yeah, everything is plural. The American lands and Mississippi's. Like, dude, come on, man. Just confess, man.
Virginia, Louisiana.
Okay, which part? Okay, they got to be from one or the other. Which?
No, well, I'm saying that all of them, like all together. So I have.
Were you raised by your mother and father?
Yeah, if you want to call it that.
What does that mean, sir?
Well, yes, for all intents and purposes, yes.
Okay, no, you either were or you were not, sir. Who raised you?
I mean, I grew up with. I just don't feel like I was raised by. I could say my mother raised me. I just wasn't close to them.
Okay, somebody raised you, sir. So that don't make sense. Who? Okay. Damn, bro.
Yes, I'll keep it simple there. Okay, yes.
Bro, get on camera real quick. Let me see something. Hop on camera and uncover your hair. Let me see your
Uncover your
hairline.
head.
Hop on camera. We'll get to the bottom of this right now. Let's get to the bottom of this right now. Hop on camera. Let me see that scalp.
I'm not gonna get on camera.
Brother. I hear peppercorn edges scraping up against the phone, brother. You sound foreign because you way too confused about your damn lineage and your parents. You sound like a refugee. Let's see them peppercorn edges.
I'm not gonna get on camera.
All right, brother. Thank you so much.
Let's see those peppercorn edges.
I don't know what he's talking about. He's sounding way too confused. The hell is he talking about?
Yo, they make this whole lineage thing too confusing. Genealogy, stop, bro. It ain't that difficult to uncover.
Well, where your family from? Down in the southern states. What? Oh, you know, Mississippi, Alabama, Georgia. You just saying shit. What? No, that's not. No. We don't talk like that. You're like, where's your family from? Birmingham, Alabama. Savannah, Georgia. You know, we just Baton Rouge, Louisiana. We just tell you where they're from. It ain't all vague and okay. Who raised you? Well, somebody. Who raised you? Did your parents raise you? Well, something like that. I don't know. The hell? What? The hell is he talking about? All that old Morgan Freeman Shawshank Redemption ass narration. What are you talking? Well, I went down to Mississippi on a warm, dewy morning. I don't know who raised me. I was raised by somebody, but I reckon I can't recall. Somewhere, somehow, as I marched through the streets of Georgia,
too funny,
I felt a cool alabaster breeze. It was a chilly night, and I felt weary as I left the orphanage. Not knowing who my parents were. What the hell are you talking about? All this old vague ass March of the Penguin shit you talking. No, we don't talk like that. This is a tether. And then whenever people say, well, I did my background, I found out my people is from the southern states. Okay, when people...
Hey, these illegal immigrants that they just give license to that can't pass a road test to save their life, they just be gliding through the stop sign. It's like, you know you got to stop right there, right? You know that little red octagon with the S-T-O-P, S-T-O. You don't know that means stop? God damn, like Google it. Take a picture with your ChatGPT. Hey, what did this say? Come on, say. What does that say? S-T-O-P. You got to stop at the line. They be gliding through the stop sign like that thing means proceed with caution. Then you beep at them, they act like I wasn't coming out. Nah, you got a bad track record. You got a bad track record. You weren't coming out. I don't trust you. You guys got a history of coming out. You dig? That's like a white man with a noose. Somebody, nah, I wasn't going. Yeah, all right. That's like a bunch of dusty white people jumping out of the back of a damn pickup truck with a noose, convincing you, and you by yourself, fishing, and they're trying to convince you. Now, I wasn't going. Yeah, all right. Y'all got a bad history of coming out your damn pickup trucks with a noose, 7-10 deep. You dig? In a remote location with one foundational black person, and you ain't come here to string somebody up. That's a crazy coincidence. So same thing with these illegals gliding through that stop sign. You were not going to stop. You got a bad track record.
People say that. Well, you don't have to do a DNA test and do some background research. Go talk to your mama. You just go talk to your damn relatives. Boy, these people be trying to cosplay. That's the thing. These people are trying to cosplay the lineage, and you can feel the energy is off. Yeah, the energy is off. Well, who is that? Well recognized in Africa. Uh-oh. Am I getting some musty threats? What you say? I'm well recognized in Africa when the time has come. What y'all gonna? Are y'all gonna get me if I come to Africa? Yeah. You gonna mess me up? Y'all gonna mess me up? But what you gonna do? You gonna throw some hottie goosey on me? What you gonna do? All right. I'm getting tether threats in here. This tether said if I could, and you ain't even in Africa, by the way. So stop playing. You're not in Africa, sir. You're not in Africa whatsoever. Your little dirty, musty flip-flops are right over here with us. Jess, Mr. Jess or Mrs. Jess? Okay, let me get this Jess person out of here. All right. Yeah, with these tether threats, if I go to Africa, were they gonna sick some meerkats on me? The hell you gonna do? Your folks are from Lowndes County? Yeah, that's my people are from. That's my dad's side of the family. Yes, indeed. All right, let me get the family in here. All right. Y'all raise your hands up. Somebody put a meerkat up. Yeah. Somebody put up a meerkat emoji. That's funny. All right. Let's get the family in here. We're talking about punk energy. All right, let's get Uncle Rick. I'm just getting random people in the request queue. Uncle Rick? Uncle Rick? Okay. Uncle Rick? Hello, Uncle Rick. Uncle Rick. Okay, one of them kids must be playing on the phone. Uncle Rick, them kids need to be in bed. Yo, Uncle Rick.
Oh, damn, my bad, bro.
Uncle Rick.
Yeah.
Okay, are the kids messing with the phone?
Yeah, no, my son, he on a tablet. He 3 years old, man. I'm trying to I'm taking the tablet now, putting it down. This boy, man, he get all night.
Okay, he's up there listening to Miss Rachel. Why is he up this late? That boy need to be asleep. Does he go to kindergarten in the morning?
I'm trying to get his sleeping pattern.
Okay.
No, I'm trying to get his sleeping pattern good because he be up all day. Like his sleeping pattern is off. Like
Give him a melatonin.
Like, he'll be up all day.
Give him a melatonin tablet. He'll go to sleep. Yeah, give him a melatonin tablet. Cut all that out. He'll go right to sleep. They got little children's chewable melatonin tablets. Give him one of them. He'll go right to sleep. He up and at it right now, playing on the phone. He's up here ordering shit off Amazon. He doing too much. Right? You gonna get some SpongeBob pillowcases coming in the mail tomorrow. He's doing the most. All right. All right. Who we got? Study in Romania. Oh, is my guy up here? Is our guy here? Yeah, he on TikTok shop buying some skinny jeans and shit on the internet. He doing the most. All right, let me see who we got. Y'all raise your hand. Let me get the folks in here. Uh-oh. Let me get some folks in here, ladies and gentlemen. All right. What's up, African history? Hold on. A shout out thank you for the gift. Thank you. Who's that? Somebody gave me a nice gift. Respect to that. All right. I am African history. Let's get I am African history in here. All right. I am African history. You want to hop on? Netta J, is your first time on here. There you go. What's up, Miss Netta J? How are you, dear? All right. Shout out to Miss Netta J. Welcome to this live. We get it turned up in here. And if you guys are new, y'all need to subscribe to my channel or add yourself to my channel. Follow my channel, rather. Follow my page here. All right. Let me see. What's up, Naked the God? I see you in here, beloved. Okay, y'all raise your hand. You don't give them too much melatonin. You just give them those Larrabee melatonin pills. That'll get them right. Got to get them right. Okay, let me see. All right, y'all raise your hand. Let me see. Raise your hand, ladies and gentlemen. Raise your hands. All right, let's get user somebody. User somebody. Hop on in, sir. Okay, I just added you up. Who is this? Lucky. Hold on, let me see who these people are. Hold on one second. Yo, user.
What's good, Tariq? Can you hear me?
I can hear you, man. How are you?
I'm nothing much, man. Just chilling.
So what's on your mind, brother?
It's pretty much when it comes to. I mean, I'm not trying to go left with it, but I feel like at this point, others, they feel reparations. It is on the horizon. They've been looking for something to hold on to and to capitalize off of for way too long, and at the same time, still trying to latch on to what we got going on. I don't like that because at the end of the day, I still look at the Africans that sold us, whether we feel like we're aboriginals or we came over here from Africa on the ship or not. I still look at them as the biggest human traffickers of all time. And that's still not being talked about enough.
Facts.
And I don't like it. And that's all I got to say, man.
I feel you on that. And again, listen, this is why, man, this renaissance is so important, us recognizing our foundational Black American lineage that is unique. The whole narrative of us being lost, displaced Africans, we are rejecting that because we're not. And that's no disrespect to Africa. There's some cool African people. We're just not continental Africans. We're not. We've been here way too long. We formed and forged our own unique standalone identity, and it's the most dominant ethnic identity and culture in the world because everybody emulates foundational Black Americans. And we can stand on that. Yeah? We can stand on that. All right? This OG person here is trolling heavy. All right, you say you rejected us too. No, that's you over here. I guarantee you over here. You're right over here.
He said he rejected us too. Brad, you're calling yourself Black. How you rejected us? You're calling yourself us.
With us. All right, let's be very clear. All right. Yeah, y'all talk all that crap, but you talking it under the comfort of being right up under us. Yeah? You're right up here under foundational Black Americans. All right, let's see. Mr. Goldstein. Let me get some folks in here. I'm looking in the request queue. I'm going to just get random people. Mr. Goldstein?
Peace, Tariq.
How you doing, brother?
I'm pretty good. Yo, so I think last night, speaking of hairlines, I was getting Love Jones. They was roasting the shit out of mine. Thought I was Somalian and all that shit, but
you know, let's take a look at it. Hop on camera real quick. Let's take a look at it.
all right.
Real quick. Let's see what they were talking about.
It might be time for me to change barbers.
Let's see what's going. All right. All right, let's real quick and let's turn that music down.
It might just come with the territory. Just a moment.
All right, let's see, brother. Let's clean up the injera bread crumbs or whatever you need to do.
That damn music, man.
Because a lot of these punks didn't go outside and press the ladies. They didn't get their shoes tied.
Lord.
So see, a lot of, I guess it just comes with the territory because
Man. Boy, where's your family from? Lord.
So see, a lot of, I guess it just comes with the territory because a lot of these punks didn't go outside and press the ladies. They didn't get their shoes tied.
Yes.
You know? And like a lot like the OG Mr. Goldstein had us holding accountability. And if for the truth, and if we told lies about the truth, we was out there, we had to go outside to pick our own switch instead of our own dame.
Yes,
so
indeed. Yes, indeed.
And one more thing, Tariq, prayers to Scarface, because he canceled a show out here in the Bay at Yoshi's.
Oh, really?
Yes, Lord.
What they say? What was the problem?
There's no details on it, but on the site, and then there was an announcement on his site, on his IG.
Okay, okay. I'm gonna call him tomorrow and check up on my brother, man. Thank you, brother. I'm gonna call Face and make sure he's good. Okay, I want to make sure Face is good, man. I'm gonna give him a call in the morning. All right. I hope he's all right. Man, let me see. Someone said he's FBA just ran down. Yeah, the hairline was interesting, but that's our brother. That's our brother. All right. All right. Let me see. All right, y'all raise your hands. Let me get you in here, ladies and gentlemen. What you doing, Tay? What you watching? You want to pick what?
One of the people.
You want to pick one? You don't know what they're talking. There's a whole bunch of weird people in here, son. My son is here. But tell you what, you want to play football? My son, we were trying to get him to play football. He says he don't want to play. We're going to make him play some football. What position you want to play?
I don't know.
Well, he want to sit up in the house and be on the damn iPads. No, we ain't having that. We already got him on the track team, and he's doing good on the track team. No, we got him on the track team. Him and his brother, they be running their ass off. They be kicking ass on the track team. But I want him to get into football too. You know, because my son be sitting up here. What are these people you be watching online, Teo? Speak, boy. Get on here and speak. Since you sitting here all in my business, who are these people you watch online? Who?
People.
Like who?
I don't know.
You know, I Show Speed. You be watching all that crazy shit. Who else? See, he be sitting up here laughing at all of these weird dudes on the internet. So I don't want him to think that's how you get down. You know, so we got to get him active. You know, got to get him active. Yes, indeed. Someone said Roland Martin. Hell no. And I like, and listen, I like I Show Speed. Yeah, I Show Speed is a cool cat. I Show Speed is a cool cat. I don't have a problem with I Show Speed, but I don't want, my kid. They see that and think, okay, I want to make a living doing that. No, that's all. That's what I'm saying. I don't want him to think he can make a living because you see the money that and the notoriety that I Show Speed gets by just kind of being goofy and whatever. No, you can't do that. That's like a one-off. Yeah. Put him in AI class, right? Yeah, and shout out to I Show Speed. I like I Show Speed. I actually like that young man. I don't have a problem with it. I actually like I Show Speed. Don't have a problem with it whatsoever. All right. Put Mateo in boxing. You want to do boxing, Mateo? Mm-hmm. Yeah, I was thinking about that too. You do need boxing, Mateo. Oh, his mom going off on him. Oh, bye. Good night, Mateo. Oh, mom came down and shut him down. Mom came down and like, get your ass up and go to sleep. he done ran off. Yeah, I was thinking about putting him in boxing because I know my guy, the Wack brothers. Those are Martin Lawrence's people. I think they got a boxing gym out here. I was thinking about taking them down there. What y'all know about the Wack brothers? Those are the cats who roll with Martin Lawrence. Martin can box too. Martin is a good boxer. Yeah, Martin can box his ass off. And Martin rolled with these brothers, the Wack brothers, Larry and Kenny Wack. What y'all know about them dudes? Them some DC dudes. Some DC street dudes that Martin rode with. He grew up with them. Yeah, you heard about him boxing? Yeah, he learned that from the Wack brothers, Kenny and Larry Wack. I'm real good friends with Larry. Larry's my boy. There's some DC street dudes. Yeah, that's why y'all ain't never heard nobody run up on Martin, have you? You ain't heard nobody ever run up on Martin. Martin, he rode with some heavyweight dudes that got for real hands. Yeah, he rolled with some dudes who were like on some professional boxer shit. One of the guys, Kenny, he's the when Martin does the character, the kung fu character, The Kenji. What's up? Hey, dear. Yeah, the Kenji. That's Kenny Wack. He's a real boxer. The character that beats up Martin all the time. Yeah, that's he got hands for real. Yeah, Martin grew up with him. That's Kenny Wack. Yeah, the Wack brother. Yeah, Dragonfly Jones. Yeah, that's the name. All right, we're gonna do a battle with our sister here. All right, we're gonna do a battle with our sister, Miss Gurley. What's up, Gurley? All right.
It's been a while. It's been a long time.
It's been a while. How you doing, beloved? How you doing, dear?
I've been good.
Yes, indeed. This is our lovely Nigerian homegirl who's up there in the UK. She's a sweet girl, very sweet girl. How's everything in the UK?
Well, thank you.
Everything's good. Okay, turn the music down, dear, because I don't want to get a strike here. Yeah, turn the music down. I know you like the vibe over there with your music. Yes, indeed. So, you've been doing your battles? You've been doing your battles on a regular basis?
Yeah. Well, not much though. Just a little.
Yeah. What's the weather like over there in the UK?
Thank you. The weather is okay. The weather is all right. And it rained a few days ago.
Hey, family, as my city's been gentrified by a lot of white people, and Hispanics been gentrified, the new people coming in are white. Hey, yo, I'm noticing for the first time this heavy influx of like Caribbean people. We always had Caribbean people here, but it's like almost every representation of a dark skinned person I've seen so far, like all been like Caribbean. I mean, almost every and they say we look alike. Yo, look, we damn sure don't dress alike. Like his voice is so distinctive. You could tell that he's from the islands. But you look at him, he look just like an islander. You dig? Mismatched colors, all this stuff. Hey, yo, growing up, when you couldn't coordinate colors, we automatically called you either Puerto Rican, like we'll say you dress like a Puerto Rican, or we say you dress like a Jamaican. Like that was 100% the talking point up here, up north. If you couldn't coordinate colors, if your purples didn't match, if your reds didn't match, we will automatically say you were either two people, either Puerto Rican or Jamaican, because they used to wear colors all type of ways. Orange shoes, red shirt, you dig, burgundy hair. Like, yo, I don't match, my guy. Those different expressions of red or brown, like that don't match.
Okay, when was the last time you've been back to Nigeria?
Huh?
When was the last time you've been back to Nigeria?
January.
Oh, in January? Okay. That's all gravy. Now let me see. We got all right, she got smoke. She got some smoke going on. All right, she's gonna start now. Miss Gurley, she gets up and starts twerking, so her tricks can she started popping it and started getting the money up. So hold on. Let's get this weight up. Let's get the weight up. Now I like your new hairstyle. You got a new hairstyle. I like your new hairstyle.
Thank you.
Yes, indeed. Let's see your nails. Your nails look good. Let's see your nails. All right, that looks good. Yes, indeed. Now, what else has been happening out there?
Oh yeah, her tricks take care of her.
Miss Gurley.
Those internet tricks.
I mean, there's really nothing special happening.
Nothing special happening.
Nothing special happening.
Oh, okay. Now, how's who you dating out there? Who are you dating, Miss Gurley? Oh, I'm telling the business. Oh yeah, I said we telling the business. Now, I'm not flirting. We're just talking. I'm just talking. I'm just. Who you dating, Miss Gurley? Oh, we don't want to mess her money up. She probably got about 2 or 3 of them she's juggling out there. That's all. Oh, okay. We're not gonna put her out there. We're not gonna put her out there like that. Now, Miss Gurley, what did you eat today? Tell us about your foods that you're eating out there. What did you eat out there?
So I usually go to this African restaurant to get something, and then I like to make my food.
Oh, what do you like to make?
Soup, rice, spaghetti.
Okay. Do you eat any of that British food? Because the food out there is not that good to me.
If If I wanna eat, I probably eat like a pizza or
A pizza?
sandwich outside.
Oh,
If I
oh,
wanna eat real food, I eat what I make.
there you go. There you go. All right, we got a minute and 45 seconds left with Miss Gurley. All right. Do you make fufu, Miss Gurley? Do you make fufu and egusi? You don't do
I
that?
make goosey, but I don't make fufu.
Oh, okay. Okay. Do you ever make jollof?
Yeah, my
Oh,
favorite.
yeah, your favorite.
Jollof
Okay.
rice.
What kind of meat? Do you ever eat bush meat?
It's been a long time. I miss bush meat. I miss goat meat, because I
Goat
haven't seen
meat.
it in a while.
Oh,
Yeah.
oh, okay. How old were you when you moved to the UK?
How old though? I was little. I can't remember. That was
Okay,
before.
you're very small. Okay, got it. Got it. Okay. So we got a minute, less than a minute left with Miss Gurley. We got less than a minute left with the lovely Miss Gurley. All right. And y'all, let's get it going. Watch out, because there might be a sniping trick in the woodwork somewhere. She might have a trick in the woodworks. All right. So watch out for the snipe. Watch out for the snipes. All right. Here we go. Let's get it going. We got 30 seconds left, ladies and gentlemen, with Miss Gurley. Miss Gurley, do you have your feet done too? Did you get the feet done with your nails?
Mm-hmm.
Are the feet looking toe up? Cause you, okay. Cause sometimes the feet be looking beat up. Y'all, your nails look good, but your feet be looking like hammer time. So we got 8 seconds, 7 seconds. All right, we got it. All right.
All right. So I got a tether to respond. Okay. So we might be in luck. But every time I say that, it falls apart. So I probably jinx myself. But let's see. Let's see. I'm willing to give it a chance. You dig? Let's see if it finally followed through. All right. Let me join back from my laptop. Oh shit. I could just press switch. I did something dumb. Hmm. All right, we back, family. Hit the like button if you hadn't. Subscribe if you hadn't. It's not too late to support the channel. $ unbiased Ron. Happy Friday. Thank God it's Friday. You dig? Thank the lineage is Friday. You dig? Okay, so so I may have a tether pulling up. I might have reeled one in. I might have reeled a tether in. Give me 1 second, family. Yeah, but that guy that don't know who raised him. Hey, I'm in the house. I'm being raised by my mom, but my mom really ain't raised me. So that guy was hilarious. All right, so let's see. South African writer Julius Malema sentenced to 5 years in prison. Okay, what's this about?
Subscribe, darling radio. Like and subscribe.
So while we're waiting on everybody to get in here, don't forget we have an event happening at the Hidden History Museum Memorial Day weekend. We haven't had one of our own events at the museum in a minute. People have been requesting, they've been fiending, and we're going to have a great event. We're putting everything together. Tickets will go on sale hopefully this weekend. And the date is Saturday, May 23rd. So save that date, ladies and gentlemen. So what's the message behind this photo here? No, I just took a picture at a gas station. I was leaving the museum and I was cutting through Hollywood and I just took a picture at a gas station. That's it. There's nothing. I just take random pictures and just put them up, just random pictures, getting some of this high-ass gas out here. All right. Shout out to everybody in here. We got a few hundred people in here early. I love it. Y'all hit that like, hit those hearts, and let's get it up in here. The first thing that I want to talk about, what's happening over in South Africa, man. Julius Malema. Shout out to Julius Malema. I'm a fan of Julius Malema over there in South Africa, the head of the Economic Freedom, the Freedom Party. Yeah, the EFF. I'm a fan of him. Big fan of Malema. Any South Africans in here? Do we have any South Africans in here? Shout out to him. Now, with my good brother Malema, and y'all know me, I've been a big supporter of him. He's one of the few African activists over there on the continent that stands on business. Malema stands on business. He challenges white supremacy. I take my hat off to him. I always give him props and praises. I had I used to rock my Malema shirts. I had the Malema t-shirts. Huge fan of his. Like I said, he's the leader of the Economic Freedom Fighters. And they just sentenced the brother 5 years to prison. It was like some little humbug firearm related event. They got him on a humbug. It was some political bullshit. What happened was, hold on, because these Pakistanis, let me block them from getting in here. They're trying to get in here early. So what happened, they convicted him on 5 charges. One of the charges was basically unlawful possession of a firearm, discharging a weapon in a public place. Now, this happened all the way back in 2018. There was a political rally and he was celebrating EFF's 5th anniversary. So they said he was filmed firing a semi-automatic assault rifle in the air in front of a large crowd. He didn't shoot nobody. Their defense was it was like a cinema toy. It wasn't even a real gun, according to them. The argument was it was just a celebratory shot, but the court rejected that. So they handed down the sentence. They were saying that it was basically premeditated. It wasn't impulsive. They said it was a pre-planned event for the evening celebrations. They said it was a public danger. The court emphasized the inherent danger of firing a weapon in a crowded residential public place. So basically they were like, yeah, he's a prominent political leader and a lawmaker, so he must be held to a high standard of accountability. So they're going to throw 5 years at the brother. And right now he's on appeal. His lawyers are appealing it. He's going to remain free during the appeal. I hope they fight the appeal. I hope they win the appeal. What they really want to do, man, they want to bar him from serving as a politician. Yeah. What's up, Lady Justice? Respect to you. So the real reason is, man, Malema, that's a threat to the economic status quo. He's talking about land reclamation, getting some of that land back, because over there, the minority white people are running everything. They control the land and all that, and the majority of the black people are in shanty towns and townships. So he's like, no, we need to fix this. We need to get our land back. I'm with him on that. I respect that. He's like, yeah, we want our stuff back. We want to stand on our lineage business. We ain't trying to run, flee nowhere. We're going to stay here and fight for our land. I ain't got nothing but respect for that. You see? So they're directly challenging that colonial power structure over there. And then when you start talking about returning tangibles and the land back to the disenfranchised black population there, they're going to try to weaponize every institution they can to shut them down. You see? So they're weaponizing lawfare and they're gatekeeping over there. See, when the establishment can't beat you at the ballot box, and they can't out-debate you on your platform, they just start doing lawfare. They gonna dig up an 8-year-old incident from 2018 and stretch it into a 5-year penalty? The hell out of here. So the goal is to really disqualify him from serving in Parliament, because if you get convicted, you can't serve in Parliament. So that's a very strategic, calculated move by the political gatekeepers over there to try to legally remove an uncompromising voice, you see. And we see people from the dominant society over there, they commit a lot of massive economic crimes, systematic corruption, acts of violence, and they get slaps on the wrists, or their cases mysteriously disappear. So you got a black political leader over there getting a 5-year sentence for a celebratory act, didn't harm anybody. So, we ain't co-signing that. And EFF, they've been, doing their thing, man. They've been building up some real undeniable momentum over there, and the youth is rocking with them over there. So, that's a threat. So this is like a counterintelligence thing, and this is a warning shot to a lot of unapologetic leaders. This has implications way beyond the borders of South Africa. It's sending a message that unapologetic black leaders are going to be ostracized. They're trying to send a signal. If you stand up and you refuse to buck dance and you demand justice and tangibles, well, they're going to try to make an example out of you. You see, so this is why I rock with Malema. I rock with him. I rock with him heavy because that COINTELPRO style railroading, that's universal. So we know how it is. We know what a political hit job looks like. Our family, our ancestors and our lineage, we survived the COINTELPRO program, which is still going on over here. So the global power structure, they use the same playbook. They're using it on Malema. You see. And I support any on-code melanated leader around the world. And Malema, during the George Floyd thing, Malema was out there in the streets stomping for George Floyd and justice. Again, we got to give him his props. I give that brother mad. He's always spoken up highly for us foundational black Americans. Man, he was out there. They were in the streets of South Africa with I Can't Breathe shirts. They were riding heavy. They were riding real heavy, man. So yeah, Malema, yeah, he shows how to get it done. He shows how you're supposed to stand on business. He ain't over trying to co-op stuff from us or whatever. That's some real solidarity. They didn't try to pull that shit Ghana pulled. South Africa, they weren't involved in the slave trade. So they ain't trying to run a finesse. They're doing some genuine solidarity, allyship, and I can respect that. They're on code. You see, he stands on business. He don't shuck and jive for the mainstream media. He don't seek validation from the same colonial institutions that disenfranchised his people. So when an uncompromising leader from the diaspora, when they stand up, I have no problem amplifying their voice so that the sellouts and the gatekeepers know that global allyship is watching. You see? And if the establishment, if they successfully railroad that brother and lock him up, that sends a dangerous global warning shot to any black activists out there, whether it's over there or wherever. Like if you challenge the economic status quo, they'll use their court to destroy your life. So I'm really supporting this brother's appeal. I want him to do his thing. The people over there in South Africa, y'all get him out. If they lock him up, go get him out. Shit. Y'all could have got Mandela out. Mandela shouldn't have sat up in prison for 27 years. That's what Khalid Muhammad said. Khalid Muhammad was like, how come y'all didn't just go get him? Shit. Just get your ass over there and go get him up out of there. Y'all the majority. Yeah, just be on that, to be honest. Bruh. Be on that. Yeah, we got Asada Shakur up out of there, and she lived her life peacefully, free. Yeah? If something happened, go get him. Y'all the majority. Just go over there and get him. Yeah? Do that. You feel me? Yeah, it's about respect. It's absolutely about respect. Somebody said they can't fight. No. They put in some work, get that brother. Don't let him get hemmed up. Yeah, don't let your riders get hemmed up, especially you the damn majority. Shit. You the majority over there. All right, but again, I stand with Malema, man. I really like that brother. Shout out to Malema.
Yeah, there's a this is kind of crazy. Yeah, as I just talked about this, like low key, crazy presence of Jamaicans. Yeah, another car pulled up, blasting Jamaican shit. Jamaican dude pulled up, like twisting his hair. Like, yo, what the? Yeah, where all these Jamaicans come from? I don't remember. Yo, Chad, man, where you at, bro? You might have to call in.
You got a fine wife, his first lady's fine sister over there. And he stands on business, man. Ain't nothing but respect to that brother. All right, let me get the family in here. Let's chop it up, fam. Let's chop this thing up. Y'all raise your hand. Let me see what's on your mind. Any South Africans in here? I'd like to hear from you. What's the vibe like over there? I would love to hear from some of the South Africans. Oh, yeah, he got him a baddie. Yeah, his lady, he got him a fine one. Not as fine as my lady sitting over here, though. You know? What is she? Yeah, she looking a mess right now because she took her hair out, but... But, let me see. Y'all raise your hands. Let me get y'all in here. All right, let me get the family in here because I know we got a lot of folks. Let me see. Golden. Let's see. I'm going to just get random people. All right. Golden. What's up, Golden? Yo, Golden. Okay. Hello? Okay. Here y'all go with this pushing the button and y'all not paying attention. Y'all just doing random stuff at the crib. All right, let's get this sister here. Felicia, is it Felicia? Felicia? Miss Felicia. Okay. She didn't mean to get on either. This is why y'all need to raise your hand, family, because a lot of these people hit the button and they really don't mean to get on. All right? And we don't want to have that kind of energy. Real Ladell. Ladell? Yo, Ladell. Brother, what kind of phone do you have? Okay, let me get him out of here. All right, let's try it this way, family. Let's just go the hand-raising route. All right, let's do the hand-raising route. Just raise your hand, and I get you on. All right? Let's do that. Who was that? Lolita Red? What's that, Lolita Red? Look, who's in our space, Lolita? All right, let's get, let me see. Where's Foundational Akata? Where is that? Somebody named Foundational Akata in here. All right. Yeah, his phone was a little janky. And who is this? We got, are the Africans starting early? Oh, what's up, brother?
What's up, bro?
What's up? Where you at, Nigeria?
Yeah, how you know?
Oh, I can tell. Oh, I can tell, brother. The signs are there. Oh, the signs are there. Hold on, we gotta do a battle. Let's do a battle. Let me get to know our Nigerian brother. Hold on.
Brother got
It's gonna
the
be
hair.
what time is it over there right now?
Oh, what time is it?
Yeah,
Like 10:45 p.m. What time is it over there?
10 a.m. I've been live for 6 hours now.
Oh, okay. Now, brother, well, you got a lot going on with that head, brother. You got a fade, peppercorn, and bundles. It's all over the place. Yes,
Man,
indeed.
my Haiti's here now.
Now, what part of Nigeria you in?
Lagos, Nigeria.
Lagos, Nigeria. So, what do you do out there, brother?
I'm an artist. I make music.
What kind of music you make?
I'm an artist. I make music. I'm still in school. Huh?
Are you in school and you make music?
Yeah, I'm a Scout graduate this year.
There's a very bad. I can barely hear you. Is everything all right? Something going on with.
I said, no, it's my standing fan. That's my standing fan making that sound. So I said, I will graduate this year. I'm in school and I make music.
Oh, okay. Are you in high school right now?
I'm in college right now.
You're in college. How old are you, brother? How old are you?
26.
26. Okay. Somebody said he was 17. I'm like, this brother ain't 17. All right.
I got a baby face. That's why.
There you go. All right. So we got 3 minutes and 25 seconds left with our brother Don. Right? Your name is Don, right?
So what about you? What's the name?
It's Tariq. My name is Tariq.
Tariq. Okay.
Yes, indeed.
I'm Genoso.
Now, what else you do? What y'all do out there for fun out there in Lagos? What do you do for fun?
Like me, I'm an introvert. I don't go out.
You
I
don't?
know what people do for fun.
Do you have a girlfriend? Do you have a girlfriend, brother?
I got a wife.
Oh, you got a wife? Okay, really? Oh. Where's the wife? Where is she? Is it a real wife or is it a different kind of wife? Is it an alternative wife?
Maybe. I don't know. Let's tell you whatever.
Oh, okay. Yeah. I think that house smells like egusi and bussy. Okay.
Nah. I don't think so. I got my twin brother out here. I got my baby brother out here. Nah.
You got your baby what?
My baby brother and my twin.
Oh, okay. All right. I'm not knocking nobody's lifestyle. I'm not knocking none of that. All right.
I don't be outside. What about you? What do you do for fun?
I chill, man. I do a whole bunch of shit, man. I chill. I'm a baller. I'm a player from the Himalayas. All right, we got 1 minute and 55 seconds left with our brother Don. All right.
You married?
Yes, I am. My wife is sitting over here chilling. Yes, indeed.
How many kids?
I got 5 kids. Yeah. Now,
Make it 8. Make it 8.
There you go. Somebody said, now, are you the wife in the relationship, brother? Are you the wife?
Nah. In Nigeria, let me tell you something. I'm from a culture whereby we're a king out here. So in Nigeria, the man is the head.
You a king or are you a queen?
God forbid.
Oh, okay.
I love ladies. I only like ladies.
You only like ladies? Okay. All right. Yeah. All right, brother. All right.
I only like ladies. No homophobia out here. You feel me? I'm straight.
Okay. All right. My brother. All right. We don't want.
I know why people be saying that a lot because I look like a girl. I hear that all the time.
So they think you're a little moist.
They think I'm a girl.
So you say no. So you say. You say no. So you still a man.
I'm a man. Yeah. I don't like.
He said, all right. So he said just because. There you go. You got a beard and everything.
I don't like.
He said my brother said, look, don't.
Yeah, I just have to start keeping it because I don't like waiting.
He said, don't let these bundles fool you. Lock your doors. He said, don't let the bundles fool you. Lock your doors and hide your hoes. All right, we got 14 seconds left. All right, we got 4. Yo, what did y'all call my brother Musty Vanilli? Don't do that. We're not going to call him Musty Vanilli. He's not Musty Vanilli. All right, we got there you go. All right, we got that battle done. My man, Don, I appreciate you, brother. Thank you so much, my friend, man. Very good battle.
Thank you for the game.
Pleasure to meet you, brother. All right. There's a lot going on with Don, all right? There's a lot going on, him and them bundles, all right? I don't know. All right, y'all want to raise your hand? Let me talk to the family because we are in here deep. Ladies and gentlemen, we are in here deep and we're in here heavy. All right, who is this raising your hand? Raise your hand if you want to get in. Let me do it like that. Let me get, hold on. Let's try Shawnee. Let's try Shawnee in the building. Shawnee, hop on in.
No, not you pick me. I'm so excited.
How you doing, Shawnee?
Hey, how you doing?
Good.
First question
Yeah.
I got, hitting six. Where can I?
Yes, ma'am. What part of Mississippi?
Bird and Jackson. My dad. But the second question I had.
My fault. I lost connection. Didn't even know. All right. Didn't even know it. There's a song called Didn't Even Know It. Hey, man, the link is still there for anybody who disagrees with any of our talking points. Who got any questions, concerns, statements? Foundation Black Americans are the only blacks in the world. Everybody else is just who they are. They are of their tribes. They are of their country, nationality, country origins, their nationality. And that's it, right? And the only black people are foundational Black Americans. Runner Jetty says FBA is the key of the world, and we just settle for. Yeah, well, we're trying to change that reality, my guy. We ain't trying to settle for SHIT no longer. No more settling for poop emojis. You dig? We're trying to move past that. The link is for the chat. The topic is the topic. So we got Charleston White seems to be coming around.
I'm Jamaican.
You ain't black.
Then what am I?
Jamaican.
I'm black.
You Jamaican.
No.
You Jamaican.
There's a difference, huh?
It's a difference.
Okay, describe the difference.
If I go to your,
What color is my skin? What color is my skin?
Yellow.
Okay, and it derived from?
Even white derived from black. Even white derived from black. All colors in the color spectrum come from the black. But y'all have been classified as Jamaicans.
When I fill out a paperwork here in the States, it doesn't say Jamaican anywhere.
How can you describe me as being black? You have a name. You're Jamaican.
You're American.
Well, I'm Black American.
Okay, I'm Black Jamaican.
It don't say that. You're making something up now. It don't say that. Our paperwork, we have to check something. When you go back home, you don't check nothing. You're automatic Jamaican.
Right.
I'm not automatic American. I'm automatic black. You see what I'm saying? So when we say black, we talking us. Y'all ain't us. Don't y'all got Jamaican food?
Yes.
Don't y'all have a Jamaican culture?
Yes.
We don't.
You have an American culture.
What's
in Texas? In Texas, you have soul food. Barbecue.
So we those seeds. We are not African seeds. We're not. We don't have no African bloodline other than what the white boy have.
So if Charleston White could come to this conclusion, you dig? Come on, guys. He's a comedian, a real comedian who's always in caricature. He tells you he's always in character. If he could come to that conclusion, why can't you?
How do you feel about Pan-Africanism, and how do you feel about Dr. Umar?
Well, Pan-Africanism, and a very good question, dear. Thank you so much. Well, Pan-Africanism, man, nobody can really define what it is. Nobody can define what it is, and all Pan-Africanism, as what we've seen, is, cats finessing shit. I mean, nobody's never really building anything. It's just a bunch of symbolic wishing and hoping, So, we're just standing on lineage business. Now, people will be saying, well, y'all used to be Pan-African. I've never said I was a Pan-Africanist. I don't know where that narrative comes from, but I support anybody who's doing anything progressive in Africa. That ain't Pan-Africanism. That's just me supporting. If you are over there challenging white supremacy, I support you. I don't see that as Pan-Africanism. I support that anyway. Anybody challenging the system, trying to get justice, you standing on business, I can respect it. You understand? But all of that, we need to go back to the motherland, and I ain't on that. I ain't on that. Hey, we're hostages in America, and we need to go back to the motherland and reclaim our throne. And I ain't on that now. And Umar's Umar, man. I don't. I'm not going to denigrate the man. Umar is Umar. I had my words with Umar, whatever. I wish him the best. That's what I think. I wish him the best. All right, foundational Akata. How come you're not saying nothing, foundational Akata? I invited you up, foundational Akata. All right, you didn't say nothing. All right. Foundational Akata, you didn't come on up here and say anything when I invited you. So y'all like to be in the chat room trolling away. Yeah. What's up, King? I used to advocate collaborating with Africans. I collaborate with them now. Yeah, any Africans who's doing good business, I'll do business with you all day. Yeah, I'm still on that. Anybody globally who's doing good business, I do business. I'm all about global business, which is what we're supposed to do. I'm all about business. I ain't running around here with a kufi and flip-flops pretending I'm something I'm not. Yeah, I'm still cool with everybody. Yeah, that's why I was over there in Senegal having a great time. Foundational, hop on. What's up, King K?
What's good with the fam?
What's up, man? You said I was doing what with collaborating with Africans, what?
Yeah, so I've been following you for back in the day, man, since Mac distance. So, I followed your whole trajectory, your whole career. And back then, you're saying you kind of bigging up Africa back then, advocating, collaborating with them, doing business and all that. But
still do.
I don't know. It seems like now you kind of hard on them, man. Like they be scamming and stuff, and
Yeah.
I think you kind of aligning with the white supremacists. I'm gonna be honest with you. I feel like on your broadcast it's more so getting on black people than how you used to do white folks back in the day, man.
So not wanting to be scammed by tethers is aligning with white supremacy?
Right, I'm telling you, family, these Pan-Africans and tethers act like we cannot hold them accountable for all the dirt they do towards us, all the hateful actions, all the symbolic rhetoric, all those things. We got to let them pass because white people are in America. Like, no. As long as white people exist and walk around, we can never hold Africans and Caribbean people accountable collectively. Bruh, stop.
I mean, you talking about a small percentage
Oh
of.
no, sir. We're not talking about a small percentage. We're
I'm
not.
gonna be honest. I know partners. I'm from Memphis. I know
Some of these,
partners that scamming and getting it.
hold on. Some of these folks, man, their passports.
Hold on, family. My screen frozen again. Damn, man. Every time it
Ain't
gets
even
good.
recognized in places they scam so much. Certain people, certain countries over there, you can't even utilize their damn bank accounts. People won't even accept their bank accounts. That's not a small group, sir. There's a lot of scams that go
So
on.
who are they scamming exactly?
A family. It
Everybody.
doesn't matter. Yeah, it doesn't matter. In South Carolina, our company would not do no business. Listen, I can have my sis on the line. They wouldn't do any business with any companies that was African ran, South Carolina. They said they put the memo out. No. They said no. And my sis don't know nothing about what we talking about. They said no. Nope. You dig? No. And my sister was dating a Jamaican. You dig? So hey, they dating a Jamaican. So like, what's up? So they said no African business for this company. So when because they'll call all the time, like pitching services, whatever the service may be. We got the no, none of them. Okay. So there you go.
Everybody, they're scamming anybody who can.
So the only
access to
scams I'm
scam.
familiar with, any big time scam, they scamming institutions, not individuals.
The shit.
You know what I mean?
They scam anybody they can run a scam on, sir.
I mean, that's just
Anybody.
my experience.
They do 90-day fiance scams. They scamming.
Man,
Shit.
come on.
Yeah, but is scamming good? Oh no, but aren't they scamming under the name Black? Yes or no? Are they scamming under the name African, or are they scamming under the name Black? Okay, so when they get caught and the scam get caught, who is the face of that scam? Stupid, emotional clown.
Oh, that's some stuff you say on TV, man. Come on.
Who? What?
That's that stuff they put on the news, man.
Dude, we've had several women call up talking about some of the African dudes that didn't scam them. That ain't on TV. What you talking about? They scam our the Somalis over here. They're scamming our tax dollars. There's money that's supposed to go to children over here. They're running leering center scams and all types of shit.
I'm saying, so why we
dollars.
didn't hear that from you back in that time? You know what I mean? When you were advocating, why we didn't hear that side of it then from you?
Yeah, I talked about it then. It got worse. It got worse over the years, and we had to start calling it out all the time. If you've been following me, you know I've been calling that shit out.
And also, social media was not social media back then. Like I said, this guy's a piece of shit. You could say something back then, so what? It didn't go around nowhere. Nah, matter of fact, the people who are on social media were us. The people who were like nerds and into this, like we were seen as weird, by the way. If anybody was on social media that long ago, we were seen as weird people to be online. You're doing what we doing. We were seen as weird. The rest of America was outside. Nobody was on their phone like that doing social media. It wasn't that popular. As it became popular as it is now, the average American is on social media. That was not the case back then. The views we're getting today, we were not getting those views back then.
Calling out scamming foreigners for a long time. It's just
I don't know anybody that's been scammed by Africa. I'm gonna be honest, me personally. I don't know anybody.
And you live where?
I'm in Memphis.
Yeah, you ain't around them, a lot of them like that. And speaking of Memphis, y'all. Speaking of Memphis, y'all know that case where those officers unalived that brother, those quote black officers. Yeah, those were tethers, sir, in Memphis. Remember?
Man, I don't know they genealogy. I don't know they all that.
I do. It got exposed when it happened. I said those are tethers, and then when
to be honest, it's not a lot of FBA is in Memphis anyway.
Don't talk over me. I'm talking because you don't know nothing. You from Memphis and you don't know nothing. Now you don't know nothing. That officer, the main officer who unalived that brother, who beat him down, that officer, when they took him to court, the prosecutor
The prosecutor must have been listening to us because the prosecutor put his ass on Front Street. The prosecutor was like, "Hey, where are you from? Where's your family from? Connecticut. Where were they from before that? Jamaica. Oh, so your family isn't from here." So yeah. That's what happened, brother. Now, King K, are you a Pan-Africanist, brother? King K, unmute your microphone, sir.
Oh, my bad. I didn't realize I was muted. But nah, I'm not a Pan-Africanist, man. You know what I mean? I just mess with all black folks, you know what I'm saying? As long as they do right by me and do right by other black people, you know what I mean? I feel like we can all get on code with one another. That's all.
Real talk. Okay, you dating a foreigner right now, brother?
Nah, bro. My chick from Mississippi. My chick from Bahia, Mississippi.
Your lady from Mississippi.
Bahia, you look it up.
What part of Mississippi?
Bahia, Mississippi.
Bahia, Mississippi.
About 30 minutes outside of Memphis.
Where's she at?
She in her sleep.
Okay, I was gonna say wake her up and let me ask her. I want to see. It sounds like you might be dating a tether.
Nah, bro. It ain't even like you said. It ain't even that many in Memphis. To be honest with you, it's you have to look for them.
Okay.
There's nothing tetherous about my city whatsoever, bro.
Yeah, I know Memphis got a lot of FBA riders out there.
Yeah, we rock with you, man. You know what I'm saying? We rock with you. It
I
ain't
know this.
It ain't no shade, nothing like that. You know what I'm saying?
So what's your real issue then?
I'm more aligned with your views previously. I guess that's what I'm trying to say. I'm more aligned with that rather than.
Which is, in other words, he's a Pan-African because he's claiming Tariq was a Pan-African back in the day, and he's a Pan-African. That's all, bro. Just say it. Damn, they're afraid to tell you where they from, their homeland, and they're afraid to tell you their ideological preference. That's crazy. We got them fleeing from everything, yo. Anything connected to non-FBA, they don't want to embrace anymore.
Bruh. Which is what? Because I'm not true. I ain't changed.
Like I said, man, I mess with you. You know what I'm saying? But it's saying like more so we kind of taking the heat off the YT. You know what I mean? Supremacists.
Never.
I think you kind of took your foot off the gas, my boy. I just had, you know what I'm saying? Just check it real quick. That's all. You know what I'm saying, man?
I check YT supremacists all day. I can chew gum and walk at the same time. Yeah, just because I check YT supremacists don't mean tethers are gonna get away with shit. Right?
I think we taking our eye off the ball. That's all I'm saying, man. I think it's a bigger, you know what I'm saying, enemy out here. That's all.
I got my eye on the ball and my eye on the bushmeat.
I think there's some low hanging fruit. You know what I'm saying? We swinging it.
We got low hanging tethers right here on our level, swinging at us, undermining us, and that has to be cleaned up. We got to clean up all of it. All right?
Like I said, it's with love, G. You know what I'm saying? I ain't no hate. It's with love. You know
and it ain't nothing but love. Can't nothing be but love. It's all love.
For sure.
So, let me ask you this. So when we have scamming tethers doing all types of weird stuff, we just let it go. Don't say nothing. You on that?
I mean, I think it's more of an individual. I don't think it's any institutions in an institutional way. You know what I mean? YT supremacy, that's an institution that affects mostly every black person on this earth. You know what I mean? I don't think it's in the institute. It's like on an individual basis.
Hey, King.
Tariq is understanding the issue with this black thing, leasing black to everybody of African descent. Nah, you see, Tariq, you can't really nail him still because he's allowed to say all these black people. Once you come around to where we're at and like all black people around where, but I understand that Tariq has a different fight. But that's why, hey, let me do the dirty work. You dig? This is something Tariq should invite me on. Like, hey, do Dan and them. Once it go here, Tariq should invite me on. Unbiased Ron, what you got to say? And I cook that dude. I will get him off this whole everybody black stuff.
You vote for Kamala?
I ain't vote for either one of them. I'm gonna be honest with you.
All right. You didn't vote for the Democrats, Kay?
No, sir.
Really?
No, sir.
So how you feel about immigration?
You know what? After I voted for Obama the first time, I was 18 and I voted for Obama the first time. After he unalived Gaddafi, I woke up.
All right, woke up to what? Pan-Africanism? CEO Taz says, told me to send the money via Western Union. Oh yeah, that's the biggest scam. And then they would send me the keys and lease. Wow. Custom to F out. Can I trust those demons? Wow. Western Union of money. Sheesh. Now they're going to say Cash App it. Yeah, he started playing dumb. I knew it was some BS as soon as he heard the African descent. Yep. Yep. This guy right here, man. Got the questionable sellouts, man.
Uh-huh. How do you feel about all the immigrants and the immigration situation?
I mean, like I said, I think there's some low hanging fruit stuff, bro. Be honest with you. I think it's a distraction to what they really
From
got
what?
going on.
From what? Distraction from what?
Man, this war, what they got going on. You don't see these gas prices going out of control? Like, that's just some stuff to keep us eye off the ball of what they really doing, man. Shifting money around, moving
Well,
money
so
with these markets.
what you gonna stand around and look at a gas pump? What you mean distraction? What you gonna do? You can't do shit about
As
it.
far
but
as
put the gas-
monetarily.
Yeah, you can't do shit about it, but put the gas in your car and keep driving. You can't do nothing about that.
I mean, I'm not saying I can't do nothing about it. I'm just saying
You
to call
can.
these folks out for what they doing.
Yeah, you called everybody out. Yeah, but talking about it's a distraction from gas prices, that's just saying
I mean,
shit.
that's just one aspect of it. You know,
Uh-huh.
that's not the totality of it.
Right. Why they saying you lying? What is he lying? King K, do y'all know this? Have you been in some of the spaces, King K?
Yeah, I spoke to you once before.
Really? What we talked about last
We
time?
talked about that Drewski skit when he got on that last Drewski skit when he was pretending to be Erica Kurt.
Oh, okay.
Yeah.
Okay, I don't remember. Okay,
I mean, if
all
they
right.
saying I'm like, they more than welcome to come up and call me out if they will. You know what I mean? I ain't got nothing to
Somebody
hide.
said he's a shill. Okay.
They more than welcome
Yeah,
to
so
come up.
they're saying you might be a Democrat shill or something. Something is happening with you, Kay.
Man, shit.
Okay. Now, Kay, your family from here, for real, Kay?
For real.
All of them FBA, huh?
All of them.
Ain't any immigrants in the family?
None whatsoever.
Ah, okay, all right. What church y'all go to? What church are you raised in?
AME church
All right.
in North
Oh,
Memphis.
let me get Megadon. Let me get Brother Megadon in here. All right. Megadon?
Yeah, what's up, Flex? So okay.
What's
Let me
good,
ask you
fam?
this, bro. What's good, yo? Do you have an issue with them dumping all these illegals in Chicago?
Bro, I don't stay in Chicago. I'm in Memphis. You don't know if you've been paying attention.
I've been paying attention, so you don't see us as interconnected then.
I definitely see that. Most definitely. And if the people have an issue with Chicago, they have a right to stand up. You know what I mean? And call their government out for that. Most definitely.
So are you standing with us or are you standing with the immigrants in regards to this?
I'm not really having a dog in the fight. I think there's some low hanging fruit stuff, bro. It's like,
But you just said you see us as connected, so how you don't got no dog in the fight?
because there's some low hanging fruit. Like that's not on the top of our priority list, bro.
I live in a historically black neighborhood. They shipped a gang of immigrants to my neighborhood. Crazy stuff like people getting they head, you feel me, and a hand coming off. Then they strategically move these people up out our area, raised our taxes 100% and moved the elderly exemptions. The Democrats flooded our area to remove our people from Chicago and put immigrants in there. How is that low hanging fruit when it's affecting our people right now in real time?
So who's gentrifying the communities? Because I know it's communities in Chicago being gentrified.
They raised the taxes 100% in North Lawndale and Inglewood, black neighborhoods. The only places they ran these taxes up at. Then we got what's called senior freezes and elderly exemptions. So our elders, our FBA elders that done worked their whole life, paid into the system and got, ironically, a Republican froze their taxes so they did not have to pay any more taxes and could stay in their homes without being evicted. They removed them senior freezes. Then
Okay, now who moving in your neighborhood, bro? Is it African people, black folks? Like who?
No, they moved the gang of Venezuelans to the area, right? And they allocated almost $1 billion.
Okay, yeah, whatever. Yeah, I don't stand for that. I'm talking about black folks, bro. I'm talking about black. You know what I'm talking about?
It's all the same. We talking about if one of us
Venezuelans is the same as black folks.
You see what's happening in Cali? The same thing they did to Cali is what they doing in Chicago. You familiar?
Hold
with that?
on, bro. Hold on. Let's rewind. You saying Venezuelans is the same as black folks?
No, I'm saying it's the same when it comes to immigration. The same thing they did in to historically black neighborhoods like Compton and refill the immigrants and got the black people up out of there and allocated all these resources to these other people. They doing it in Chicago. They doing it.
So
in
they
different-
allocating resources to immigrant black people. Cause I ain't heard that.
They're all
King, you
immigrants.
playing dumb, bro. King, you kind of playing dumb, low key, bro.
Wait.
Because I think
What's the
you
separation from
lumping
immigrants
immigrants in with
No,
immigrant
bro.
black people all at the same
Africans?
time. Because I ain't never
every
seen them
time
give a whole bunch of money. No black folks.
Immigrants.
No matter
Immigrants
what.
are immigrants. There's no difference. They can't discriminate. Oh no, you're an immigrant from, so you can't get this. That's for immigrants. Nah, immigrants is immigrants.
Why are you playing dumb?
I'm gonna be honest with you. I ain't never seen that. Show me
You
where.
playing dumb, bro.
Pull it up.
K, why are you playing dumb?
Now these Hispanic, you right about that. I've seen that in California what they doing. That's bogus. I'm talking about black folks.
You okay?
Yeah, it was good.
Why you kind of playing dumb, bro?
How so?
Every time my brother mentions something and we mention like a policy or something that's happening, everything that low hanging fruit. We got to look at the gas. I don't know nothing about that. Now who? Where they do that at? I don't know.
I'm not switching
don't
because
know nothing.
basically when we start this conversation, I talked about us looking at other immigrant black people as low hanging fruit.
All right, you're just wasting time, Kay. I don't want to hear because he's just saying the same shit. All right, now you're playing dumb. Because every time somebody brings up something, hey man, these are significant things that's happening in the community to us as foundational Black Americans. That's we need to keep an eye on. We have to combat some of this stuff. Well, that low hanging fruit. Who gets to find the neighborhood? All right, now you playing dumb, bro. You play? I don't know. Now you're arguing in bad faith. You start playing dumb. I ain't with that. You're not going to do that. When there's something going on, you playing dumb for a reason. You might not be FBA. There's something going on. You not sitting here playing dumb for nothing. You playing dumb for a reason. All right. Now you just playing dumb. What happened? I don't know nothing about that. I didn't know, man, you used to love all black people. I just think we all to be together. Everybody black together. All right. So what about all of this happening? Who? Where they at? Hello, ma'am.
Hi,
How are you?
I'm well.
Yes, Selena. Oh, well, she got off. Okay. She went and she had some injera bread. She had to get out the oven. But yeah, these guys, all that playing dumb, I don't know what that's about. It's something you playing dumb for a reason. But I'm not going to sit there and just let you keep playing dumb and just keep saying the same thing. Every time somebody make a good point, see, I just think that's low hanging fruit. We got bigger fish to fry. We got bigger fish to fry. Like what? Gas prices? Okay. What, you can't do shit about that. All right. What we gonna focus on gas prices? You can't do shit about it right now. I'm just saying we just got bigger fish to fry. Okay, dude. All right. All right. All right. Something's up with that. He's just saying shit.
Hi, I'm Mateo. Do you want to learn about hidden heroes?
All right,
Hidden
so
heroes from Ace-
I'm really close to reeling in this. I'm really close to reeling in this Pan-African immigrant. Yeah, every time I come to this location by the park, this is where I get the, I don't know, I guess allergic stuff, my neck. Every time I come by right here, I start to feel woozy. All right, let me move away from here. Hold on one second, family. Every time I come right here, I get like woozy and all type of crazy shit. And it just started happening. This ain't something. At first I thought, I'm bugging, I'm tripping. I felt like, Linda. All right, let me transfer over. Hold on. All right, so y'all can hear me. Hold on. Let me relocate. This one spot right here that used to be good for me. I've been feeling really weird sitting right here. Good weather. It rained a couple times. The heat went away. Yeah, I'm an outside guy. If y'all see me down south, I was always outside at good weather. You dig? Yeah, no dog in the fight. How you talking about? Oh my God. Oh yeah. So I'm trying to will this guy onto the platform. Right. Trying to get him over here. He's been a tough cookie. All right, family. So I'm still trying to get the guy over here. Yeah, in this one location. I don't know what it is. Maybe my throat start to like, you dig? And then, before you know, I'm feeling like dizzy. Then like the throat comes first, then the dizziness start to come. And I'm type of guy to be thinking, like, am I tripping? 1 second, family. Oh shit. Yeah, man. This location right here got me feeling woozy. In my chest. You dig? Let me get the hell. They be like, you youngsters better get from around here. Let me get the hell from around here, man. Every time, yo. Like, and this been happening like recently, like as of late. This ain't. I would like, and guess what? When it started getting warm, that's crazy. When it was like kind of cool, this never happened. Only when it got kind of warm, that's when feeling kind of weird. Yeah, but these guys, he was for certain a Pan African, for certain. And like that's all he was asking Tariq Nasheed to do is that you'll go back to talking about what he thinks. I don't know why they think Tariq is a Pan African, but that's them fantasizing. But you see, the family, I told you, Tariq Nasheed is a leader to the tethers. They want him to be the leader of them, of tetherism, of Pan Africanism. They don't want to listen to Umar like that. They want Tariq Nasheed to talk the same talk Umar talks. They rather it comes from Tariq Nasheed. They want Tariq Nasheed to talk the same talk a lot of these failed Pan African organizations are talking, but they want it to come from Tariq because he's funny, he got jokes. Like they want to be entertained, and they love the way he narrates. They wish and dream and fantasize that he can do that for Pan Africanism talking points. That's what it comes down to. These guys really wish Tariq Nasheed can represent Pan Africanism and be, eloquent, articulate, funny, humorous, all of that under Pan Africanism. That's what they really. It's a weird fantasy, yo. It's a weird, weird, weird fantasy that they have. Cannot explain it, but my hypothesis is coming. Is making sense. He just said it. I want you to go back to. My man just said it. I want you to go back to. Again, they think he was a Pan African. So I want you to go back to Pan Africanism, Tariq. Like, dude, I was never there. Like, would you want to book Tariq to speak on a topic? You want to book Tariq to speak on Pan Africanism? What do you think about Umar and Pan Africanism? I don't think nothing. What do you think? Is it something that is he do you think he's a good leader? Do you think his message is good? Do you support the school? Oh shit. Wow. That gotta be a kid. That gotta be a kid driving. That dude. Wow. Oh boy. Yeah, family. They want Tariq Nasheed to be their leader. But yo, like they see him as a leader. It's like, yo, you're projecting what y'all want him to be on us. I'm my own leader, you dig? And there's a code that keeps me in check that we call the leader. And collectively, as a body, we're the leader. Yeah, every time I go over there, I start feeling like a little woozy. The hell? Tethered and spotted me, spraying chemtrails on me. Going to McDonald's, you motherfucker, man. Big. Tether spotted me and started to put the chemtrails on me, man. Is that possible? Is that probable? Tether spotted me and started, I mean, poisoning me. That's it. Because I tell you, I ain't never see the Jamaican representation so large like that in my city. Like everybody of dark hue is Jamaican. Like wow, never see that before. So it's a low key influx, and of course I don't know these guys, right? Small city, but I don't know these guys, and they're like older too. Yeah, so I'm telling you, man. And because we don't talk to each other, but we are now. We're now. That's why they hate. All the games they played on us are not working no more. Cause now we're finally communicating once again, and we're talking about these devices that they're doing to us, and we're warning each other, and we're speaking in code, which piss them off more. All right, so let me go back to my laptop because my phone ain't got but so much battery. Wait a minute, shit. Hold on. Hold on, family. Shit. All right, there we go. Okay. I'm trying to in the background chop up this video where 227 called in and Black Manosphere, they started tether babbling. I'm trying to get that going in the background and upload that as individual clips. Plus with hold on. Okay. All right. Okay, so I got that one out the way. All right, got it, got it, got it. All right, all right, all right, all right. Oh, okay, 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 okay. And we're back. Okay, just end that echo, which I did. It's becoming hard to try to discern who is calling with sincerity and who is calling to troll. It's really hard to discern. But again, experience is your best friend. Experience helps me discern what is what. And experience, what I mean by that is have these conversations with so many people who are sincere and insincere. You start to look at the pattern, certain things they say, certain like the guy that called in Tariq Nasheed radio, like that guy was dismissive of everything and yeah, like Taz CEO said, blame the white man, is the boogeyman white man, blame him for everything. Hey, no, we're not doing that, bro. We're holding people accountable. And 437. I think I've been on the online a great deal. All right, family. Yeah, let me work on these videos, and I think I'm gonna go live a little later. Wait. Hopefully that Pan-African, that guy that did that video, I could get him on here. Hold on. I would love to get him on here. All right. Yeah. So let me wait for this guy, family. Yeah, I'm not gonna stress the live. I want to get this guy on here. This guy who was talking shit about the lineage. All right. So let me work on him. And once I get him going, I will be back live. Okay. So everybody like the button, subscribe. Those who super chat, wait. Those who super chatted, I shouted you out, right? And Cash App, $ unbiased Ron, if you know, like what we doing. Peace, family. I gotta eat sometime, right? I ain't about to be smacking in your face. So what I normally do is drink coffee in the morning, and then around this time I usually eat. So like almost like a fake fast. That's how I eat every day. Like I really don't really eat like that early in the morning. Cause I usually coffee till like late in the afternoon, like now, and then I finally go ahead and eat. And it's usually just one meal today. And the meal ain't always, the meal could be large, it could be small, but it's normally one full meal, and that's it. If anybody was curious how I stay so fit. 48